It's not 4K. It's never going to be 4K. You know.
Right, right. Oh yeah. All right, I just started it on YouTube. Let's wait till we get at least 100 viewers. I don't know when Adam's ready, but I would think we're gonna get decent viewers for this.
Oh yeah, and I mean it'll pick up. I
The
think it'll be a little bit
derby's
sporadic.
closing out.
Yeah, the finals. Like it's actually a good time to start this. The first final for the Derby's not until like 10:50.
I still gotta count the money for them. I just want to make sure you sound good.
Well, I mean, you'll be able to tell that. Anytime you and I are talking, it's always fine. I mean, there's a couple times where I can hear the reverb, but
No, I'm not. I'm
usually
not
it's
on the
just on the
mixing board. I'm
broadcast.
straight USB.
Yeah, so it should be good.
Yeah, I'm USB headset. Yeah, the settings weren't right. Now you should be there. Hello.
All right. And just a little sound check before we get going. Russian Kenny and Adam Martin are going to play a 10 ahead set. They've betting 2K aside. Just kind of getting everything tested right now. They're warming up. We'll get started whenever they are ready.
Oh, that's funny. I'm like, why is my audio not working? Because my car's still plugged in outside and my phone's on Bluetooth. That's why it's not working.
That'll do it.
I haven't even turned the car off yet. Okay, yeah, you sound good. Everyone hit the thumbs up button, please. I'm going to post and share. All right, kids, it's time to make your Valentine's Day very special. Bring her to the Shark Bites Split Bracket Tournament. $750 at it right now. I'm going to try to get it up to 1,000. Or at least if you're not going to bring her and she's not going to play, get permission to come out here because I'm not going to be responsible for you being in the doghouse. But we're going to have a great time on Valentine's Day. It's coming up in a couple weeks. 48 players in the low, 24 in the high. It's a $90 entry. Previous event at Icebreakers about a month ago paid $25,000 in the prize fund. It is a 9-ball winner breaks split bracket event. Hit me up if you got any questions. Message me on Facebook under Mike Poole. We'll see you there. I got to log in my computer at home and kill the recording because I started the recording one of the matches before I left
Oh, sure.
because I'm trying to get all that.
Did
If
you
any,
watch Filler, either of his matches against Shane or Federer?
not so much.
Oh my God, he just put a clinic on both of them. I
Whatever I
mean, it looked like,
recorded, oh, Filler did.
yeah, it looked like he was playing the ghost. I mean, he 9-2 each of them, and he beat them each in just right around a half an hour. And then him and Shane are playing right now, but I don't know what that's at. So I think that's to get to the top four, I think. So they're not to the final two yet. And then they're getting ready to play the Banks final, I think at 12:50, and then Justin Hall and Federer for that.
Yeah, that match is over, so let's kill the recording. I don't think there's anything else that's public. Everything else is probably TV table.
Yeah, right now,
I don't think there's nothing else I
they,
can
they
even
might
record.
have one or two more matches because they've got to get it down to the final two, and those will be on the outer tables.
Oh, because they got
But
to do the bank final.
right,
Maglino versus Petsura, table 16. I'll record it from home. It's just a pain in the ass to do all this. Like, I got to find the camera and I said 16, right? Hmm. Russian Kenny is comparing Kurt England to Danny DeVito.
that's fantastic. I can hear him, but I didn't realize who they were talking about.
16. I'm almost done with my remote shit.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
I'm on my desktop at home.
Sure.
All right, there it is. Let me get the hell out of this remote. He still hit balls, man. I ain't missing nothing. I mean, I can't see anyone saying anything yet. I haven't looked at the chat. Kenny's looking for more action, but I mean, I'll take another 50 or 100 on Kenny. But I'm not even betting hardly anything crazy on this game. I'm just betting just to do it.
Yeah, I actually don't have a dime on it.
Please hit the thumbs up button, the like button, hit the share. I'm doing some promoting. Steve Bowers is going to commentate at least for a while, and I'm sure somebody else will jump in and we'll see what's going on. This is a 10 ahead format.
I assume they're playing no nines on the break, but they are playing 3-foul rule.
No nines on the break. Are you playing the no early 9 balls? No early nines, no early 9 ball combinations.
Okay.
You can see everything now, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Got a little bit of action in the YouTube chat room. Says Filler's up 7-0. Filler, um, I watched him quite a bit last night, and he ran through Federer, and then no, I'm sorry, he ran through Shane, and then gets up to play Federer right after that. And John Schmidt says something that actually there's some real logic to. He says, from here, I think I'm going to take Federer in the set because, it's really hard to put up that type of play back to back. And, I think I just got to go with Federer. I think it's coin flip anyway. So, I would take Federer here. So, Federer wins the lag and puts 2-pack up. And then he breaks dry, and Josh proceeds to beat him 9-2. And the only thing Federer did wrong was he missed one tough 1 ball, and Josh just put him in a coma. So he beat Shane and Federer a combined 18-4 in about 106, or I'm sorry, in about 66 minutes. So it looks like we're getting started here. We've got Russian Kenny and Adam Martin doing a 10 headset. They've got 4K in the middle. I think Kenny side had their window open quite a bit. I'm not sure where that sits anymore. Nothing that I need to worry about, but sit here and provide sea-level commentary for a while.
We're just going to look at the coin and stuff. I'm not going to adjust the screen. It's kind of silly. All right, that's our first rack, kids. Please hit the like button and share the video. Share the link. I'm not on Facebook. Maybe I should be on Facebook too.
So Kenny starts off with a good break, but he's not clean on the 1. Looks like he's going between for the kick, yeah.
All right, thanks to Steve Bowers for joining us. I'm going to keep promoting. I got to go move my car.
All right, so Kenny kicked between the 7 and the 8, created separation, and managed to get the 8 in Adam's way. So you see him kick to the back rail, or back of the 1 ball. And I think it might be time for a little bit of offense. Kenny can play safe here if he wants, but yeah, he's gonna. All right, as long as the scratch isn't in play. That 3 ball's pretty big. Adam can bring the cue ball back if he wants to avoid the scratch for sure, but if you're able to kind of roll it in with a little softer touch, it lets the one stay down by the pocket. And we've already proved that sea-level commentary because so far I haven't called anything they're going to do, but I'm quite sure Kenny's going to play this ball in the bottom right. Let these guys get used to everything. I mean, they spent a few minutes getting warmed up, and Kenny played the set here a couple of weeks ago. Adam plays more out of the Mansfield area. And now I see I got to learn what ball's what because I thought that was a 3 in the top right side. Now I see what balls we're playing with. It's a good cue ball rail first. And it looks like Kenny's going to get game one here. You can get to the right side of the 8 ball like you wanted to. And I thought he had just a little more angle, but I was pretty sure he's just going to take his medicine and just roll forward. You'd still like to be a diamond lower, but you don't make the mistake of just getting overly aggressive and trying to come back for perfect. Well, wait, I'm actually not on site. Shane and I were trying to set up a doubles game, but I wanted to make sure we had something set in advance before I drove over there, and we had a couple of offers, but just couldn't quite come to terms on anything, so I am nice and comfortable on my couch for a couple hours, but I still appreciate the kind words. So Kenny gets game one. They're going to do scoring with the just with the coins. Mike's not going to put anything up on the banner. It's just going to be such a grind in the amount of time that they'll spend in it. Mike will step away for food or, any of those types of things. And if he's not going to sit right in front of the computer to operate the score back and forth, it just gets called out too much. I'm sure in the chat room we're going to see 50 times what's the score. I totally understand that. But Adam is going to our left, and the coin will be out on the table, and it is currently Kenny is going to the left, and the coin is out on the table, and Kenny is currently +1. I just saw in the chat room that Filler doing Filler things still. This is the second time he beat Shane. He gave Shane his 2 losses at Derby, a combined 18-2. I am a firm believer that there's nobody on the planet that can beat Filler playing 9-ball. So, good shot from Adam, but just let the cue ball catch the wrong side. And cause him to drift down table a little bit. A little bit of a tester here. Very nice shot. Great cue ball. Just a tip left English there. Takes the angle and makes sure the cue ball catches the rail on the side above the side pocket. And Adam ties things up real quick. They won't have any one rack until I believe the finals, and I'm not even sure if this is a comment in the chat room talking about filler rack in his own. They're using a magic rack, and they do have a ref inspecting the rack, and they are using the rack generator that X-Pools come up with that they used in the 10 ball set. And I don't know if the format's going to be any different in the finals, but so far that's how it's been. All right, you look at Adam's break, and he's got one down, but the one escaped to the end rail pretty tight, so we're going to see him move off of this. It's hard to tell how tight he is to the rail. It looks pretty tight to me, so he can come around the right side of it 2 rails and try to get the cue ball back to this end of the table. It's really difficult to catch that ball thin and create the angle that you want. Kenny does a solid job there, but leaves the edge of the 1. Now from here, I think you see Adam take that 1 over to the side rail and just try to dip down below the 4. He wouldn't have been unhappy with the 8 either, but and you're not unhappy with that. Create the distance. You got the 8 and the 4 as blockers. I think here I'm going to put left on the ball and just use the 8 as kind of a stopper and spin around table. And Adam opts to go side rail to side rail, and nothing wrong with that at all. I think we'll see Adam getting the jump cue out here. Good hit, but leaves Kenny straight in on the 1. He's looking to see if the 2 passes the 8. A little behind the back action, 2-foot draw. Lands really nicely on the 2 ball. And there's our answer on whether or not it goes past it. I mean, ideally you catch the 2 ball and you hit it to the side rail and come back around, but the degree of difficulty on that's insane. Coming behind the 2 brings the cue ball in play, and unfortunately Adam just wasn't able to make contact there. Kenny's not wasting any time, comes down the center of the table for the 3. works his way down to the end rail to get natural position up for the 5. A little long on his cue ball there, but nothing crazy. Again, not getting overly aggressive for position, just taking what he has in front of him. And so far, Kenny looks nice and comfortable at the table. Through 3 games, Kenny is +1.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
All right, so game 4. Kenny wills the ball in the side pocket. And just stops for end rail to end rail. Now, we were talking about, or they were talking about it before they got started. I believe they said no early 9s.
Yeah, no early 9s.
Yeah, so no early 9s, nothing, including the break.
It gets spotted. If he would have made that, it would have got spotted.
Right.
But he would have continued shooting.
Yeah, so this is game 4, Mike, and
I mean, we could try to keep track of the games. I mean, it's kind of super.
just depends on how much you pay attention to it.
Yeah.
And Kenny looks pretty loose on the table so far.
Both players have agreed that some of the pocket facings on this table are kind of funny. Like where those, like the angles or what have you. But they're playing on the same table, so.
Right.
Old school oak diamond.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that table is every bit boy, it's creeping up on 35 years old. Those are straight out of the 90s.
Nice run. My buddy up front in the pool room's like, so, who's the favorite? I said, I would think Kenny is. He's like, well, who's the favorite in bench pressing?
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they've matched up in doubles games a couple of times. I'm not sure if they've ever played each other just head to head.
Yeah, they have.
They've both
They
got a
have
really
back
good book
here
on each
during
other.
some of my tournaments that we did, like,
Okay,
that were the big ones. I think Dunbar ran one. I think Dumpster Jim ran one. Probably about 4 years ago.
sure.
They played a little bit on the 9-footer back here. I don't know if I think it was the one that was across from this table, but right now there's a valley there now. They took one of them out.
Oh, they've only got one big table there now?
They got three, but they used to have four.
Oh, okay. What, there's two in that room and there's two. I'm trying to remember because I don't go there that often.
There's four, there was four back here. Now there's three plus a valley.
Just in that same room.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I was thinking that room only had two in it.
And then up front there's obviously 10.
Sure. Yeah, I'd like to spin this in, but, unfortunately, balls that you look at, one on the stream and two on the big table, just look so damn different, but he did well there.
Second shot, he says, can I push out?
Yeah, I mean, he's got him tight enough that I was say with the 5 there, or whatever ball that is. I'm sorry. Jeff, it's a lot of back and forth on the score as far as who's ahead.
It's Kenny
And
+2, so we're just
yeah, there's
announcing
just
it.
too many times where you walk away from the stream, games happen quick. The coin is out there. We'll announce it as much as possible, but
I got a new laptop cooler, plus I cleaned my computer up, but it's still not the way it used to run when it was new. And the more I mess with all that stuff, the more sometimes it'll freeze up, but I mean, it should be pretty cool. But this will now be my secondary computer. I just ordered a new laptop, which is out of this world. But I won't have it probably for another 2 weeks while they build it.
that's cool.
Yeah,
Oh, little
that's
mistake
no
there.
good. Yeah,
I don't know if he was trying to drift down below the 7 and just really let the cue ball get away from him there.
that is the pink 4-ball. Actually, you know what? These are Dynaspheres. Because the box is sitting right here.
I don't think I'm sure that it's a Dynasphere, but I don't think those are Dynasphere balls
Oh,
because you can see on the Dynasphere you can see the logo on them.
I mean, I mean that would be confusing to put different balls in a
Well,
Dynasphere
just
box.
they got a box, and that's what our other box tore, and
Yeah,
I mean they
that's
get
true.
handled all the
It's
time.
possible.
So I could be wrong though; it could be, but it looks like the Aramith ones, just the TV ones.
I mean, that 6-ball is not. That's not an Airman TV ball. Because the 6-ball is gray here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm looking at it on about a 6 inch window. So,
Well, I asked these guys if they wanted my Irma TV set, and they're like, no, this one's fine.
all right, Kenny gets out ball in hand to go up 3.
Yeah, the 6 is gray. That's kind of something that, I mean, who's used to that? And we are playing no touching the 1, no touching the balls after you move the right. I'm sure if Kenny starts doing something, you'll hear about it. I mean, he was trying to like freeze some balls and stuff when the balls were in the rack. I mean, Adam's right here, so if he says anything, then try break.
Try break, and this might be the best look at a ball Adams had yet.
I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal with you. As long as you don't mute the stream, you'll know the score. LOL. Kenny's +3. You can see the coin on the left, actually.
All right, so Adam trying to hold the cue ball a little bit for the 2 and caused the miss on the 1, I think. Leaves it hanging. Kenny's got a nice look here. Comes down for the 3. Nice hold there for the 5. Not a lot to that one. Nice out. Made it a little exciting, drift into the end rail.
Mm.
Ooh. See what I get for saying that?
Well, he said something was gaffy ass table. Let me see if my instant replay works. Not very well, but it's working. Adam's gonna make this 9 ball. No problem. Yeah, he didn't have much to do here. Just
Well, he landed on the end rail. I mean, you managed to put yourself in the one spot that you really don't want to be at. It brings the side pocket into play just a little bit. And he got after it quick. I think he's probably just disappointed with how the cue ball reacted off of the end rail. But, um, from where he was, you see how thick he hit it and still managed to catch the point. So, the scratch was on from where he was. He had to be careful. And I just think that got after him more than anything. But that puts Kenny up +2 with Adam to break here in this 10 ahead. Adam hadn't found the break yet, but left Kenny a real nice look at the 1, so he's good hold for the 2 ball. Yeah, so in the chat room, 10 ahead is um, the players will go back and forth, and every time you're trying to create 10 games of separation. So if after 100 games I've won 90 and my opponent 180, I would be 10 games ahead, and that's when the winner is determined. So it could go as few as 10 games, it could go as many as 2,000, really. If you keep the score line tight. So they're taking the diamonds on the table as markers, and they'll use those until somebody gets all the way back around to right where Adam's standing now. So Kenny let the cue ball get away from him a little bit on that combination, and leaves Adam a good look to get out here. Overran that just a little bit, but he's going to pop right out the other end of the table, or other side of the table, for the 8 ball. Used about a tipple left there just to jump away from the 9 a little bit further after he catches the end rail. And Adam moves back within 1 game. All right, so Adam found what I heard John Schmidt refer to as the subway, even though this table doesn't have the tunnel system, but I got a kick out of that. But Adam scratches, leaving Kenny the 1 and the 2, and I believe it's tough to tell whether or not that ball plays, but I guess we don't have to worry about it on the miss. Fortunate roll, though. So from here, potentially, if you can drag that cue ball with some low left, yeah, and just catch right down there, block with the wall down there. That's a nice shot. John, I was trying to set up a doubles game today, but I was pretty particular on only wanting to play doubles. I had a couple of good offers for singles and just wasn't really feeling it. I got my ass handed to me last Monday night, and so I thought a doubles game might be just what the doctor ordered, but couldn't make that work, so I have something February 8th that I think I'm going to do, but I need to lock that in. So Kenny goes over the top, but catches the ball coming through, opens some things up, and gives Adam ball in hand with 7 balls on the table. So I think Adam can run past the 7, but it puts a side pocket into play. And just got that unfriendly rub. Just enough to cause the scratch. But I think all things being equal, I know the scratch was in play with the make, so it was just about catching the right speed. It just landed on that one spot that made it tricky. All right, looks like Kenny's going to scoot right through with ball in hand. Just got to land on that 9 ball correctly after the 8 here. I think he landed straight in, or maybe even just a little bit with the wrong side of it. Yeah, just straight in, had to come back. I don't think he was in love with the fact. Yeah, so just a little bit of conversation about some of the rules they agreed on, the racking, and like Adam brought something to Kenny's attention, and he owned it right away. So started over, and here we are. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to stay pretty biased on the commentary. I love watching both these guys play. Um, I've had to pick who I wanted to win. Adam and I have shot together a little bit. He gives me all kinds of shit, so I enjoy being around him. So, I'd like to see Adam walk away with this one for sure, but I want to call a good match and hopefully try to keep it pretty neutral. But right now, what I'm seeing is, Adam just, and it's still so early, but Adam just hasn't really got swinging yet. I don't think he's super comfortable and in a groove yet. And Kenny hit the ground running pretty good. I mean, he's not playing perfect either, but just seems a little more fluid and free. Some of that style too, though. Well, that's a good shot there, working between the 6 and the 8 like that. Kind of the same thing Kenny ran into a little bit, though. You just land on that one spot that you don't really want to be. He'd have loved to have popped back up about 4 inches. Yeah, it forced him to come into contact with the six. I don't know that he would have played above it if that ball would have popped back up. And just amazing how one little turn or lack of a turn can change the scope of a game real quick. Adam was getting after the six, but unfortunately, just not quite enough. Caught the top of the nine and found the drink. See kind of a stop shot. The cue ball just going to drift over a little. Yep. Nice out from Kenny to go up 3.
All right, kids, it's time to make your Valentine's Day very special. Bring her to the Shark Bites split bracket tournament. $750 at it right now. I'm going to try to get it up to 1,000. Or at least if you're not going to bring her and she's not going to play, get permission to come out here because I'm not going to be responsible for you being in the doghouse. But we're going to have a great time on Valentine's Day. It's coming up in a couple weeks. 48 players in the low, 24 in the high. It's a $90 entry. Previous event at Icebreakers about a month ago paid $25,000 in the prize fund. It is a 9-ball winner breaks split bracket event. Hit me up if you got any questions. Message me on Facebook under Mike Poole. We'll see you there. All right, kids, it's Kenny +3 by the coin. And I was in the front room. Nick Sherrill's about to play John Myers some 8-ball. I'm taking Nick Sherrill if you want some uh, side action on it. I mean, they're not even betting that much. I think it's a race to 11. So if anybody wants anything 50s or 100s, because I told Nick I'd take half of it, but he thought they were going to bet more.
Sure. And I mean, I'm not speaking for Shane Murphy when I say this, but he is in the room. I'm sure he brought his cues with him.
He's hitting balls right now.
Yeah, see?
I said, I mean, there's a couple guys around here that might be able to play. Magnolia would be my first candidate. Mariani.
Yeah, Mark, you just have a hard time. Magnolia, just have a hard time getting him to play 8-ball.
Yeah, he'd probably play him some 9-ball.
And I think you'd have a hard time getting Shane to play some 9-ball.
I mean, he does play 9-ball.
Yeah. Like the 2 rails to the middle of the table. Yep.
That's a good shot.
It was. Might have leaked a little bit of the ball, but I mean, you got the separation that you want. And I mean, because I think he actually can see right to it, or worst case, he's going to kick at it. But yeah, I thought he could see the edge. Well, a little bit of a roll for Adam, though. Kenny gives a real solid swing at it. Right now, they're playing 10 ahead, and Kenny's up 3 games. So I think here, it's tricky. There's enough separation that the one's going to squirt away unless you hit it really good. Now he did a nice job containing it. So from here, I think he's just going to spin around 2 rails out back to the middle of the table.
He needs to grow.
Looks like he's putting inside on it. At least how he was getting down on the ball at first. I'm not sure.
There's one around here somewhere. Kenny's being very helpful. Let me get you a bridge, sir.
See if I can tell how he's cueing from here. It does look. He might. Yeah, he was going inside. It was tough to dig around at that ball, especially with the bridge, and he cleared the 7 okay. I mean, it just goes in the bottom left, but there's a clear path to it, and he's really good on the 2 ball.
Slow down. Speed up. Wow. I think he can see it.
I think he spun it in, and nice shot.
We got the little sister of Zimbardi in here barking up a storm. Dumpster Jim is here. Oh, wow. Adam overcuts it.
Yeah, it's just he landed just a little funny on that. Trying to make sure he caught that side rail to come back up. Just trying to force position a little. And then Kenny overruns this 7. And he just opts to play safe. I could be totally wrong, and I mean, both these guys play way better than I do, but I think I'm a little apt to go for that 7 ball from there. At least how I saw it, the cue ball was going to go right in between the side pocket and the 8 ball, and then it's going to come out to the across from the 8. But you leave distance, and on a fairly tough table, good things are bound to happen. And the way that I'm talking about shooting it, if I miss, it's almost for sure hanging. So
A little bit on the outside, but he said.
Yeah, Adam's just struggling right now. He just has not caught a gear yet. There's that one spot, though. It's make sure I'm explaining it right, but just he's at that one angle where he caught the 7 ball first. I think it's the 7 ball first, and it just spins straight across. The English doesn't grab, and it takes you right into the drink.
Well, originally I was saying, why don't we play at Fiddlesticks? Because Matt Kelly was like, yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to host that game. But Rush and Kenny wanted to play on this table.
Sure.
Is it cold in here? Not really. Dave Rock, what's up?
Shit, we got Dave Rock listening.
Yeah, I'm sure he's dying to say something ridiculous.
Is he on Facebook?
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah, I don't ever keep that chat window open.
I do have a Facebook window.
Yeah.
Let's set up Mikey and Pat versus Adam and Shane. 8 ball at Bugs. They've been wanting to play for a while.
So
Oh
I'm just
hell,
gonna
they're
say
both
that
here
Adam and Shane have said a whole bunch of times.
that they would play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aware.
And I mean, I'll say what I've said every time this conversation has come up. I truly think that they're swimming uphill a little bit for that game. That's a tough, tough game. And give Adam and Shane all kinds of credit. They are not afraid to play. Very few people are barred.
I mean, it's tough to get Adam Martin on a play schedule. He doesn't have much time available to play.
That's very true. Boy, it's hard to find that corner pocket from there.
Well, originally when I was setting this game up, I was at Fiddlesticks and I was like, "Hey, why don't we do it over here?" What's up, bud? And he's like, "Well, I want to play on the same table." I was like, "Well,
Yeah,
this
you
is
know, I
this
mean,
is
I
a real
can't. But
nice table over here." I took a picture of the pockets. He's like, no thanks. I don't want to play." It wasn't the monster. It wasn't 13 or whatever it was.
right.
It was Zooter's table, the featured table. He's like, no thanks.
I don't blame Kenny for going at least, someplace you're at least slightly familiar with. Travel wise, it can't be too crazy different from where they're coming in from. I mean,
No, not at all. It was just he don't want to play in a tighter table yet.
sure. And this table, I mean, it can't be buckets.
I mean, I don't think. Does anyone else want to bet on John Myers against Nick Sherrill? Because we're trying to bet a little bit more. What's the race? Race to 13 playing 8 ball in the other room, bar table. Send me a message or say something. I mean, I'm trying to see if anybody else wants it. I don't think Dumpster Jim wants anymore.
I just saw the funniest comment. So, it says, Filler just goose egged Shane in 26 minutes. He beat Shane 9-2, Federer 9-2, Shane 9-0 in a total of 90 minutes. Hennessy would still be racking the balls.
He'd be chalking.
Yup. All right, so we got a little 10 ahead action going. Russian Kenny is +3 so far.
These guys are making this game in the other room. I'll be back.
Sure. So Adam just opts to play safe, comes around, but unfortunately doesn't take either ball up the table as far as he wanted to. Kenny almost found himself in trouble, but the 8 slowed him down enough. That's a real nice kick from Adam. Got good speed, got on the right side of the ball, and created good separation. And Kenny tried the same thing Adam did just a second ago with the opposite result. He rolled a little far. Just a brief second of darkness there, guys. Kenny trying to figure out if he can thread that window for the 6 ball. Well, I do believe he was playing for the other side of it, but he will take it from there. And actually, I like it better from there. You get to have a chance to stay on top of the 7 ball. You don't have to go down table and take a chance of moving it and having things get ugly. Because that's what happens when you bump into balls. I don't know if the make's on or if he has to bank this, so. It's hard to say that he just missed. That might have been all he had available to him, and he was just trying to squeak it in the right side of the pocket. It was hard to get a read on it. Or he's just being careful and not wanting to catch the 9, and you overcompensate slightly. All right, nice little recovery on the 9 ball from Adam to go back to +2 Kenny. Well, so far through the handful of games we played, Kenny's looked better around the table, but he just hasn't been able to put anything together to pull away. A couple of mistakes that Adam's been able to take advantage of, but Adam's made his fair share of ones that Kenny's been able to pull away from as well. So just a bit of back and forth with these guys. We just got a little update from Kenny in the chat room. Says that Hall's up 3-2, and the race is to 4 in the Banks tournament at Derby, and Federer's taking a come to Jesus break. One thing they did new at the Derby this year was they extended the race in the finals and they eliminated the buyback. So if you get to the finals and you've got your buyback, well, I guess the way you can look at it is you saved yourself $100 because you're not able to use it. I saw a lot on social media about it, and I understand why they did it. Not super crazy about it myself, but the one thing that I'll say is, Derby put the information out there. They communicated it. It wasn't a secret. They didn't change their minds halfway through the tournament. So, by signing up, you agree to it. There's a nice little combination. That's one, they've had fits with that pocket, and two, those balls weren't laying the way you want them to lay to play that shot. He hit it nicely. With Derby winding down, you'll see all kinds of news after and during, whatnot. But TV Mike was able to record a good handful of matches, and he'll be publishing them in the next days and weeks' time. So it's some really good pool to go back and review, listen to, watch. Kenny with a end rail to end rail safety and was able to find a little bit of cover there. And Adam got a bit of a friendly roll as well. Yeah, I mean, I've said it a couple of times, and you're just not going to see any time wasted from Kenny. I mean, he's as deliberate can be, and I think occasionally to his detriment, but again, he still sure has managed to play at a high level, so far be it for me to know better. A little tricky here. There's not really a great way to cover. Tough to put the trust in the table, but you could catch the left side of the one. Wow, he did all that, and that ball sat right up in front of the side pocket. That's crazy. Yeah, what I was suggesting, I mean, Adam's close to the rail. You're hitting the ball about 7 feet. You're trying to hold the cue ball to about 6 inches. Really, really difficult and a shot no one wants to take. Probably the wrong shot, but it's about the only thing that I saw to a safety. Kenny drift to the side pocket a little tighter than he'd like to be, but he's got the angle and come back down table. I thought he'd be able to get a little bit more right on this. He's going to have to try to kick it in. Oh, they're going to argue about this, I think. So I'm going to weigh in on this with my limited knowledge. He's trying to come underneath the cue ball and swipe up at it and create the double hit. And I'm sorry, create the legal shot. Um, for a while, you actually could play that, and it's really impressive to watch. But just about every place I've ever been, it's a no-no. Um, the one thing I'll quote all the time is someone will say, "Is this legal or is this legal or was this, what's the rule here?" And my cop out answer, but it's true. It depends on what rules you're playing. So, if you're, whether it be league or international or, WNT or Texas Express, it doesn't matter. But what rules are you playing by? So, not knowing exactly what all they talked about, I'm sure this wasn't a scenario they talked about. But my view on this is you can't do it. There's rules that say, okay, you can't lay the cue flat on the table like he is. Your hand can't come off of it. I mean, some of these are tic-tac league rules. But yeah, pretty much what Joe just said in the chat room. You just can't do it. No, I will say how he just set up and he's trying to argue for his point and whatnot. He hit that pretty damn good. Yeah, Brian, that's a pretty good explanation as well. Talks about how, say, you have to have a forward motion for your shot. Yeah, Nico, it's a no-no. You can't do it anywhere. Brian explained it pretty well. That is kind of how they started to explain it to get away from that. Is it requires forward motion. What I said earlier, you can't have the cue flat on the ground, flat on the table, the playing surface to make a shot. Um, you know, Adam's just saying you can't do it. Adam's right, in my opinion. I have seen it at another tournament, and well, they argued about it just as much as they are right now. Now, so far, what I'll appreciate with it is I don't know how well you guys can hear them talk. I can't hear every single word that they're saying, especially with me talking. So sorry about that. But um, they're being respectful so far and not having any issues with it. But here's exactly how you can have this come up. I mean, look in our chat room, and you've got a couple of people that think that it's legal, and then a few more that think it's illegal. Um, I'll just circle back to the what rules are you playing by? But yes, in my book, that's a no-no.
It's got to have a forward motion. That's the rule. I've seen people do it over the years, but it's not legal.
I'm actually really surprised that that's the path that he went to on this. Now, a lot of it is because he can, right? I mean, you saw how well he executed it. It's obviously something he's done before because I'll tell you, it's not quite as easy as he's making it look. Um, but two, um, that's a really kickable ball. Like I mean, I don't know. I put him at a favorite to get out from there kicking at it.
I mean, I don't think it's legal. I've seen
It's
Kurt do it
100%
before.
illegal.
Yeah, I've seen Kurt
Yeah.
do it before. I've seen people do it in pool league. Because you have to have a forward motion.
Yeah, and I mean we were kind of talking about it before you jump back on, and I mean there's some real nice valid points in here. The forward motion is one of them. You can kind of argue that you're going forward with that, but then I think you're going to maintain uh, a double hit with moving forward on it. So I mean for me it's 100% a no no. So, Chris, in the chat room, that you're saying it's totally illegal. That's fine. You're definitely entitled to your opinion. Tell me why. And he did pretty well with that. Frustrated for sure. Whether or not you're a favorite to get out from there has nothing to do with whether or not you're going to let your opponent do something that you feel is illegal. Nico, as far as not biased, no, that's where I will say completely unbiased there. I'll call that shot how I see that shot. I already said I'd like to see Adam win from here. They're 3 games in a head-to-head set. This is a relatively inconsequential game ish. But going at that shot that way, that's a no-no.
He says, fuck that shot. It's not allowed. I mean, I've seen Kurt employ that shot before. I've seen
It's
people
the
in
only other time
APA
I've
pool
seen.
league employ that shot. But like,
Yeah, so two things. One, I'm never ever gonna side with the APA on a rule, um, because their rules are set up very simply for the least amount of arguing and to be the
yeah,
most
I agree.
friendly, out there. It's a very much amateur as amateur as possible. Um, but then as far as uh uh sorry, but as far as shit, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, as far as Kurt doing it. I've seen Kurt do it in a tournament as well, and they argued for 20 minutes about it.
I moved the phone. I'm actually. I still. That, you guys are all just like, oh, it's not a legal shot. It's not. Wow.
Okay, so Chris, I did explain the rules that I think that the shot breaks. But again, I made it really clear to say that it depends on what rules you're playing by. That's super important to the conversation. Um, one, laying the cue flat on the table is a common one in a few places. You can't do that, and it's to avoid this. Two, the forward motion is not achieved when you shoot this shot. So there are two, but again, what rules are you playing by? So a little bit of back and forth after that game, even after that shot, but Adam does come away with the win, and that takes us to +2.
As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I did that shot before because I seen other people do it. You know what I mean? But like,
Oh, let me also say, I think it looks cool as hell. I think when you can do it right, it is devastating. But if it's not legal, it's not legal.
it takes a little dexterity to do it.
So Louis said that it's a legal shot. What league?
I'm pretty sure the first time I saw it was a guy from Detroit who was a 7 in the APA pool league did that shot.
Kevin, the cue ball and the 8 ball were close to each other on the end rail, and Kenny wanted to put the cue flat on the table and lift up through the cue ball to play the safety there. Chris, I'm just telling you my opinion on it. And I will say I don't feel there's forward motion when you are laying a cue flat and you are lifting straight up. You're not dragging the cue forward at all. So there's upward motion. It causes the cue ball to go forward, but the cue doesn't have forward motion, in my opinion. Mike, the first time I saw it actually was at Icebreakers as well, and you were there. Real long time ago. Kurt wins the tournament. Brian Alfredo gets second. I get third. And
That might have been when you were Steve Powers.
Nope, not that long ago. That was in Toledo. I became Bowers by then. But Kurt. So Wally Bentley Jr. and I were playing, and Kurt did it against somebody, and it that turned into a loud discussion. Shark Teeth, I will 100% agree with that. It's legal in a bar with a bunch of drunks. Absolutely. Man, the room will just erupt with excitement when you do that in a bar. Or you'll get stabbed. It could be either way.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to lay a cue on a table during play without like releasing it in your grip. You're not supposed to just lay it on the table.
Yes, I
And
mean,
look at
when
something.
somebody said something about that
I think
you
that's
know,
some
because
BCA rules. Period.
yeah,
But
because like if you get a bridge out, I mean, I'm very likely to lay the cue ball on the table, so or the cue on the table until I get it set. So I understand that. Um,
probably like no marking or something.
yeah,
That's probably
but at the end of the
the
day, it's over,
logic
and I bet it
behind it.
doesn't come up again. So
Yeah, I doubt it.
Adam trying to make a little contact there. Doesn't hit it as full as he want to, but it's dressed up nice in front of the side pocket, so he'll take it.
Again, the 6 ball is gray.
A little fortunate coming into the 7. I thought for a second he was going to graze on top of it and end up hooked, but hey, Kenny, thanks for the update on Derby. I appreciate it because I was thinking about throwing that on the screen, but well, let's just
I'll
say I
tell
don't
you
have a
some
good enough
scores.
attention span.
I'll
So
tell you
it's
some
Hill and
scores.
Hall is 2-0. Up 2-0. Ball
Oh, the
count, I should say.
banks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So Adam comes a little aggressive stroke on the 6 ball.
I mean, I'd like to see Justin Hall win it. He's a monster.
Yeah, he's been looking for a banner for a long time.
Vitaly Putsur is up 6-5 on Maglino.
It's a nice 7 ball there. Good straight stroke.
Oh boy. He put himself pretty funny, actually. Nice recovery. Kenny is +1. What game are we in, Steve? You're the one counting.
Oh, no idea. I stopped at 4. I stopped at 4. When I said 4, I looked on my end table to see if I had a pen and paper there, and I was going to do it, and I didn't. And well, I mean, I haven't moved from my couch since we started. Mike, is there something look at your screen on the left-hand side below the YouTube ad.
Yeah,
Do you see that?
I do. It's like we're in a radiation storm or some shit.
Yeah, okay.
But it's not coming out on the stream like that.
Okay.
It's like snow. That's what they call it in video, but I don't.
Okay. No, it is coming out on the. I mean, I actually see it on my TV really well.
Oh, it's coming out through the stream?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't know.
I mean,
what
this
it is.
the table, the stream, it looks great.
On my screen, I see what you're talking about. On my phone, when I was streaming it, I couldn't see it.
Well, see, I don't see it on my computer, but I can see it on my TV. You know, Kenny tries the straight back there, and I mean, there was some safety with that. You're leaving the cue ball so far away. You know, even with this, where Adam's got a clean look at it, he's got to come with a monster shot here.
Scratching the side. I mean, that seems like some sort of interference, possibly.
It could be. It's not the same, but we used to get something when we first started doing digital work called Moray.
Yeah, Murray patterns in Photoshop.
Yeah,
That's when you scan something that's already been scanned.
right. But you would get them. Certain colors would reflect that way when you were when you didn't have optimal exposure, or when you were pushing the limits of your exposure, or just some flat out patterns had too much detail. Again, this is early digital stuff, and it just wouldn't read at all. Happened on furniture a lot too. If you did any commercial work, Kenny wipes his feet on his way in there, but holds solid for the 6. That's not going in though.
Alright, that ain't no good.
Yeah, just that you've got the rack beat and down and quick and take it for granted, and next thing you know, your opponent's breaking. At least that's what it's supposed to be from here. Yeah, Nico says he's got the yips. Tell him to take everything out of his right pocket and put it in his left. It's amazing how things can shift a little bit, though. I mean, right or wrong, it really doesn't matter at this point. But um,
I'm gonna restart the camera.
just that little squawk on the 8 ball, and Adam climbed his way back to even.
I'm betting on you, Kenny. I'm not gonna switch sides in the middle of it. Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. Sad to say, I don't think that did absolutely anything. I don't know what the. What is different? I got an idea. Laptop cooler. Let's shut it off. Nope, that didn't do it.
I got you stewing about it now. I honestly wouldn't worry about it though, because I'm telling you, the table looks fantastic. Oh, one nice shot there. Oh, wow. He knew it right away too. I too focused on the ball going in, but still a hell of a hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to even. Now this is as far as Kurt got when he was playing Kenny, was back to even.
right? Kind of early too, just about like this. So, hey, anybody taking action? Now's a good time to get back in. If you didn't bet before, bet now.
Not. I mean, are you serious right now? Camera just dropped. That's it.
It happened a couple of times while you got up. I mean, but it was immediate, just like that.
It's gotta be interference.
There's a good ball. Nice transition to the sixth. Come around 2 rails from here. Just try to get a little bit of throw towards the corner pocket to catch that rail a little higher. And he opts for 3 rails, which honestly, it's better going at it that way. You're gonna land a little better on the 7 usually. I think he would have liked a little bit more angle here.
Yeah, he's pretty straight.
Yeah, I say I think you're just gonna see him come down table. He landed really good there though. Gonna find the corner.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Wow, that's wild.
Well, that's how Adam takes his first lead.
Yeah,
Mike,
Adam
I'll be
plus
right
one.
back.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna move some of these cables around. Maybe that's it.
All right, I'm back here, guys. Yeah, catching up on the chat a little bit. You know, one thing I promise Kenny and Adam were both sick about that 8 ball going in. Difference is, Adam's going to take it. I think if you really look at it, there's plenty of missed opportunities from both of them so far. I'd say the first 5-7 games, something in that area, Kenny was playing better. And that was a pretty easy call. Kenny would have definitely been the favorite through those first 5-7 games. I think it's leveled out a little bit more. And that's a whole lot of what a 10 ahead set will do. I mean, I think they capped it at 10 hours. At least that's what I've heard. And I'm sorry, I can't say it factually, but I want to say that Adam and Kenny got together and just basically said, look, we're going to play for 10 hours. And then whether or not they're prorating it, and we'll see what happens from there. Well, score-wise, Adam is +1. Now, I don't know if Mike is resetting the camera because, yes, he's aware that there's some of the stat going through, but the camera's going to pop right back up, so bear with him. No, the 6 ball is gray. I've been having a hell of a time with it all day myself. Nice 8 ball from Kenny there. And that to get even. So they've been playing for, I think, about an hour and a half. I didn't check exactly when they started, but I think we're about an hour and a half in and we're even. Mike said earlier that he thought that they were Dynasphere balls. And I didn't think so because I can't see the logo on them, but they're in a Dynasphere box, so, it makes sense. I don't get to icebreakers all that often, and I think I've only ever hit balls on that table once, and it was like literally grab somebody else's cue and hit a couple balls on it. So I can't speak to it very well. Oh, Shark Teeth, you're speaking my language. By far my favorite set of balls to use. And what is currently on my table right now. Okay, then. According to the chat room, we do believe they are Dynaspheres. Just usually the Dynaspheres that I've seen have, like their triangle-ish logo. And I know they make like 3 different grade sets. So, you know, that could have something to do with it. Kenny gives up ball in hand on the jump shot. So Adam really just taking his time as to how he wants to come out of the pocket and get to the 6 ball. And he either should have went faster or taken another second, because I could be wrong, but I don't think he'd be playing up to the side pocket. If he did, he played it perfect. And he didn't look frustrated by it, so maybe he was trying to move back across to the side. Just his cue ball's been a little suspect today, so I wasn't sure. Nice out there, though.
What's up, bud?
All right, it looks like we're playing with the set of Dynaspheres Rhodium 572. Works for me. All right, so we got a ball down and a look at the 1. Really not as bad as that looks there. I mean, you know, you didn't come right on top of the 3 ball, and I believe he's got the angle to work back to it. Yeah, maybe not. I thought it was able to push up table a little more from where he was. Slide down table and just get cover. Finds good full cover with the 9 ball. I know the camera's dropping quite a bit, guys. I'll message Mike and see if he's able to figure anything out on his end. Yeah, I mean, these guys both just tons and tons of grind in them. I wouldn't expect it over anytime soon. Federer wins it. Sorry, we'll get to their match in a second, but they're playing 10 ahead for a long time, so I'm waiting to see what Kenny updates us. Okay, not yet. I'd like to see Mr. Hall get one. Federer's got plenty up there. Yeah, I had to turn it on. So now I'm going to be incredibly distracted. I'm sorry, but Kenny looking to play a little bit of a safety there and ends up carrying the 7 in. Creates the distance, but they're still, both of them, as much as they've created distance where they're supposed to, they're trying to find that extra degree of cover behind balls and haven't had the success there that they'd like to. We are hill on the Banks game, and 4-4, Justin Hall swinging. And he's got a favorable look. That's not the one that I want, but he drained it. Justin Hall with the win. Yeah, Justin Hall ended up with the 8-ball up on the end rail. The cue ball not far from where it is right now. Well, when it was in the pocket, sorry. And he just absolutely swished it. Now, Kenny going after the 3-ball. When I say 3, I mean 5, sorry. I tell you what, and Kenny, yeah, thanks for all the posts about that. I did happen to flip on my stream for the hill ball for Justin, and I mean, not only did he make it, but he just absolutely drained it. He just knocked it stiff. It was a great shot. So congrats to him. You can't be too mad at that lead from Adam. I'd have almost put Kenny a favor to make that bank from there, though. I mean, you're swinging at that. That's damn near wired. I bet he's about as surprised as I am that he didn't make it. Now here you've got to be a little bit careful if you're going to go after the 5 and making sure that you don't make the 6. Kenny can have my seat and work his way up to Romo and Collinsworth. I'm just here to provide sarcasm. Yeah, that's a nice shot from Kenny right there to get to the 8. Pretty flawless to the 9 and out. All right, I believe that moves us to back to Kenny +1. Or is that even? I'm the one that keep telling you guys to look at the score. I believe it's even. I think that's where the quarter is. Well, you got the 8-5 there so big, you just decided to swing at it. Could have got at it a lot of ways. And instead, he ends up
Justin Hall won the bench.
safe with cover.
Yeah, good for him.
There, you know, you're watching your cue ball, making sure you don't come in and double tap off into the corner pocket. And just got a little bit careless with contact on the 7. Stuck around in the same hemisphere. Shark Teeth, I think you just gave away a little bit of your age on that one. That was funny shit. I am completely remote.
I was watching, trying to see. I can't see snow on my phone, even full screen on a fold. I can't see it, but I see it
I'm
on my
not
screen.
surprised that you can't see it on your phone because, like, I'm watching it on my whoa,
That hit.
miscue.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm watching it on I'm calling it from my laptop, and I do have the screen minimized a little bit so I can see the chat room pretty clear. I can see it on that, but I have to look at it. But on my TV, you know, it's pretty visible. Yeah, and I mean the chat room, you know, somebody doesn't see it on their phone and somebody else is looking at it, pretty similar to me. And honestly, it's not on the table. If it were on the table, it'd be problematic. But you have to look over to it, and in the rear time where they walk up, because it's predominantly on the left side of the screen. And to be honest, it's probably running through a lot of the image, but for whatever reason, it's not showing up on the table, and that's all we care about. So stream looks great, Mike.
Let me see something. I'm gonna move over here just to see if it snows. Yeah, it's still snowing. I don't know. I don't get it, really.
No, me neither. But like I said, it's definitely um it's workable on the yeah. I know. You know what I think. What I think it is, because then you see Kenny bending over and you can see it on his hoodie and whatnot. If I had to guess, the light the light's enough to expose it out. You know, the light from the table just is enough. Because like when I really look at the table, I guess I see it a little bit in there, but yeah, it's fine. Some of these kids just never had to watch TV with static in it, and by moving the antenna around, it's okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let me adjust my rabbit ears.
Yeah. Hey guys, TV Mike's gonna go stand outside the rest of the broadcast for us. He's a trooper. Get the antenna lined up right.
I mean, I've never really even seen that.
No, honestly, neither have I.
You missed it genuinely.
Yeah, I gotta tell you though, I'm happy to see him swing at that. I think earlier in the set, there's a couple of times where I think he passed up on some shots that he maybe could have, and you know he's won some games, settled in a little bit, and I think you're gonna see him swinging a little bit more. Now here, just the ball's gonna drift down the other way. Yep, exactly like that. Just take it forward. Make sure you don't hit it too hard that that it comes up in front of the 9 ball, which he avoided. You get a little bit careful and not use too much right and let the ball get away from you, but the 7 ball helped him. And Kenny closes out.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full feature
I'm restarting the
DVD,
camera.
which I can't really show you in this.
Under cover of a
But
commercial, basically.
why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up. It's
Oh, they do a gambling set? What do you know, kids? The snow is gone.
It sure is.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, just like things are so weird. Like, technology is just.
Oh, how many times you plugged into something with it? You know, your mouse or your printer or something's not working, you unplug and reconnect and it won't work. You restart your system, boom, everything's fine.
Yeah, the snow is gone on my screen. That's odd.
Renee's got 8 inches of snow still. Hey, if you're in the Ohio area, I did hear that
It might snow again up here.
next weekend.
That was a pretty good shot. He's still kind of on a funny side of the ball though.
Yeah, he's got some room to work his way to it though. Very nice shot.
Yeah.
Just get off the rail. Well, a little straighter than he wants to be.
This is the old bottom right, possibly.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is Adam is not short of stroke in any way, shape, or form. So he did a nice job there. I was trying to look at it to see if he was perfectly straight in or if he was just slightly above it.
This is coming in short.
Yeah, I mean we've seen this 2 or 3 times from each of them. When they're playing end rail to end rail safe or end rail to end rail shape, and they're just not coming up to where they want to be. I mean, here, you know, you want to avoid the side pocket and you a little bit of low, and you can throw it up to the corner pocket. You've got to watch the other side pocket. So I think he's just looking at the bank shot. Nope, I lied. I don't know. When he was down at the ball, for a second, it looked like he was cueing to bank it. So I'm that guy that actually misses from the chair, too. But as far as the cut, made a really nice cut down table. Just a little bit of draw on it to go above the side pocket. He hit it well. A draw on it to go above the side pocket.
Kenny is +1. He did make one.
Yeah, good opportunity to play safe too because he can catch the left side of that one ball. Still not finding as much cover as he'd like to. He really doesn't have any here. I think he left the one ball for Kenny. You see Kenny is going to try to come back in that same area. Got about a half a ball cover. I figure Adam to get the jump cue out here. I think you'll see Adam jump to the left side of the one ball. Everything just flies all the way around the table and they meet back up to each other. Yeah, they are playing 3 foul. Good use of rail first. Clears the ball on the side rail. finds that little window. That ball go in and out, or did he rattle? Oh no, just rattled it.
I mean, he went nuts. We'll take a look at it again.
Yeah, I mean, he hit it into the rail. It just.
Maybe one day the instant replay will be good, but
Well, here's just an example of anytime you see he has a little bit of an angle where he can get towards the middle of the table, and he's just trying to create a little bit more space. But if you watch where the ball goes into the side rail first, it's just never going to accept it from there. Um, it's something that we're all guilty of, and yeah, I mean, I agree. You got to smooth that ball in. It's your only chance of getting it to take without hitting it pure.
it looks like he hit the left side of the face of the like, I wouldn't say he hit like the short rail, like not by the point, but inside the pocket. But
Well, he hit the side
he
rail
hit it
first.
hard.
Yeah, it went into the side rail and then it bounced out into the face, and just just unfortunately, it's just not going in from there. And kind of the same thing with Adam. I mean, you're playing the cue ball a lot. Anytime you trying to create that much motion, inaccuracy can occur. It's a nice shot, good patience there, good cue ball. You don't expect it from either of these, but you'll see players, they'll fire into that combo, or that 8-ball was a really inviting bank, and Kenny just played the long game. You saw Adam trying to go to his right side of the 8-ball to create a blocker with the 9, and he grabbed the double kiss, and Kenny's safety works out for him.
He's trying to test the pockets now. Kenny's +2. He's like, I want to switch tables. Adam's like, no, I like to be in pain. I like to be in pain. He said. He's like, this table's torturing us. You sure you don't want to switch tables? He's like, no, I like to be in pain.
No pain, no gain, right?
I mean, it is the same table for both of them, so.
It's true. A dry break, but the one dressed up. Did a nice job of coming above the 8. I've been sitting here playing for 2 hours and I'm still not locked into which ball's which. That's pretty good.
Oh my god. The pink 4 balls on the side rail. I can
It's the 3 and the 5 that get me at my monitor a little bit.
I think it also depends on how far away from the camera the
Yeah.
balls are.
Yup.
Like like if the balls are where Adam is, the colors aren't as true.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try to mess with this color a
It
little
just
bit.
shows you how. I mean, like truly, for anyone that knows anything about light, how uneven light really is. Even across that table. I mean, the reason you see the hot spots in the table, it's truly because the light doesn't feather out perfectly over it, and it really doesn't matter what system you're using. The closest one to creating somewhat even light is the perimeter light.
What's up? Oh, okay. I think Nick's down like 7-1 with me.
So, Adam, little aggressive with his cue ball there and
I've got my airman TV set.
tries to go in the side pocket but catches the point.
A lot of people bitch about this bar, but there's 3 different levels of diamond. Um,
All right, kids, it's time to make your
I know Mike said he was
Valentine's
going to
Day
mess with a
very
couple of
special.
settings, so that's probably what's going on while
Bring
he's
her to
running
the
the
Shark
ad.
Bites Split Bracket
We'll have to come
Tournament.
back and find out what happened with
$750
those
added
last
right
four
now. I'm going to
balls.
try to get it up to 1,000. Or at least if you're not going to bring her and she's not going to play, get permission to come out here because I'm not going to be responsible for you being in the doghouse. But we're going to have a great time on Valentine's Day. It's coming up in a couple weeks. 48 players in the low, 24 in the high. It's a $90 entry. Previous event at Icebreakers about a month ago paid $25,000 in the prize fund. It is a 9-ball winner breaks split bracket event. Hit me up if you got any questions. Message me on Facebook under Mike Poole. We'll see you there.
here and did these.
Um,
The suspense is killing me. Who won the game? All right, guys. Well, hey, while we're waiting for that ad to come across, did they take a break too? I don't think he would have had them stop playing for the stream. But you see a real nice safety from Ken. We see the back of Adam's arm wrestling arm. Must have just got him. Two rails? No.
Not even enough go-go. I'm not disciplined enough to play safe from here. I'm going to shoot it and hope that if I miss long. And when I say I'm not disciplined enough to play safe from there, it's more I can't put the cue ball there. That's a great shot. And a pretty solid attempt at recovery from Kenny. Yeah, I got fooled into looking at that bank thinking it was way too easy. And Adam did what you're supposed to do with it. Still struggling with the cue ball, though. It's not even the 9, being on the wrong side of the 7 here. It's how big that 9 ball is. And just call me Mr. States the obvious, but that 9 ball really makes this difficult. Yeah, there's a nice shot from Kenny. Adam let the 7 leak just a little too far. Kenny takes full advantage. Trying to see 3 rails and catch a 7 from the back. You'd have had to spin it an awful lot to get too close to what I was talking about. I don't think that it was on. Going at it the way that Adam did, definitely had the best opportunity to create separation. Coming at it from the 3rd rail, you'd have just caught the back side of it and kicked it in front of a pocket probably. Sorry, guys, I got a little distracted. I'm catching a quick interview from Justin Hall. Well, I don't know how Adam got that out of there. That was a tough scratch to beat. But I thought it was in the drink the whole time, Kenny. Boy, there's a nice shot, though. Wow. Kenny got his back from what Adam did earlier. I know you want to be close to your work, but that's taking full advantage of that. We finally come up off that end rail a little more. So to answer a question, I think that's +3 for Kenny now. To answer a question in the YouTube chat side of things, talking about Federer using his buyback, they did the finals of the Derby different this year. They extended all the races, and once you get to the finals, you cannot use a buyback. So very different this year. And I'm not taking anything away from Justin Hall. He is a fantastic player. Congratulations to him. I'll say this about just about anybody in the world. Okay, you got Federer once. Are you going to get him twice? I have no issue with what they did, but that's just what's going to get said. You know, hey, would Federer have not won the second time through? So, oh, it's different. But again, you know, Derby made the change, and they were vocal about it, and it was in everything that you signed up with. And good for him. You know, Justin's got second, you know, a handful of times. So good to see him get the win. It's a nice little controlled shot from Kenny. Now, I think you're going to see Adam kick at this, and, you know, the 9-ball can get into play. Now, that circles back to something. I believe they are doing no early 9s. So I believe it just spots. So Adam's got to work to the other side of the table for the 5-ball. Boy, I tell you, as soon as he got contact with the 8, I thought you were going to see that come up 2 rails and impede progress. But where he landed, he's just going to kind of stun the ball back down table, play the 6 in the bottom left. Kenny's just going to say, yeah, I made one in that pocket, I think. Yeah, pockets ate them both up. Adam walking up the whole time, he knew it wasn't going to fall. Of course, when it falls, you see Adam start taking a couple steps backwards. Oops. I don't think you have to kick here. I think you can catch it. You're going to kind of play the point and come around 2 rails. So you'll hit this with a lot of right and Well, Adam was seeing the same thing I did. I mean, now I thought that you could have hit it to where you were going to get the cue ball to the second rail, but obviously not. Great shot there. Yeah, he speared that. What a nice shot. Let it stroke all the way out and come around. Well, he did the same thing there. He'd love a little more angle here, but I think this is a real nice job with this cue ball getting back to the 9. Nice out, Kenny. Yeah, Kenny's really put some things together, and I mean, you know, Kenny's playing well, but Adams had his time to the table too. Just really, neither of them today have been able to truly put racks together and runouts. I mean, it's been a lot of back and forth, some safety play, and then just a question of who's going to take advantage of what where. Um, so it's been some back and forth. Kenny got out to the lead. Adam fought back and got up one, and it's been all Kenny for the last half hour or so. And one thing we've seen is Kenny getting a little bit more dialed in on his safeties. Now, that one was relatively straightforward. Just roll up right behind the 9 and get on the 9 full. But byproduct of it is you're leaving that kind of simple one rail kick. Adam does a real nice job of kicking to the right side of it, creates a separation. Kenny comes right back, and wasn't a lot he could do from there, but didn't sell out anything. There's a nice shot from Adam. Kenny looking like he might be able to see the edge of it. Yes, sir. Gonna come into the 2 ball. I mean, you left him a shot, but you're half a pocket with the 3 ball. Got some balls to contend with on your way out. It's no bueno. Nice low carom.
Well, it's at about this time that Kurt got his ass beat, probably 2 hours, 2.5 hours, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of talking. Kenny's been on a little bit of a tear. He's won the last 5 games, but and uh, not really taking anything away from him. It's not been long runouts or anything. I mean, he's played better than Adam the last 5 games. But Adam's had the looks at the table, the chances to win. But really, kind of, this table's giving them both fits.
Yeah, they're not very.
I don't think they're playing. I'm sure they're not playing, but I mean, he got into the 8 a little bit there, but
They're not very happy with the table now. Kurt says it plays great though.
okay.
I said, dude, I think the facings need replaced and probably the rails. Well, Adam got a little fortunate there. He'll take it. He's down 5.
Yeah, I mean, we really haven't seen either of them just getting out super clean. I mean, they've struggled with the cue ball, struggled with just flat out ball making. That pocket has just ate them both up. Now we're going to see Kenny try to thin this in, or are we going to see a little bit of a safety play? Yeah, it was hard to tell how far out he was. And, and a couple people have said it, and it's very much Kenny's style, but the scratch is in play from there. So, you've got to put a little bit of draw, just a little bit of left on it. And when I say a little, a lot, you've really got to delay that ball over to get to take the spin off of that end rail to catch the side rail by about the third diamond. And it's difficult from where he was and using the bridge, and they were close in contact. So, it's not like it was second nature to do. Just, you got to look at it a little.
Yeah, sure, I'll tell him.
And just to be clear, I'm not getting up to play either of those guys, but sometimes I'm okay from the chair.
Well, I did try to do it at Fiddles. I mean, that table probably needs a total redone. Ball on hand, sir. He scratched out the corner.
Yeah, I don't think Adam's going to try to play it from there. So
He shot the ball in the corner and then scratched in the side pocket with the cue ball. I mean, this is a shot. Does this count for a game? That's a trick shot.
I'd want 3 games if I made it. Ball
Shoot
in
from
the
the
end if I
rail.
missed. No, but and I don't blame Kenny for being upset either. He's on a run. +6. I mean, you start getting this far into the set. 2-game swing every time you lose, right? So +6 versus +4. +6, you start to sniff the finish line, even though you can't really do that. +4, if I'm Adam, I'm like, okay, let's get shit going. We win 1, win 2 more.
I mean, this format is really conducive for somebody figuring out a table.
Yeah, I mean, figuring out the table, but also not living in the math like what I just did either, right? You can't sit there and be completely consumed by the score the whole time, where you've got to be aware of it. You have to be able to fade heat, and you've got to be able to apply heat. I mean, you do anytime you're gambling, but just headsets are a different animal. Every set you play, whether you're going to play a long set or even if you're playing short sets.
Super tight one is the one next to it.
you've got an idea of the finish line where, yes, it's 10 ahead and you know what the finish line is, but can you imagine, and we've all heard those stories where it's one player's +8 and the other player fights all the way back to plus or to even, then they get way ahead, then the other player comes back and just back and forth, and it just takes so much out of you emotionally each way. From your focus standpoint, from just being able to continue that grind and that pressure, it's hard. So we are 2.5, 3 hours in, and Kenny's +4. Got Adam Martin and Russian Kenny playing a 10 ahead set. You got
Who the fuck are these guys? I'll play 'em.
2,000 aside.
These guys are bums. Somebody did. I don't know.
Brought to you by TV Mike. And
I mean, I don't.
for those of you that don't know, my name's Steve Bowers, and I'm just helping out a little bit, bored calling it on my couch.
I remember I was just telling Kenny because somebody was in there talking about, man, these guys. He's like, I'll play. Kenny's like, oh, tell them there's action.
Yeah, tell them they can get played, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, these both play. They're both 700 players, and legit 700 players, and something that one, if you've been sitting watching the Derby all week, well, yes, that they're not playing at a lot of the level of play you see there, of course. But I'll tell you that this table plays tougher than the tables they're playing at Derby, and two, while these guys both are really good players, you're also just, I mean, you're not going to play at your highest level every time you grab the cue. We all know that. So many things. Whoa.
Jeez.
So many things come into play when you're putting a set together like this. Now, that's a lot of the reason why these guys want to play the 10 ahead, because 10 ahead set is the by far easiest set to say the better player won. That, even if it's that day, it's fine. The better player won that day. You play short sets and, maybe you finish a set ahead or two, but honestly, depending on the set scores, your opponent could have won more games. If you're playing a long set, you play a long set and you win by 1 or 2 games, and maybe it was fluky. So it's hard to come away saying that you dominated anything that way. Whereas a 10 ahead set, you get 10 games up on somebody, and meanwhile, I'm going a little bit back and forth there. Quick recap. Adam let the cue ball get away from him and scratched in the bottom corner, and Kenny let the cue ball get away from him and ended up giving the game back to Adam.
Shane bought that. I don't know who Shane paid me. Okay, so I just got one Red Bull box. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Just this one right here. Kenny. Here, I'll just pay you for it. How much is it? Okay.
Does Kurt still owe $10? You can pay that too. He owed $15 for time or something. Remember last time? Kenny's +3.
Tell Kurt's fucking non-gambling ass. If he comes to vote, he can touch the one.
I mean, I might repeat this just for the entertainment factor, but
I only heard the first part. I didn't hear the second.
I know it's not going to happen because dude ain't going to drive. I would have to drive, and I mean, that's saying I really don't mind driving, but like he said, if Kurt comes to Philly and lets him touch the one, he'd give him the 7.
Well, this will probably motivate Kurt, but Kurt should stay away from that game. But then again, Kurt offered me the last 4 today, and I should be riding a bicycle to Icebreakers to play that
Yeah,
game.
he told me that. I'm like, dude, that's tough. Oh, that's tough
And here I am on the couch still.
to give you that.
Like I said, I was just looking to play some doubles.
Well, that's what I told him. I said, listen, he's not trying to play this 9-ball. I'm not going to sit on the phone with you and try to make this game with Steve because he said he wants to play 8-ball doubles.
That just meant I had to sit on the phone with him.
Yeah, I know you did. I know
So
you
did
did.
I.
And you did. I was like, listen, I'm only going to do this for so long because this is what he told me, and I want to keep bothering him. I mean, through some different possible partners out there.
Sure. He threw a name out that I would have played. I just never heard anything back from it.
What was it, Dan?
Yeah, I'd play
Yeah,
that game.
I
think Shane would too.
texted him.
Yeah. It's a nice out from Adam. I mean, he got 50-yard line on the 9-ball, and he got wrong side of the 8, but, you know, he's shooting everything in, and I mean, you know, that'll go a long way just to get somebody into stroke 2 plus. He's on a little bit of a run here. He was stuck 5, now he's stuck 2. Nobody wants to hear about my meager action, though, so I'll try to talk the game a little bit more.
Kenny's trying to get Adam to move tables.
There's no way they're moving tables. Is the other ones, are they even set up differently? I don't know.
They're oak diamonds, but as far as the pockets and stuff, or the facings, I mean, I personally inspected them.
Just get Oscar to come in here and work on the table a little bit before they start. It's fine.
Oh, before they start, yeah.
No, I'm a fan of Oscar. That got a little bit crazy here. Now this, I mean, he's in a difficult spot here. I don't think he can get all of the 2-ball. I think he can only catch the right side of it. If anything, I could be completely wrong there. So he's pushing.
Nick Sherrill's losing right now. I'm not sure what the exact score is.
No, Kenny left him a little more than he would have liked to, but Adam's going to have to untie what he tied up. Boy, he sure has found that pocket a lot. It was tricky. Playing down there, was it the 7 by the spot? I think it's the 7 by the spot. And the 5-ball. I mean, they're both going to talk to you a little bit while you're trying to play the cue ball. So, you know, you come back and make sure you avoid both of those. You don't want to let the cue ball slide, so you get into it a little bit and just walked it right into the corner. It's a good shot from Kenny, but didn't get the cue ball he wanted. Well, fortune favoring the brave right there. Boy, for a second I thought Adam was going to scratch in the side, and I thought the 6 had a chance of maybe kicking him in.
All right, Kenny's back to +3 live from Icebreakers. I'm not on the couch for once, although Steve is.
Alrighty.
Kenny just made a remark that he's an APA 6.
I've heard that's a true story.
I think that's what you said.
No, I really think he is.
I think he's saying because it's his table is what he's saying.
No, but I actually I think he might be on an APA roster that low somewhere. I think I've heard that before. Not just him saying it. I think there's a little bit of truth.
Oh,
to it.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, now
he's on a team where he's a 6.
Or at least has been the last time he played. Nothing would surprise me.
But that's the last one of them guys there on the winter bus. Nothing good.
Yeah, +3 is right.
Well, I mean, it's a danger coming behind it like that. And I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not what he was trying to do. Just it's a byproduct of where that was sitting. You still throw up a little bit in your mouth each time it happens. I don't think he has to make that. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that ball's going in.
I mean, you hit the third diamond. He's trying to keep his APA skill level down.
That's right. Keep the innings up. Oh wow. Oh, that's not going in either. That was a lot closer to going in than Kenny's was, though. But I thought for a second, I thought he put it right in the drink.
Dude, he might be semi-corner, though. He was.
Nice shot, though. Because, yeah, he was. He went around that well. All right, so again, just got to see if Adam can find his cue ball here. Nice job of staying above the 6. Doesn't love it, though. It's just that funny little angle.
He got into that too much.
That was that angle that I was talking about. I mean, you can't go forward because you're going to come into contact with the 9. And if you don't get into it enough, that corner pocket comes into play. He's going to take that to the side rail and just double him up. Oh, no. Just really thin it. That works too.
We got a cheetah sighting.
I think he can catch the side of it and try to come down, but you come down below the 8 and the corner pocket comes into play, and he's already scratched in that pocket about 5 times. I don't think he's trying to make 6. So
How's it going?
looks like he's got to go airborne a little bit.
Kenny's +3. +3. They're playing 10 ahead. That means he's +3 games ahead of the other guy. They're playing 10 ahead. So one guy's got to get 10 games ahead of the other one. You got any jerky? Do you? No? Damn.
All right, so we just bumped Kenny to +4.
No, they're gambling. They're both in the finals, he says. It's a one-on-one tournament. They're both in the finals. That's one way to put it.
Congratulations.
What's up, Cash Banks? I left the stream. Did Nico accept my action? I'm not sure about that. I don't sit in the chat room constantly. But Nico's calling me. Hold on. Yeah, what's up, bud?
All right, so we're in this 10 ahead set. Russian Kenny is currently +4 after 3-ish hours or so. As you can see, both players have been struggling with the cue ball. That works. Now Adam's got a chance to go into this with one rail. And the cue ball can hold behind the gray 6. He's looking up table to kick for the make. And why wouldn't you when you hit it like that? Real close to his work here. That's going to be tricky. So pardon me, I'm sorry. I think what you do is you miss the side pocket to the left and just go end rail to end rail. And he went pure offense. And I didn't think he could get enough out of that to get over to the 7 ball. So, that, I mean, that's a great shot. But that was why I was saying safety there. To me, it looked like you couldn't get the cue ball over enough and you were just going to be bad on the 7. While he's not ideal on the 7, he'll absolutely take that. Tough miss there.
He only wanted to play those. What's up, bud?
Honestly, as far as comment in the chat room, that both of them shoot pretty straight. Cue ball suspect. Um, we're just not seeing anywhere near the level these guys normally play at. I mean, it's been a struggle for both of them today.
What are you saying? Oh. Just so they weren't bullied? Oh, all right.
Well, nice out there, work above the 9 ball.
Oh, so that makes some arrangement. Something.
Hey, didn't you say Church was
Yeah.
why don't tell him to watch the clip?
Bob Thompson's son is, well, I mean, he's been hanging out with Barry Thompson in West
So
Virginia.
we're back to Kenny +3.
He lost to Marshall Wooten.
Yeah, I think if I were going to rate this, I might give the advantage to move into Kenny. I mean, Adam's no stranger to it, but you know, Kenny's a good all-round player. Good one-pocket player, and going to see a lot of that stuff. I mean, now Adam's no stranger to big table rotation and the safeties that come with that, but so far we have seen Kenny moving better than Adam today for sure.
Head. Don't stop behind. Head.
He wanted to hear about the legend. He was giving me 3 games, 20 points.
And you're still friends?
I will. I want him.
Are we just going to see him stick him on the 3 ball here? Or 5 ball, whatever it is. He could also do that as well. Nice shot. Not much you can do there. Just play for the hit. Hope to not sell out quite like it did. Try to create that separation, and it just to not catch the 8 first or catch the other side of the 4, just to catch it so flat like that. It's just kind of how things have been rolling, really, for both of them today. Now, he does come away with a solid roll there. And just kind of that one-stroke fire from Kenny, and saw it go right past into the side. Kind of connect the dots here. Just come out to the middle of the table. And somewhere right back in there, a little bit more towards the center for the 8. It would have been nice to see him straight on the 8 ball, but that's natural stroke just like that, and then does pop right in straight for the 9s. So, like I mentioned, connect the dots, but really both of them could stand from getting those types of looks that are going to get them going a little bit better. And I mean, we've seen it from both of them. The table's playing challenging. We're not going to see two and three packs here today. I'm not even sure that we've seen a break and run yet. And that should tell you a whole lot about how difficult things are playing. I don't think anyone's broken ran yet. Well, there's a nice shot. Elevated over the 8 a little bit, but between the elevation and the reach, it made it difficult. Obviously he was doubled up there, but I thought he was going to be okay. Either not enough of it or too much of it. I would have thought he would have tried to come to the end rail and back up. Going this way, yeah, I like how he did that because, I mean, if you go at it and you try to get back around it, what I was just getting ready to say is how big the 8 ball gets. It's really tough to get out of the path of the 8 ball if he'd have tried to come back around. Boy, he caught some fortune there. He come around and just caught that point, and I could be wrong, but I think it gave him the direction he needed. I think if he would have stayed off that point, the 8 ball might have got him. But unfortunately, didn't get the make there.
Me and Danny and was the last month or so ago next to we're screaming. He plays it. We're screaming. He plays that in Gondo there, and it's like every 7-11. He beats him 7-1 first season. We're screaming. But you need to. You need it. So you're the one that
Listen, I know I fucking play that. Two down, and listen, I gotta just move down. Because I watch guys get fucking stage and they can't fucking play dead in the West.
The cost of living, the
You can rent a duplex for $14.50. Whole lot of ugly here.
Nelson and you gotta go after that fiddlesticks on Monday. Oh,
I think me and Myers are going.
Dave, Rob, dude, they fucking stink there.
What's that break and run?
That's pretty good.
But I don't even know how it works. I didn't even find a ticket or anything.
Well, he's trying to clear that, but I tell you what, that worked out pretty
I
well.
went out there on a whim last week. Played like
I think me and Myers.
dude, I played like an absolute fucking pig. I played awful for the entire
There's one way to take care of your trouble and play safe.
Like, hey, you were terrible.
Just for this little 32-person tournament, Anthony Mason and Zach.
Yeah, are we on here?
As a ball one.
Yeah, Kenny landed really nice there. And kind of what I was talking about earlier. I mean, it's not a break and run, but got an open table with ball in hand. Should be a rack you see yourself through with mistake free. Good use inside to get back to the 7. Little angle with the 7. He can do whatever he wants to get to the 8. And a great angle from the 8 to move to the 9. Everybody likes to be below the ball today, though. I was really kind of surprised to see him put any type of low on that at all. I didn't think he had to. I think, just angle and just let it go forward and come back out straight in, but he worked it out just fine. All right, guys. Hey, I'm going to take just a quick little break. I've got to move my setup from the couch to my office, so bear with me. I'll be right back.
Derby. Just streamed it. Yeah, he did.
Obviously, rack.
Dog, bite, nose, head.
All bunch of people in here now. They got APA Masters pool leads. Dunbar says he's talking about Nathan Wallace. You there's my Zoom gone nuts. Oh, he's there. He just stepped away for a minute. Kenny is +4. If you're not following the score with the coins, coin is on the left. I'm not updating the screen every 10 seconds. Or every game for that matter. I expect we'll get a lot of viewers pretty shortly once this tournament's over. This derby. Wow.
How many guys are on the boat?
Is Shane Allball out there with his cocoa and his blankie? That's what he said to me. He's like, man, I'm all ready. I got my cocoa and my blankie.
Are you on the list? I'm trying to find who I'm lost. How could I ever make a list? Of the do not resuscitate.
Yeah, he needs to focus. I mean, we're kind of just having fun and talking and. One, two, 3, 4, 5. It's free, Kenny. It's on YouTube.
Got any more action picking up there?
They're gonna have APA Masters Pool League soon, but I don't know if anybody else is gambling. That's pretty good. That's pretty
Yes,
good.
it is.
That is pretty good. Wrong ball.
We gave a swing at it too. You hate to take another ball off the board. I don't care which one it is, but in this case, you're at least making him travel to the other side of the table. But off of ball in hand shape, and he worked it out. I think here he just tries to use that 6 as a blocker. Or a bumper, I guess. It's tricky, too, because it's real hard not to roll through that 6, so... Yeah, he might be looking for something else. It wasn't near as steep on it as I thought. Nico in the chat says, "Come on, Raulito, start wiping the table down." I tell you what, I know. Oh wow, well missed there. Missed good though. I give Oscar all the credit in the world for his head not exploding during that match. I couldn't have taken it.
I think Rick gave it 2 times.
Just playing end rail safety. He wouldn't have been mad to be center diamond on each side, but good distance from each. And I mean, to be honest, with as much as we've seen balls rattling, you can't make someone a favorite to straight back that ball. I mean, you got to go for it from where it was, in my opinion, but you don't have to like the result. Adam fires that home.
No matter how many balls.
To creep back up on the good side of the pocket if you're him. Kenny still +4. 3.5 hours in or so.
Mike, get something else stirred up. Say to Kim if it wasn't black, wouldn't even bottle it. After he believed he's fucking.
Who wants to play Kenny? He says, let's get something stirred up.
Only game I'll play Kenny in is rollerball.
I'll play him some pinball. I'll play you some pinball. Actually, you gotta be careful who you say that to around here. There's a great pinball place up here with like 300 machines.
Is there really?
Pastimes Arcade. I've never been there, but it's $20 and you can just play as much as you want all day.
You know that.
So you got to go all
thing I
day.
was gonna
I
ask
mean,
you.
that's just like
Yeah,
that's the best.
you know, how do they do it? Right, that's pretty cool. Well, it's kind of like what is it? Is it was it Dave and Buster's that has all the arcade games? And what am I thinking of?
Yeah, they have those arcade games,
And you
family
can go
fun
in,
center type stuff.
yeah, and you can go buy passes for the games for the day, stuff like that.
I'm gonna go there one day for sure. I want to actually do like
$20. I mean,
start doing pinball streams.
I tell you what, that's pretty gross. I mean, Adam tries to fall underneath the 4 ball, and he leaks a little bit on the 4 ball, but you got the 2-7 there, and then he leaks in the window in between, so Kenny's able to go right at it, but still gave Adam a real good look on the 2. So that's about what he's got to. Or I'm sorry, but a good look on the 1. But that's about what he's got to contend with here. Is if he lands good on the 2, he should be out.
Not so much.
Yeah. Pretty solid effort there. Kenny wasting no time to the kick shot. Now again here, I'm just going to advance it 1 ball further. Definitely got to work his way to the 3. And a little easier path than he had from the 1 to the 2.
I should just send you screenshots.
Of what?
Me and Kurt England's private conversations.
Oh, jeez.
I got raped by playing a non-ball before any of it.
What's the game? What are you betting?
A little kiss. Left him a little steep there, but
I'll get 100 of you. I'll give it to you. You can post
he's
it.
got to work at it. Decided to play safe. Nothing wrong there.
Plus 4. This dumpster open?
No, and,
Give that to him.
You know, here's what's been the surprise for me for this set for these guys. I mean, you know, I know how they both play pretty well, and what they do and what they're going to do is not the same every time, just like it is for all of us. But you know, Adams had a very good look at the table each time he's been up, um, and has just gotten a little bit in trouble with his cue ball each time, enough to either cause a miss or a safety. Now, Kenny sold out each time, leaving Adam right back to the table in a favorable spot. So we're 3-4 turns back and forth in a game where it hasn't been any type of true strategic game or anything like that. And you know, they're just not playing at the level that they'd like to be playing at. But you know, if we could all play our best every time we went out there, matching up sure would be a lot easier. But Adam worked through it and finds himself +3. Hey, Mike, are you still on with me?
Yeah.
Hey, my daughter stopped by,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm gonna have to tap out for a little while.
Okay.
But I'll message you in a little bit. I don't really think that this is gonna get over anytime soon.
It's Kenny +3.
Yeah,
3.
so I'll catch up with you if I can
Yeah,
get
that's
back
cool.
in.
I'll get the unicorn in here, or Derek, or somebody for a minute.
Okay, thanks, Mike.
Yeah, thank you. I was going to tell Steve that I think actually this table is stopping the players from playing their best game, really. But in that regard, Kenny probably has a higher gear than Adam, so it probably favors Adam to a point.
Honestly, you guys played a race 10 over there like 3 years ago.
On the table that used to be there. Yeah, they did. That was at our tournament when he was running the tournament.
It was 10.
Yeah, you ran that was your first. Yeah. What's up, Tim Tanano?
10. Kurt was stuff wrong. Send it to me, dude.
Jimmy Davis, all in there. Like, 13 runs in the game like last time. But he's got one.
I'll put our channel 1 and 2 stickers. Shut the fuck up. You're such a guy. Look, Friday, I'll do it. That's fine. I know you don't. I mean, I know you. Never mind. So I'm just a little.
You guys playing the same APA Master team?
I got the worst record in the team. I think I lost 4 times out of it.
It's 4 players on a team.
your favorite food?
I haven't really seen Adam be comfortable yet, honestly.
You?
I think the longer it goes on, he might get more comfortable.
I might have actually.
But some of the nuances of this table is definitely slowing the speed down of the player's offensive power.
You got. Huh? I'm up. Bill might be sick. Bill's fine.
I would think you slow roll this ball, really.
All I know is I do scratch.
Oh, speed.
Which
Even the side pockets do have like some sort of gaffiness to them. The facings. I love to see the table with fresh rails and nice measurements on the pockets that are clean and equal. Nice job. Adam claws it back to Kenny +2. We're playing 10 ahead. We have been playing since, well, the stream was started 3.5 hours ago. So I would say we've been playing for about 3 hours, 15 minutes, 10 minutes. You play Pool League over here? Oh, yeah, okay.
Where we at?
Kenny is +2. I'm not doing it on the screen. It's just too much to do. Plus, the computer likes to work overtime when it does that. If Adam can make this even, I bet more people will come out of the woodwork to want to bet on him. I've been pretty much holding steady to just under 200 viewers on YouTube, but Facebook's also got 50, 60 viewers. But that derby's almost over with, so I'm sure those guys will probably jump over here. But if you can, guys, hit the like button. I know you can. LOL. You'd think they're playing one pocket the way they're banging this ball around.
longest sleep hours in the year. It's fun.
Yeah, he's not here. He's at home. Bowers. Yeah. He really wanted to play a doubles game, but he wouldn't accept any doubles partners that Kurt was coming up with. I thought they were pretty reasonable.
And I would have tried it. You would have had to give us a little spot. I would have never.
Well, he wanted Tyler Schultz at first, but Bauer said he wouldn't play.
500 playing. Nothing but that. Like, zero. The fourth best player in spot.
Dunbar said it would be an honor and a privilege to lose $500 with you as his partner, the fourth best player in Mansfield, Ohio. I'm just reiterating what Dunbar said. Uh-oh.
You might be the third best player, man.
Maybe he said the third.
Shane Lakers little. Yeah,
Well, that's who he was trying to get him to beat his partner. Yeah, he would. They just didn't. I don't. I mean, I would think he would play with him. Maybe that was it.
we're the only people dumb.
He missed it. He genuinely missed the shot. He overcut it to the right side of the titties and rattled it out. Hello,
Hello, hello.
we got action.
We got action, live action right here. Russian Cannon versus Adam Martin. 10 ahead, and it looks like Russian's 2 ahead, but he hasn't marked the game yet. So he's 1 ahead, right? Adam just won that rack. So Russian
It's
Kenny's
Kenny
1 ahead.
1. Yep.
Okay. Where are you guys playing at?
Icebreakers on the back.
I don't. Oh, in the back. You know, I've walked in there a couple times, but I haven't played on any of those tables. Is that a 9-footer or is that a bar box?
Yeah, it's a 9-footer.
It's a 9-footer. Okay. They have a couple bar boxes back there, don't they?
There's 1 back here, and there's 3 9-footers.
1. Okay.
There used to be 4.
Well, I know I recall seeing at least one. When Kirk was playing back there, I walked back there.
You ain't chopped wood. Huh?
It's a little different streaming, not in your undies, ain't it, Mike? You're there at Icebreakers, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm fully dressed.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we've been playing for
You might have more spectators if you
3.5
wasn't. I'm
hours.
just saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So are they playing the? I didn't see anybody answer. Are they playing 3-foul rule?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just playing.
What's up there, friend? Come back here and ask.
I'm betting 100 on it.
About 50 or not?
I don't even think I got a 50.
Just send it or whatever. It don't matter.
I mean, I got all that, but
I'm just cleaning up around the house here. Getting ready for
yeah,
the
that's
week.
fine. I'll bet you 50. I'll bet you 50. Valley bar table. You want to play on the Valley bar table?
Try to get perfect one on one. That's Kurt speed. That's just like the back room of Mansfield, bro. He wouldn't play. He is a net.
Almost want to ask Dunbar to get on here to bark at Kurt.
Is Dumpster there?
Yeah, he's sitting right next to me.
Well, tell Mr. Dumpster I said hello. Is Miss Dumpster around too?
No. Hold on, Danny.
No.
Here, talk to Renee. Or don't do it then, that's fine.
Fine.
Good hit, but followed up with a scratch. So I was going to give Kenny ball in hand with 4 balls out. Nice little drawback. I mean, I reckon playing at this amount, I would hope that they would not get out on a 4 ball out very many times if any at all. Got himself perfect on that 9 ball. Good out, Kenny. That puts Kenny 2 up.
Coming to a full hole near you. Facing front, third.
Yeah. I might stay in both. I'm just ready to fucking 0-5.
I just can't.
All right, here I like just shooting the 1 ball and getting hit in behind that 8 ball. Keep 1 on down. I think, okay, he liked that too. He didn't, I think he can still see that 1 ball. I mean, he had quite a big window there to get into to hide from it. So shot that a little hard, I think, but looks like he is going to get out the jump stick. Boy, he just, I don't even know if he lined up there. He just straight fired. I would love to see him take just a split more second on that at least. I mean, I don't even know if the stick hit his bridge before he just fired that ball. Made a good hit, but the ball jumped off the table. Put a lot more force into that than what he needed. Or the wrong angle, however you want to look at it, whichever way. I mean, it can be looked at in a lot of different ways. So let's see what you got, Adam. Starts off with ball in hand. Can you beat the ghost? I mean, I don't see any kind of trouble ball at all here. I would definitely want to get on the right side of the table for the 3 ball. Nice shot. Don't have to. He's going to draw this ball. Must be pretty straight in. Nice shot. Good stroke. I mean, with 9 ball, I mean, it's pretty basic cut and dry, paint by numbers. Here and there, you'll come into a spot where you're better off to play defense. But with the ball sitting like this, I mean, you're playing offense and go time. And, there he's grateful that he missed it and it still left him not very well. Oh, he fired that thing in there. I didn't think it, from the angle of the camera, I didn't think he could make it. Right there's a little overshot. He's Russian a little bit. Maybe that's why his name's Russian Kenny. Is that why his name's Russian Kenny? Because he rushes? He still got him. That was a good shot. And Wade just, I mean, without hesitation. And that's the kind of player like I am, just without hesitation. And even though you could go offense, just go in defense, Good shot, Kenny. Adam's jumping here. He had the ball blocked, but it looks like he got a good hit here. Might even end up with I mean, it's a decent leave. Not a bad leave, leaving him long rail. Played a defense right back. Wow, nice shot.
I lost 6,000. When did you ever know me blow set have more money on me quick? Never. Right? So
Only a couple more inches could have made that shot better. Well, that was an excellent shot. Think he's gonna get out the jump stick again. I don't know that he's sticking it. Nope, he's gonna kick at it. Okay. Right around it. Once again, your defense plays off, Mr. Kenny. I'll always say a defense will win you more games than it'll lose you. Nice control. Good position. Ooh. And an unexpected miss. Kenny's up 2 games. I haven't been watching the whole set, but I haven't seen him go up more than 3 games, I don't believe. Here, I like running off 2 rails. Going with your running English. Nice shot. Get it out. Way to punish him for his mistake. He missed the shot, and that was actually probably one of the easier shots that he shot in that rack, and that just, those easier shots You have to, which, as I'm starting to learn, he don't take a lot of time on his shots. I mean, I'm one that don't take probably the amount of time I should take on a ball, but boy, he shoots really fast.
Water's good. Bottle water, thanks. Kenny's +1.
Has he been up higher than +3 in this set yet, or has he been to +3?
Talking about Kenny?
Yeah.
Kenny's been +5.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I haven't watched the whole
Adam's been
set.
+1.
Okay.
He got further than Kurt did. +1. Kurt was even for a while. We're just doing coins on the table, and I'm just announcing the score. That won't count. We're playing no early nines. But he will continue shooting and spot the 9. He might be froze on the 7, though. That was one of Adam's stipulations that he wanted. No early 9 balls. Are they playing the 1 pocket final right now? Probably. Somebody would let me know. They must be because the 9 ball finals still scheduled. Well, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. You are? For what? Just recreation?
I mostly want to play like $300 hand black for like 4 days.
Oh.
You didn't know this about me, Mike? I am a degenerate.
Yeah, I didn't know that. As far as the casino, I didn't know that. There's a nice pool room there. Oh yeah. The one in in Philly. How far is that?
6.5 or 6 hours 45 minutes.
Atlantic City. I don't know if there's a room there or not. There probably is. gray 6-ball's throwing me for a loop. It's a Dynasphere ball set. Did you notice that, Brian?
Yeah. I didn't know what kind of set it was. I mean, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Huh?
I'm sure.
Hmm.
He sent me. You have some of that or no? Mix.
Yeah,
You want 100 of it? He was at.
I already.
He was unclear. No, no, no. He didn't know if you were still betting on him or not. He sent me back here to ask
For
you.
the 9-ball?
Yes.
I gave him 100.
You already gave them one.
Yeah,
Who did you give it
to Nick. I gave it right to him.
to? Oh,
I got 100 of it, and then I got 50 with Dumpster. This is Kenny +3. Yeah.
They changed the term. Something's calling. Golden. So for number one, we'll be here at 4 o'clock.
like you gave me. I had the 100, and then you put it back in your wallet. You put it aside once.
Is that Nick Sherrill?
$50 to.
Are
Sure.
you serious right now? I gave you 100, and then I took it back.
Back.
Why would I do that?
See if it's beside one.
It's just double elimination.
Or I guess you gotta wait
So
one.
if we were to do
Well, that was my other money, so no, I gave it to you. I think.
Trade.
Why would I do that?
John Myers. So when John Myers walked back, you like put it in.
How much did you have over there that you posted?
I have cash out, so I'm doing it all electronic.
Oh.
But I was worried. I win, and by just giving you $100, so what am I doing?
I mean, there's the 100. I thought it. I mean,
Yeah. If you want to. It's not that big a deal.
me and him got 50 on it. What's your score? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's next, Cheryl.
Tell him I said hello.
Courtney's here as well.
Oh, tell him Miss Courtney I said hello too. I'll be coming that way soon, I think.
I think I'll try to get her on here and you can bark at her.
What am I barking at her for?
Just to play.
Oh. She'll either play or she won't. It don't matter.
All right, Kenny's +4.
She wants to play, so.
He already moved his coin.
Even if Dan only so Sam, only 3 days after Gabe.
I think it's right now.
Only has time to listen.
I agree. At least he's like
Only way we can do. The only cool thing about
Yeah, I don't think that's happening, Nico. You're gonna be kidding me.
Miami's playing.
Yeah. I mean, all you gotta do is like. I'm gonna go hit balls on you too. We'll keep getting up. Fall one off surely.
I'm gonna go mute for a second because I'm on vacuum.
2200 is like sore Peters can't do. I got a brake shield, chili flawless, and a shitty shoe. 2200. Came with wood shit too. Yeah, I'm back to wood shit. I like it.
Oh my God, I can't take it.
Give me that Booker. I'll talk.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get him on here. He can commentate if he wants. I mean, like.
That's Kurt. I don't know where.
Kurt's at home. He missed it. He rushed it. He rushed it, and he got lucky. Wow.
No.
I think he can see it with real first. Looks like he's just going to jump and probably just get it down table. Kenny's +4 now, if you're asking Booker. Ooh, he was jumping to make it.
TV might stop to give me the last two. I'm going to try him out. You think I need 3 from him? He said, Booker said I need 3 from you.
TV Mike's not going to give anyone the last two. Well, I probably could find a couple people I could, but
It's with me. I'll play in.
he's going for the make and he got the scratch. Wow, he's lucky didn't scratch. I mean, that's pretty lucky right there. What's he gonna bark at?
Oh, he barked at me.
He probably was. He's probably like, "What do you want to do?"
Got winner. I'll put you in. Tell Booker what chopping sounds like it done. No, me neither.
I've seen that one. I've seen that one post. I've seen that one comment you made.
Yeah. Say you wanted 650. I got you, bud.
And Martin's putting up a fight. Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
We'll take care of all your problems. Post the money and we'll make it fun. We'll make the game sound so good in fact I might well do shit, baby, even 3 cents. Little Jonathan here, when he's shooting at me. In the 18 and under, just little club. Little nothing in back. Oh. Jonathan doesn't play third.
I think that might be too much. That's close. But the 3 ball's way down the table anyway. No, he can see it. He just got to manipulate you straight in. That's the problem. Heck of a shot. He's almost straight in on a 4 ball. But that's okay. When's our rematch? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm retired. I tried to play a guy the other day. Raced a 3 for 50 just because I was in the pool room. I lost. I think he missed it genuinely. Play this 2 rails. Almost.
Probably fun.
Adam's getting a couple games back. I mean, this is the craziest format because you're really going to know if you're getting beat or not. Put it that way. You're going to know where you're at. Curtis, you can play Renee. I'll let you play Renee.
Hold on, I gotta tap in. Is that my backer talking up right now?
No, just a guy.
Just a guy. Just a guy. I actually just finished up with my last dish. That was a good time to peep in there, though. I mean, I've had you on my headphones so I could hear what's going on. But I've been pacing around my house cleaning. So what's the score now? You say Kenny up? It looks like Kenny's up 2.
It's +2. Yeah, Kenny's +2.
All right. I thought that's what that was, but sometimes it could just be like a mark on the phone.
He's hitting them hard, that's for sure. Didn't get the wing ball to go. This is crazy. This is a one-pocket shot. Perfect. He doesn't even take much time looking at it. So is that a one-pocket shot? Bank the ball. Nope. Didn't get it. He might have got a really nice window here, actually. Yep. That is the 4, the pink 4. And the 6 is gray in this set. That's good. Kenny's not wasting much time. He never does. He really just like has one warm-up stroke and just punches the ball. Kenny's back to +3. We started playing this 10 ahead set. Probably around 12:30, 12:45.
So I had to fucking be shovel bitch and then fucking end
It's been 4 hours since I started the stream.
Straight. You need a buffer.
6 now.
So you can use
I mean, we have 3 chips. So mine did drop, my chip was dropped out. And then like at the end, me might be using my some more stuff. Me were switching out. Yeah, I think this. But that is wow.
friendship Gator.
Gator's retired.
Did you remember?
Gator?
We didn't see you start the day on Sunday.
No, he's retired. He's retired. Wait.
Are they playing a one pocket final right now? See if I can get an update. It might show.
Kenny, that ball goes about 14 spots. There was 16. Not 8.
Beat that.
I think Shane won 3-1. Shane has got the master of the table locked up. I'll tell you, I mean, obviously I streamed a ton of the Derby remotely for like 5 days. And then all of a sudden, all the outside streamers were asked to stop. And it was a bunch of crazy drama with that. I mean, I wasn't happy. But I managed to record probably 20 matches. And then me and Troy or Steve or what have you, we'll go back over them and I'll stream them. And then add commentary like when we're live. So at least a lot of the matches will be up and around. Kenny is back to +2.
Just 3 rounds. Sorry, Vegas sleep this morning. What? Gift card. Great.
said, I don't remember if it's beer from $5. They were like, what are you sitting around? So just buy back in.
What time they doing the finals? I don't even see it. Vitaly and Josh Philly. You want me to make a better one or what? Kenny didn't like my flyer. He's like, it looks just like me. Oh Lord. Tom Estefan said, Steve Bowers, I'll try you some.
I want to make sure it's safe for them.
Oh, are you talking about the Shark Bites tournament? You can Venmo me or Zelle me. Send me a message. We'll figure that out. I'll get you rated. If you played in one of my other ones, it's pretty easy, but otherwise I'll have to figure that out. Make sure you get permission. It is Valentine's Day. Either bring your Valentine, like actually Brandon and Bridget are doing, or get permission. And I agree, it's a bad day to hold a tournament. So, but it's the only day I can fit it in the calendar. I mean, it ain't horrible.
It's like you just went on ChatGPT and said, make me a flyer of a jack, dude, and I cut.
And it's not Chat GBT, but it is AI. But there's about 20 or 30 iterations of that. It's
Spit out.
yeah, no, I didn't. I could give him a goatee and a mustache. Oh my God, you're sick, man. He's making fun of my flyer like horribly. He's like, "Here, pose, Kenny." Oh my God.
I was gonna play him, but don't pay.
Good.
Playing that cleanup back there. When Adam's done, I'll try you out. Not aware. Try anything more. Like. Now try twice.
He's getting out his junk queue, and Dave Rock says, you can see it. Well, he's trying to get him side rail to side rail. It's just too much. We got the 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. I think the shot is to just stick him on an 8, try to get straight on the 7, or break it out, or get behind it, or overrun it. Or play the 7, 9 and spot it up because the early 9 doesn't count.
Let's see worse. Not much.
Well, one thing's for sure, we're getting our money's worth here, LOL. I'm just waiting for them 1,000 viewers to come over here. Maybe I'll stand to make a couple dollars on the ads for one video. That ain't going in. And he gets lucky. Well, that's how you kill it. Long shot from the corner. That was close. Look at this. This game's crazy. Oh my god, this game's a bizarro. He needs all the help he can get.
I mean, you gotta be getting done with this.
It was dead.
Oh, that's my fault.
Yeah, shoot. 5 off the cue.
Sarah, they can play back and forth.
For him, I just be taking them off.
Yeah,
They could go back there.
they can play on both tables.
No, no,
Like, these people are gambling.
yeah. Don't talk about it.
They're gambling.
All the time.
Who's gonna play? Dunbar?
I was trying to throw Shane back in, because Shane didn't want to play all the big games. Who's had some best fine target either. So, there's nobody else out there.
Oh, Shay Murphy.
Oh, yeah.
rather stick my dick in fucking cardboard on some tricks than play those fucking pages ever.
Oh, I'm just. Yeah, someone you know, Fred. Want to rub your head? Out.
Kenny's at +3. Like I said, I think this table is really stopping the players from hitting a high gear. Although it's working both ways. What is it doing? Oh, are you? That's AI, dude. That's AI. I mean, AI videos, man. They're pretty crazy. Three rails? No. When the cloth is on the, or when the cue ball's on the cloth, it seems like it rolls a little slow, even. But the rails are kind of unpredictable. Looks like Adam's going to get back to 2. Or should. Or maybe won't. Wow. I guess I cursed them. Bankaroni. Back to 2. Kenny +2. What's that? You're moving over here? Oh, you have to move because pool league? Yeah. I got you. So do you.
Good hit. Good hit.
Kenny might be out here.
What's up,
You
bud?
there? What's up, buddy?
Are you at home?
Yeah, waiting for dinner, and then I'm going to go down and hit some balls with Stevie down the rail. Looks like Kenny's back to 3.
Yep.
It's like they might be there for a while.
Yeah, we've been here for 3 hours, 4.5 hours.
Hello,
That's
my
it.
comrades.
Hello, Conrad. What are you doing, buddy?
This is Mikhail Gorbachev. Me want to do advertisement for my Russian friend. We have a Stragoli vodka that we like to do advertisement for the Russian Kenny.
Well, I don't like vodka.
He's Ukrainian, by the way, but yeah.
Yeah, they drink Jacques Daniels in Ukraine.
In America, you call it Stolies. Russian vodka.
No, like Russian vodka, like American bourbon. Well, huh?
We have a what they call a Pappy Winkle.
Yeah. Well, Mike, I'm glad. Did you bring your sleeping bag with you? Because you're going to be there for a while, sir. You'll
Yeah,
be
that's
under
good.
the.
Like I said, I'll make a couple bucks on the ads. LOL. For once. Actually, I
Yeah.
want to see how many more people come in here after the derby's over.
Well, a lot of people. Nico, Mike, and I rematch. Nico wants a rematch with you.
Yeah, I'm aware.
He's aware. Talk to him, Mike. Don't duck him. Don't duck. Nico, we're not afraid of
I'm
you,
scared
Nico.
to death.
He's scared of you, Nico. Why, Mike? Why? How about golly? How about play golly, Nico?
What's up, Lucky Break Billiards?
Yeah, give me a shot at the title.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a good match.
Right. Can we bring golly? We'll leave tonight. We'll come to Uniontown tonight. You want to give golly a shot, Nico? Call Daddy. Ask Daddy if you can play golly. We'll play you for that stick collection.
How about that for a
Just
roll?
read my mind.
Are you
Booker.
fucking kidding me? Did you just see what happened?
Yeah, I seen it. Kenny's getting a little discombobulated.
Yeah, that's true. He's a little on edge.
I mean,
He's gonna take a break.
Yeah, he might need a taste of the vodka. See, that's where your buddy Kurt will go out and fix that cocktail, whatever that cocktail up real good. He'll come back 5 ahead.
He came off the side pocket titty point and came back into the corner.
Well, it should have happened, Mike. What is he? 1 ahead? 1 ahead?
2.
2
Russian
ahead.
Kenny +2.
Russian Kenny +2 here.
And Martin's just starting to stretch his muscles.
You're right.
He looks like the Russian.
Yeah, he does.
Russian colors on.
Yeah, he looks like he's advertising for the L.A. Bloods. So, what's up, Nico? You want to play my man? I sponsor all senior citizens. I think they can beat you. You want to try?
That's a fair game.
Right. Let's take him up there. TB Michael bet the ranch on golly, Nico.
I don't know if I will or not, but I mean, it's a fair game.
Why wouldn't you? You don't like golly there?
I mean, I don't know if I do or not. I mean, it's pretty fair.
Yeah, Nico's like you. We all try to
straight.
be
Nico shoots straighter than I do. Fuck.
Can you beat Golly, Mike?
I think if I play 5-6 days in a row, I can. If I just get up off
You
the
can
couch,
play the
I
rest of
can.
your
Yeah,
life and you can't
yeah,
win.
Oh,
yeah. You can.
I mean, I'm gonna disagree with that.
Yeah, you
The
can go.
longer I play,
Then
Listen,
put up or shut up.
right. You can go to Troy Jones. Here's what we'll let you do. You can go train
oh
with Troy
man,
for a month. Then you can go train with D for a month. Okay. Then
Sleep with D.
yeah, you can. Yeah, you go sleep down there, and the
listen, all I
boys.
got to do is just play pool 4 or 5 days in a row. I play much better.
Oh, you want to try him in 5 days there? Let's set it
I
up,
mean, I
Mike.
would need to play every day,
You said you need 5 days.
and I got to play every day.
Okay. Well, there you go. I would love to see that. Then you get to bet some money. Golly, if Golly got money, he'll bet money on a game like that.
He don't want my money.
He don't?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't want your money. But if you keep chirping
Right.
like you're chirping, then I want to take your. Not only I'll take your money, I want your business. I want your cues.
we want the audio, the video.
I gotta get in here too, because I
your-
want your money too, and I want the one pocket and the bank's coming soon.
Who you want? Golly's money?
No.
No, here's where we're going.
No, Mister, I need to play for 5 days, and I can beat all of them.
You can't beat me one pocket or banks. You got to be kidding me.
Who, Renee?
Yeah.
You want in on this, sucker?
She didn't even know how many balls were in the game from playing one pocket. You gotta be
Look, it doesn't even matter. That's the funny part about it, is that don't even matter.
He wants to play Renee. Nico does.
I suppose it doesn't matter, Renee, but as long as
I told you you can make up a game of pool.
Yeah.
That's right. Look, it's like you can make up a game of pool.
Yeah, he wants to play you now, but I want him to play fucking Golly. Me and Golly will go right up there to fucking Uniontown. As soon as we'll play for that Q collection. We'll be donating them for Christmas next year from you, from the Nico fund.
Tell
I think
Nico.
Renee should play Nico. You could
Tell
play
Nico that we'll play.
Those are all close.
We'll play a race. We'll play a race to 5 9-ball, race to 5 8-ball, and a race
how
to
close
5
are
1
you?
pocket for
This
5,000.
motherfucker wants 5
How close?
games to 15.
I told him whatever game I beat him in, what game he's got to put me in the Derby next year in.
Yeah.
Shane Murphy is sitting next to me.
Shane Murphy.
Yeah, he's sitting next
Well,
to
hi,
me.
Shane Murphy.
He's a champion, man.
Shout out to the Lucky Break Pool Room.
Ain't that champion? Ain't that Martin's buddy?
Yeah.
The Scotch doubles buddies. Tell him after that, if he gets beat, they can get a rematch with Dumpster Jim and his wife, since they upset him up there that one year, remember?
You got a dead 9-ball, ladies and gentlemen.
But it don't count.
It won't count.
It doesn't count. You got to make it and then spot it.
Well, they are playing Russian rules.
Look at this. Look at this shot.
This is the one that matters.
Yeah, this is the one that gets the cheese. How would you like to shoot this jacked up, Mike?
Booker, did you hear my offer
For who?
for Nico?
Oh,
Play a race to 5 9-ball, race to 5 8-ball, and a race 1 pocket to 5 for
All right,
for
kids, it's time
5,000.
to make your Valentine's
Tiny
Day
ain't
very
letting that
special.
boy get in no action like that. Nico,
Bring her to the
you might be able to get
Shark
500 a
Split
set out
bracket
of him.
tournament.
Five and
$750
five.
at it right now. I'm
As soon
gonna
as
try
it
to get
goes
up to
over
1,000.
1,000, the dad's
Or
got
at
to
least if
step
you're not
in,
gonna bring her,
and you might
if
have
she's
to
not
play
gonna
the
play,
dad.
You're talking
He can't get a better game.
because I'm not going to be
Mike
responsible
can beat me.
for you being in the talking over my doghouse. commercial. We're going to have a great time.
All right, we're
Valentine's
sorry.
Day, it's coming
We
up in
had
a
it
couple
over the
weeks.
commercial.
48 players
TV
in
Mike
the
has
low,
the best sticks in the
24 in the high.
country.
It's a
No,
nice
we're
selection.
talking
My
to the
split
split
bracket
bracket.
at
We
Icebreakers
got a
about a
tournament
month ago
coming
paid
up. It's a split bracket. It's
$25,000 in the
Valentine's
price.
Day. If you don't have Valentine's, you might find one there. You never know. If you don't, if they don't look good, just have a couple more drinks. They'll look better. It'll be fine.
Are you going to be there?
Well, that's the plan.
I mean, you want me to bring my
Mustang, you
moonshine or what?
Mustang Renee, you come and you can be my Valentine.
Oh, that's Mike
Okay,
Valentine.
listen to that. You better
Are you
watch out.
kidding
Those are
me,
fighting
Barney?
words.
Are you kidding me? You'll never be allowed on the TV again. You ever say something like that again?
Who?
You can't do that. Michael hit you in the head with a fucking chocolate heart. You try to fuck with her. On
Hit you in the
Valentine's
head
Hey,
with a chocolate heart.
Massacre. You bring some
Yeah, right.
roses.
He
Mike
ain't
cut
even
her
gonna
off.
have no
Oh my
chocolate heart.
God.
He didn't even give me a
Jerry's
Christmas
calling me.
present. You think he's gonna give me a Valentine's present?
Who,
Hello.
Mike?
What's up, Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get you one.
No, he won't. He didn't even give me a Christmas present.
Renee, I already got your Valentine's present.
You already got my
I mean, he didn't
Valentine's
bring
present, Mike.
anyone.
You know,
$200 gift card to Victoria's Secret.
Shane Murphy's here, but I don't know if
is
he
it
would play.
expired?
No. What kind? I'm not Mike. I'm not
Yeah,
TV Mike.
I don't
they
know.
got a
Jerry
It just
Slipka.
sounds too good to be true, so I'm just trying to
Wanna
figure
play
it out
Jerry?
here.
they got a sell. They got a sell out there on edible panties.
Well,
Who
I
played?
don't know if you know me well
Jerry's
enough,
on the
but
phone
I'm
now.
one that likes food, so I doubt they'd even
Jerry, wanna play?
make it on. I just eat them before I'd even put them on.
Tell him to come on down. I'll play a bar table 9 ball as soon as you're done.
Who said that? Who said he'll play bar table 9 ball?
Kenny.
Who? Oh, Kenny will play.
Zucchini.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Kenny said he'd play a bar table 9 ball.
Wow.
Anyways, I gotta get off here, Jerry.
Bye, Jerry.
Oh my God, he.
Yeah, let's. I mean, I'm getting yelled at now.
Oh, you are not.
5 to 13
You
from
are so
Golly.
dramatic. It's
Golly, he
ridiculous.
went 5 to 13
No,
from you.
No, he's pissed.
Who's
Rushing.
pissed?
I'm the one talking to you. I was talking to him. Well, he's the only one that would be close enough.
I'll suck a dick from here to fuck on the train if
Are you fucking serious? Oh my God, Kenny, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I think it sounded like he said he told the cue ball to suck a
He's
dick,
the
but I'm not
closest
sure.
guy that might try to play him. He ain't even playing that good. He lost.
Jerry. And again, even if he did, probably the best time to announce it is when Adam's pulling his fucking cue back, shoot the 8, not me.
That's. Oh my God.
Oh, there's deer. There's deer. I'm gonna try to turn this around so you can see it. Oh. Okay, how do I?
Hey, Renee,
Yeah,
you need to get in a
I'm
tanning
trying.
girl.
I'm trying to get this turned around because I got a bunch of deer getting ready to run through my yard, and I'm gonna show you it.
You need to get in a
But I can't
tanning
think-
bed.
No, I don't.
You
I
white.
don't know if you know. Can you see the deer over there? There's 3, 4, 5 of them. See it? See it? Look. Can you see them?
How in the hell can we see him? It's on your face.
Are you serious?
The camera's on your face.
Well, they already done ran by now. There's 5 of them. They were just right there.
Better not let Mike come visit. He'll shoot them all.
He'll shoot himself. He would be like the Christmas Story. He would shoot his own eye out. Like, Mike's probably never shot a gun in his life.
Are you kidding me? As much camo as he wears?
Mike, are you on here? Test, Mike. Michael. He must not be on there. I bet he's never shot a gun. I bet he's never even shot a BB gun.
You know who Norman Bates is?
No.
Well, look up Norman Bates. That's Mike's protege.
Now, Mike, I just heard you clear your throat there. We got wagers going on over here. Have you ever shot a gun? He's gonna ignore me.
When you going to learn?
What is Kenny up right now? 2? Is that
2.
what I'm seeing? Okay. I'm probably gonna have to run the store because I want to get. I'm thinking maybe some rice. I don't know. I gotta get something to go side with orange chicken.
What kind of chicken?
Orange chicken.
Would you get it from Mike out of his refrigerator?
Huh?
Mike's chicken's been in the refrigerator so long it turned orange.
Oh, heck no.
Hey, Booker, are you still on there?
I think it's just you and I. My Valentine.
You missed all the drama, Renee.
That's okay. I'm sure I didn't miss it.
No, you did. They were streaming
Were they
from
picking on you?
They were streaming from the Omega room at the Derby, right?
Okay.
Charlie Bryant, Hillbilly, and
Okay.
not TV Mike, but the owner of Omega were commentating. And then when they would take a break, this other kid was commentating, and Jersey Girl got on there. Well, the guy was so drunk and or high, he was making a complete idiot out of himself. He had the whole room telling him to get off the stream and everything. And Jersey Girl, the comments were coming in so fast, she was trying to read them. And one of them used the N-word. Well, Jersey Girl read the comment using the N-word, and they shut him down within 5 seconds.
Wow.
Yep. And then about 3 minutes later, the stream come back on. And a couple minutes after that, the volume came back on. And then for the next 2 minutes, they were apologizing. They got put on double secret probation. What were they saying about this table, Renee?
I don't know if it's tight or not tight, but I don't know what's going on with it. It's something that, I don't know, I guess both of them's kind of struggling with it.
I think this is a red label, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, I know they're at Icebergers. I've been to Icebergers, and I'll tell you what. The first couple times I played on them, it was hard for me to be able to hold that cue ball. I couldn't hold that cue ball for nothing. It bounced off of a rail and went faster off of the rail than it did going to the rail.
Do you know what a red label means?
Anybody hear me in here?
Yeah.
We can hear you. Who do we have the pleasure of being on stream with?
The one and the only.
Dumpster Jim?
No.
Who is it?
It's Nico.
What? Where are you at? You at
I'm in the stream.
Icebreakers?
No, I'm in the Zoom.
Okay, okay. Well, how you doing, buddy?
I'm okay. Figured I'd hop on
Nico,
here
is
since
this
we
the
have a
red
bunch.
label?
I don't think so.
It looks like a red label.
I don't think so. The I have been at this room. I have seen this table play many of matches. The bottom right pocket is very bad. Table play many of matches. The bottom right pocket is very bad. Pat,
Nico, somebody's got feedback coming back. Like if you're watching the stream or
was it
on
echoing?
volume, yeah, we can hear it repeating itself.
My apologies.
You're good. I'm sure we've all done it at least once, twice.
I think it's fixed now.
Booker's the worst at it. Yeah. So you have a tournament coming on Valentine's Day as well, don't you?
Yeah, February 14th. Yes, in 2 weeks from now. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Same day as Mike's. Sadly.
Yeah, I know. I was back and forth, and I think we're gonna end up going to Mike's, just because the way it's planning out.
Yeah.
But
Hopefully
I
we
always
get
I
big
like your
turnouts.
place there, so hopefully I'll be able to get to stop by there and let me see you guys.
For sure. Yeah. Where did Booker go? Is he still here?
It's hard telling. He could have lost signal. He could be charging his phone. It's hard telling. So, I mean, I can't say anything. I bounce in and out probably more than anybody, but I'm constantly go, 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 go.
From watching this, I've watched like near every shot of this match so far. It seems like it's insane how close this still is, to be honest. I It seems like every time you think Kenny's gonna pull ahead, he just all of a sudden gets bad on the nine, or you know doesn't go two
Right.
rails when he should, and just tries to open, like, go straight into it and stuff. He's been at five like 4 or 5 times.
Nice shot,
That was a
Adam.
nice shot. That was a nice shot.
That was great.
I've never seen Adam play before, but watching a few of his shots here, it seems like he's definitely a run and gun type of player. Just kind of
Yeah, I'll
fireballs
tell
in.
you what, that's one thing that I mean, of course, I have not come close to watching every shot of this match, but from what I have seen, with Kenny, he does not hesitate about playing a safe. He don't hesitate.
Yeah, no, Kenny's a very smart player. He also moves really well. He's unfamiliar with the table a little bit, so I think that's why he's getting out of line, but he's also not shot as much as he recently had been before his vacation, so.
Yeah.
But I watched Pat play Kurt on the same table. Probably watched 95% of the shots. And yeah, Kurt probably missed, 10, like probably at least 5 9 balls in the bottom right corner, and probably 5 or 6 8 balls in the bottom
What's
left.
wrong with it? How do you miss it?
I don't know. It
It
just seems
roll
like
off or
if you don't hit it dead in the pocket, it's not going to go in. I don't really know how to explain it. Just it kind of like hits inside the pocket and just rattles.
so it plays almost like it's tighter.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
It rattles out.
Okay,
Like,
it's not like it rolls off or anything.
no,
It's
no, no,
just
no, no,
it
no,
plays
no.
like it's tighter.
It's just
Okay, well,
weird. I don't know why, but dude, like, yeah, like you got to expect a guy like Kenny to be out on every one of these racks here. If he doesn't get out on these, then he doesn't deserve to win either.
well, Well, really, it's either one of them. Whoever's down on the last three and has any kind of, last four, if you have any kind of start, either
Right.
one of them should. I mean, that should be a natural 90. I'd say over 90% out.
Hmm. I think they're both finally settling in slightly. I haven't seen too many misalignments for the most part. But definitely, I've seen a lot of balls roll off in this, and I've also seen them come to a stop and then kind of turn over. The balls also like rest on the bottom rail a lot,
Hmm.
like which I think I don't even think that's a skill issue on the players. I think it has something to do with the table. I don't know if it has to do with like the leveling or, but it just seems like every time they play a back and forth shot, the cue ball always rests on the bottom rail. So, but part of being a good player is you have to be a little bit adaptable. So. I'm guessing Mike and Booker aren't around anymore here. They both left.
I got my
Okay.
thing muted because I got my water running. I didn't
No,
do that.
you're all right. I just want to know if I'm the only one in here or not. Well, I guess
You're
while
not,
nobody's,
but I can hear you just fine.
thank you. Well, while nobody's here, I was informed by Mike to give this announcement. But if you're not attending Mike's event, I suppose, or if in the leading days, you can come down to Bugs Billiards in Uniontown, Pennsylvania. We're having the one, the only Scott Frost in town for the weekend on February 14th. Legendary pool player, one pocket player, all game player, big commentator for the pro events now. He's giving lessons. I believe lessons are like almost nearly full, but any further interest in signups could potentially open up some more spots. He's giving one-on-one, small group, and big group lessons from Thursday until Sunday that weekend. So he'll be there all 4 days doing challenges, um, signing cue balls, challenge matches, like I said, pictures, signed pictures, things like that. So anybody interested, or if you just want to come down and see what's going on, it's a good time. I'm pretty sure we're over 50 or 60 players at this point signed up, so not quite full yet, but sadly we had some scheduling mixovers with Mike, so probably taking a little bit of each other's business, but I guess that's just how it is. Right now, paying attention to the match
All
here.
right. Once again, that was Nico there at Bugs Billiards, letting you guys know that they're having a split bracket tournament there in Uniontown, Pennsylvania.
That is correct. It is 2.5 hours east or southeast of where they're playing currently. I think.
It's a very beautiful place there. Great lighting. Um,
South of
Definitely, if you've
Pittsburgh,
never been
hour
there,
south of
it's
Pittsburgh.
a great place to go.
Thank
Yeah, I
you.
was saying if you got any openings for Scott Frost lessons, I mean that's a pretty good opportunity. I don't know if you do or not. I mean,
Yeah, I believe there's as far as I know right now, I think the small groups are full, but there is a couple availability options for one-on-one lessons. Um, and then there's a big group lesson as well on Friday night. It's more of like I guess it's like it includes like a challenge match, I believe. I'm not sure if it includes a signed cube or not. I gotta confirm that, but definitely a good opportunity. It's only $40 on the big group lesson, which is a pretty good deal. The small group lessons were, I believe, I have to check on that. I believe it's 100, which is really cheap for 3 hours. And then the private lessons are 250 for 3 hours as well, which again is really, really low for a top quality lesson, no doubt. Most players charge $100 an hour.
Shit, Charlie Bryant charges 175 an hour, Nico. He was
Yeah,
talking screen.
yeah. So there's an example right there. I've never really had experience with. the pricing, but I could already tell that. I mean, I'm signed up for one of them, so I mean, I could already tell that was a good deal. I mean, you're getting a guy that's watched and commentated and played more pool than any of us have all combined.
Oh, he's got books out, man. And what was it?
Well, hold on now. Before
Power
you say
One
that,
Pocket is his Power One Pocket's his big book and video.
Right. What were you
before
saying,
you say
Nan?
that though, Mike is the prime example of it don't matter how much pool you commentate and watch,
That is true, but
it
he's
don't
also put
make
it
your
to,
game
yeah,
no
that's
better.
true. That you're definitely right about that.
Yeah. Where's the mute button?
I'm getting you prepared for that one pocket bank, Mike.
But one thing I want to
Yeah.
say,
There's no way can you beat me at those games for me. I don't care how straight you shoot. There's no way.
one thing I want to comment about that is, you know, I think something that people underrate a lot is like actually watching the game though, because I started a year and a half ago playing 2 years ago, and I've watched a ton of pool because, luckily I'm able to watch streams like this, but um definitely made a huge impact to my game watching a lot. Like me watching Kenny and Adam go at this at a high level for hours definitely adds to my knowledge of the game. By no means do I know a lot, but you know,
No, but you're gonna see him shoot a shot, and you're gonna try and shoot in that shot until you learn how to shoot that shot, and then it's gonna go into your game.
right, I mean, sure, like Mike's been watching pool for longer than I've been alive. Um, but I was still able to beat him. And I think it partially was due to having an understanding of the game, and also I shoot a good bit, so that helps. And Mike does not shoot.
I mean, the way Mike talks, it sounds like he might be spotting me in one pocket in banks.
I hear what he said.
Hey, Nico,
What's up?
do me a favor, buddy. When you get off here, give me a call.
Okay, I will do that. Yes, I will do that. Also, it sounds like somebody might be echoing again. It's not me this time. I don't know
I
if
think it's
it's.
what you're hearing this time is Mike's background noise, them talking there at
I mean,
Oh,
it's Kenny's talking, and
no, I
Yeah,
got
well,
you. I got you. I
whenever
was just making sure
no,
we weren't echoing.
I could exactly hear the repeat of the words we just said whenever your background was going on.
No worries. I was just making sure it wasn't somebody echoing again.
Yeah, I am so thirsty.
But anyways, yeah, back to my point. I mean, I'm sure there's tons of very experienced players in here, but if you are a new player, I would highly suggest watching, and learning because that's exactly how I improve my game very quick. Not to say that I'm that good, but I've improved pretty quick.
You know what? I got to say that if you can sit there and watch and watch and watch, I am so jealous. I can't say I'm jealous because I'm really not a jealous person, but I absolutely cannot. It's hard for me to get through a stream without going to sleep. If I actually sit down and watch it and commentate it, I'll be going to sleep.
I mean, yeah, I guess some
I
matches can
can't.
be less interesting.
It's not even that. I think as soon as my body stops moving, like I go to sleep. Like
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, and then so if
I
I
mean,
sit down, like I don't watch TV. I don't watch. I can't even watch TV.
even if you have some sort of small, even if you have a small wager on the match, it kind of helps gain that interest a little bit. If you're
Yes.
not the wagering type, then of course, that it's not helpful, but that definitely helps. And then through that, I mean, like I said, I've watched Mackie play hundreds of games. I've watched, Kenny play tons of games, Packhover SC, Mikey McLean, all those guys, and I'm the type that likes to sit there and sweat out every shot. So, um,
And that's great because you learn from them. You
no,
learn from that.
she goes to sleep.
yeah.
Most of those
So,
players you just named, I don't even know them. Mackey's the only one I know. I think this is the first time I've seen Russian Kenny.
yeah, no,
I've
Kenny's
heard I've
is a
heard his
world class
name a
player.
few times here the last, I don't know, few weeks or so, but outside of that, I didn't know who he was either.
Kenny's definitely a world class player in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would say within the next year, he's going to be even better than he was before. He just needs to get in. Like these kind of matches are what's kind of sharpening his knife a little bit. I think you could say, but like he looks a little rough here. But I feel like again, like a nice playing 9-footer, like one of Bugs say. I think this match is probably like hovering between 5 and 7 in Kenny's favor. Like he should be breaking that 5 point. He just there was like 4 or 5 times he had the opportunity to.
Well,
But then this
that's
guy
a
pulls out shots like that though.
wonderful shot.
Yeah, he
Well, I'm
definitely
positive I just threw my keys in the washer.
he pulls some tricks. He pulls some tricks out of his bag like that.
This
But then
table's
again, like
this table's got crazy facings on the pockets. That's
mhm.
why it plays funny.
Mike,
And
this
it's a,
Yeah.
table's a red label
I
table,
mean,
isn't it?
it's an old red label. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, it is
Yeah,
a
I
red
thought
label.
it was a red label. They play completely different than today's diamonds.
Oh, for sure. I think if this, like I said, if this is a good playing diamond that he's not used to, I feel like this match is. I mean, there's an argument it might be over by now. That's just my opinion. That's not me being biased. I just feel like that's how what I've seen so far. This
Well,
guy kind of reminds me of Adam Martin. Kind of reminds me of Brandon Roberts, but Adam plays at a much higher speed than Brandon. But he does some shots that you wouldn't expect. I feel like.
well, he just made one.
Yeah, like that four railer. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I,
that's
you could argue
reverse
that.
English. That you've got to have a stroke to perform
Yeah,
that.
probably wasn't really all that necessary. But hey, if that's how he likes to play, then that's just what reminds me of Brandon Roberts or even like Tyler, I guess.
Now, Nico, in my opinion, Kenny plays good, but if he's going to go to that next level, and I know it's not his caliber to play slower, and I'm not saying play slow because I hate slow players like
Yeah, he just needs to slow down a little bit. He
he's
he
got to
definitely just
slow
runs around the
down a little
table.
bit. There's no pro out there that plays at that speed.
I think that's just like it makes sense for his personality, the way he
Yeah,
shoots. It's very
I
fast.
agree, but
Yeah,
there's times if he would take one or two more practice strokes, you know, it just seems like he's always rushed.
you're definitely right about that. You're
And
definitely
again,
right
I'm
about
not
that.
knocking his game. I just
No, no,
think
no, no.
that it would help him get to that next level.
For sure. No, I agree with that. Definitely today it's showing a lot. I didn't really realize that out of him I mean, again, it could be a little bit of rust on his part too. Maybe he's not feeling as comfortable. I don't know.
No, he's always played fast.
Yeah, but he's Speedy Gonzalez fast.
Yeah, yeah,
Apparently, the
yeah,
nine
for
ball
sure.
finals is starting, or it's on. I'm not sure.
Who is Filler?
Filler and Vitaly Patsuro.
What'd they say? Filler beat Shane Van Boney in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah,
18 minutes. 9-0. Man, what would be the odds of that?
or 9-2 maybe or something.
Thought it was 9-0.
I see. I see Steve made two comments, and I can see I agree with that too. He says he's a great player, but he's quite from world class. Yeah, when I say world class, I mean out of the, I guess the amateur side of pool. I guess I don't know. I mean, he's borderline
Pro
getting up to
class,
the.
maybe.
Yeah,
Like into the pros.
I mean, he's definitely above a 700 for sure. Especially when he's back in rhythm. And then yeah, that's true. Adam would be playing better, but I just feel like I can see Kenny still moving well on this, like way better than not way better, but 50% better than Adam on this table, even. And I think that would say the same on another table. I just think Kenny's more like precise with his movements. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know if anybody disagrees with that, but Adam kind of
I
lets the cue ball
honestly
fly
haven't
around.
watched it enough to be
If
able
you
to
look at
give
Kenny's
an
ball
opinion on it.
position, he knows the angles and he goes into the balls right, but he's compared to the world class players, he's way out of line as far as speed goes. I mean,
Oh
those
yeah,
guys don't miss. They don't miss their spot by more than a few inches. Sometimes Kenny's, 12, 14 inches off, either too far or too short.
yeah. No, world class was a strong statement. I think it was more of just like an expression. I guess he's a top quality player for what we've seen on the streams here. I guess you could say. I don't know. That's my opinion. Other than that shot right there.
Other than that shot right there.
Other than
Make
that
me a
shot.
liar, Kenny. Make me a liar.
I mean, I've also seen him like play, a year ago before he was on his vacation.
Well,
So,
he's
you
just
know,
pretty much one of the top players that, like you said, he's one of the top players that you see that's playing on here, outside
for
of like
sure,
tournaments where you got
100%.
the world beaters in it and you're just
Yes,
streaming the table that they're on, like an actual gambling match like this, you know what I mean, on Mike stream, he is one of the top ones. Right
100%.
there with doesn't he play right there with like Kirk and all them?
Oh yeah, yeah. Kenny, I would say Kenny's well, definitely he has to be better than Kurt. I mean, he already
See,
showed
and
that a couple
I
weeks
don't
ago.
even know really honestly how Kirk plays because I'm sure he plays great. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Kurt's similar
But
to Adam, it feels like, in terms of like how they play, but I definitely would take Adam over Kurt, no doubt. But they play similar. They're a little bit more wild style, I feel like.
What size pockets are these?
I don't know, honestly.
Big enough for the ball to go in?
Well, they can't be 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to be smaller.
I'm gonna mute you guys for a while. I'm gonna head to the store, but I'll be listening.
Alrighty. But no, yeah, no doubt. Adam and Kenny definitely play much better than Kurt. That's no argument. Looks like he scratched here. Nope. Nope, barely.
Kurt thinks he plays better than Adam.
Well, Kurt, if you're in the stream, sorry to tell you, buddy, but I don't know if that's true. And you would absolutely smack me, so I'm just being real. You would definitely beat me 100%, but I can have my opinion on that. For sure. Kurt also claimed to give, a lot of legitimate world-class players a big spot, and I just can't see how that was possible. Have you heard the same, Mike?
From Kurt?
Yeah, I mean, Kurt told me that.
+1.
Yeah, Kurt told me that he gave, I guess, like Chris Zuter, like
He
the
gave him
last
the
four or
last
something.
5. He gave him the last 5 one time.
Yeah,
He
but
did. He beat him.
did he win that? He
Yeah.
beat that. He beat him in that.
Yeah.
I mean, was he like, was Zuter like under the influence or something, or?
No, I mean it can happen. You just have to outrun the spot.
Yeah. Well, that's more like outrunning.
It's not really even a spot if you're
Yeah,
playing your
because
game.
you're just running out. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
No,
but I mean, it catches up if you don't get out.
yeah, I think that's the phrase. You're outrunning the nuts essentially because Zuter in that game has the nuts. I mean, essentially, Chris. I mean, I don't even think Kurt. Well, maybe back in the day, Kurt shot better than Chris. I don't know, but definitely, well, obviously not now.
At least that day it was.
Yeah, I suppose. But no, yeah, you can give a spot like that if you play at that high of a level, sure. I mean, Kenny could give me the last 7 and probably beat me. You just run out every time. Well, not like he's playing today. I'd probably take the last 7.
Hey, Mike, you know what size pockets these are?
I don't know. They're probably 4 1/4. But the facings and the shims are like kind of funny. They're beat to death. It needs to be redone really, but
Yeah, it's like the insides of the pockets and like the tips kind of play like when you hit them, they're very like the ball comes off very, very weird.
Yeah, that's what the red labels were. They're much harder to make balls than today's diamonds.
See, these pockets appear wide on the stream, but when you're actually there, they don't. They actually look like they play really like they play really small. Actually, I shot balls on this table now that I think about it. It's definitely like you can't hit much. See, there you go, right there. Perfect example. If you hit the inside of the pocket, you're not making it.
Especially with low English.
100%. and like they're super bouncy. Like it just they bounce
Yeah, you
weird.
hit that ball with center or with the right speed, it still goes. But if you put any kind of low on it, it catches any part of the rail, it's not dropping.
Well, like I've never seen what happened to Kenny a few games ago where he hit the inside of the corner
Side
pocket and
pocket.
then or the side pocket and he scratched in the corner. I've never seen that. Definitely never seen that before. But hey, I mean but that's how these play. So that's why you can never make anything if you hit them because they don't take in anything.
Mike, you still on here?
Thought he was in here.
I don't understand what Derby City is thinking by doing all the finals on a Sunday. It just doesn't make sense to me because there's nobody there.
True.
I mean, before that room would get jam packed and you'd have people upstairs and standing room only. Now there's not 20 people watching the finals. That'd be like the NFL doing their playoffs, and then when it comes time for the Super Bowl, nobody goes.
They got more than 20 watching it because they're watching it on stream and they're making money on that stream too. Think about how many people, paid the price to be able to zap in and watch a match.
I disagree, Renee, because they were on there crying because all these other people were streaming. They shut them down. They shouldn't
Hey,
have
check out my
they
new
shouldn't
Jacoby
charge for the
Custom
stream.
Q store at tvmikes.
Yeah, I mean you can make money on ad revenue and
here you'll
and
find all my
advertisements,
extensive Q
You sell the
inventory,
ad. There's
my
there's
unique
nobody doing
one-of-one
the ads.
Qs,
That's what the
pages
problem.
and pages
Nobody
of
in the new
Qs
age
to
wants to
choose
Too
from.
pay.
lazy and wants
There's
to do the
videos I made
streams,
for each of the
and
Qs.
nobody's
You
selling
can also buy
advertising.
shafts,
Nobody in the
bracelets,
world's going to
and
pay
other items from
$70 to.
Jacoby
I mean, there's
Custom
some people that
Qs.
will, of course. I'm sure there's
Dealers
people in
and
the stream that do,
wholesalers may
but
inquire.
no average
Always
person's
check
just
this
going to go out and
page for my
spend 70
latest
to get every
inventory.
table access to the
Sign up for
Derby or
my
whatever it
email
is.
list. Send me a
I can never
message.
see myself doing
Thanks for
that.
the support.
Like the guys that were streaming the
TVMikesQs.com.
finals today, I mean, not the finals, but the games leading up to the finals, they were streaming it and it was free. But all they talked about is people throwing them jelly, giving them tips for doing the broadcasting.
Yep.
And
you can
and
do
those
tips,
guys,
advertisements, things like that.
yeah, and they never talked about the match at all. All they talked about was just everything else but the actual pool game, but they kept asking for tips.
Hey, so this is Steve. I jump back in here, but let me ask you this. I've been listening for the last hour or so, and, hardly at all have you guys been talking about this game either.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
And I'll say the same thing for myself while I was doing commentary. I mean, yeah, I'll give play-by-play, and, I mean, it's rotation, so you're going to see pretty straightforward. I mean, you look at, okay, Adam's going to take ball in hand. He's going to ride the 1-9, or he's going to opt to try and run out. So let's not put the 9 ball there. Well, then it's pretty straightforward. He's going to move from the 1 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the 6 to the 7 to the 8, and you don't really talk about much of anything until he maybe gets out of line or he's got to play safe, and then you start discussing that. Other than that, it's filler. I did kind of miss where you guys were with talking about the cost of the stream. So I'm just going to throw something in on this real quick. Remember, it's 2 separate things. Okay, so $20 if you paid for it before Derby started, got you access to every match that was not on the TV table without commentary. Not a very good quality, but no different than what most people are doing with their phones and that kind of thing. And absolutely ideal if you have somebody that you want to see down there because they're Yeoman Johnson, and for $20 you can go watch every one of their matches and every game and be a pool junkie for 9 days. So I think that's a steal. Okay. And then for the X pool package, well, one, traditionally AccuStats always had that. I want to say that they were priced a little higher if you bought what
AccuStats sold a Bigfoot package to where you could watch the Bigfoot tournament only, and then they sold like every match that was on the table, and I know that was more than $50. So Xpool just did it for $50. Comes the Bigfoot tournament, and then every match that we put on the finals tables with commentary attached to it, and a good quality stream. Um, so yeah, $70 if you bought both, but I thought it was a tremendous value. But I'm probably not the average person with that. I watch entirely too much pool. Um, so it's different strokes for different folks. Now, what I thought was fantastic was like what Mike could do. You know, Mike pays digital pool X amount of dollars. He's got rebroadcast rights. Him and a few other streamers did that, and that's what you guys were talking about as I sat down. Um, but what people have to realize, it's like people complaining about the commentary in every chat room. They'll say, "Oh, they're stupid. They should have done this or that." Um, it's free. You're sitting there watching a free YouTube video of people that are, whether it be getting paid for a little bit of something that's a side gig, that they're not Scott Frost, they're not JJ. So, people need to be a little patient.
Yeah, I agree
Did
with
you watch
most
the
of what
Omega
Tori was saying.
Room at all?
Yeah, quite a bit actually.
Well, we
Okay.
all know
Who
though
who
that
was
pool
who
players are the
was
biggest crybabies there are.
who was the guy, the younger guy that was commentating with Jersey Girl?
Um. Okay, so Hillbilly was doing it, and I
Not
listened
Hillbilly
to
and not
what
Mike.
I know. So Hillbilly was doing it, and those are the only three people I could have rattled off right off the top of my head because I
There
didn't
was some.
actually catch.
Yeah, there was a younger guy. I was telling Renee earlier. There was a younger guy that came on, and he was drunk and or high, and he was making the stupidest comments, and the whole uh, chat board was blowing up. Telling him he needed to get off or stop, change the subject or something. And then Jersey Girl
Yeah,
was reading. Jersey
I
Girl was
heard.
reading the chats as they were coming in, and somebody put the N word on there, and they
Right.
read it, and then they shut him down within 5 seconds.
Look, I'll tell you. And this had to be before that happened. One of the first matches I was watching, and I don't remember who. You said the other gentleman's name's Mike, right?
Mike is the owner of Omega, I
Okay, yeah,
believe.
and he does a lot of commentary with it, correct?
Yeah, he does a good job.
He does a really nice job. Um, Puts a positive spin on everything, and not even a positive spin. That's just kind of how he puts everything out there. He's not
Yeah,
going to
it's his
bash the
style.
players. He's not going to mash. He's not going to sit there and yell shot clock. Can't believe he missed that. All those things that I don't think have a place in commentary. Things that I try to stay away from. But he also controls the chat room a little bit. Um, so there was somebody went after, I want to say it was shot clock. Somebody said something about that, and say, hey, we're going to uh keep that nice and clean. And then they went after it again, and like, oh my god, they butchered that, what an idiot. So just something along those lines. He gave him his second strike, and then he said something else, and he booted him out of the chat room. So I don't know if he booted him from the chat room or blocked him from um, the broadcast. But look, internet chat rooms aren't for the faint of heart. I know that, but there's a right and wrong way to talk. To talk about people. I mean, Nico, you and I go back and forth a little bit, right? And you told me the other day, as far as the pessimistic attitude, yeah, some of those things true, but man, neither of us have ever been shitty with each other. It's fine, good
Yeah, for sure.
conversation, you know. And a lot of it with me, with you, is like you said, you're young, you're just getting into it, and you want to bring things to it. You're excited about it, and I've just seen most of it,
Right.
and
No, yeah,
nothing
yeah.
wrong with either.
Yeah, I have a different perspective. I mean, everybody has an opinion on things. Like, one person thinks left, one person thinks right.
Right.
It's all opinion. I think it's nice for these types of streams. Obviously we're not watching Federer and Joshua Filler play. We're watching, Russian Kenny and
Right.
Adam Martin. like, there's definitely a role for play by play, because that's interesting, especially in the bigger moments of the match. I mean, sure, it'd be nice to talk about every single shot, like, Scott Frost does with, Federer or whatever. But then again, it's sometimes fun to hear, like, me arguing with somebody or Booker and, Gully going at it about something stupid. It mixes it up a little bit. So there's definitely room for both. And sometimes, yeah, when you get on the stream, you tend to be more opinionated and say things, just to kind of get people riled up. That's sometimes what I do. I speak in like absolutes when I'm on here, just kind of
Yeah,
very very confident, like just
and
like, hey, I think this is what it is.
Like Steve
right,
also
and
said, in nine there as well. Like now, when they run into a situation, then you might kind of scope in on the game, and there's different options here. What options would let's point out the options of what he could do here.
Right.
Most of them basic, simple, like, what you got to do here. That what
so many things factor into that when that happens. I mean, one, very rarely are we looking down the shot line of the player, okay? And
Right.
never do we feel like the player at that particular moment. So, I'll sit there, and one of the things that I know I do too often is I sit there and say, well, I'd play it this way. Well, that's because that's how I would play it. So, I try not to speak in that term, because that's something that I've gotten beat up for a little bit. And they're right? Because I'm not playing. Nobody cares what I do. But, you just go through, and I try to, when I think I have a little bit of knowledge to pass along, try to do that.
It's nice to
Um,
hear an opinion. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't always
yeah,
have to be completely right or like what they should do,
try
for
to
sure.
keep it PG as much as I possibly can, and then just have a little bit of fun. I mean,
It's so
one
hard.
thing I did see it. One of the reasons why I jumped back in here is because I did make the comment that Kenny and Adam play better than Kurt, and I want to
Well, that's
say
100% true.
one thing. Kurt can play. I mean, Kurt is a fine player, no question about it. And somebody got in the chat room and said Kurt has given more weight up than any player in the world gambling and won most of the time. And, that they've been there and they've seen it. So, I'll speak to that. I have seen Kurt give up crazy spots and outrun them. No question. But just because you're giving up crazy spots and you're outrunning them doesn't necessarily make you a great player.
True.
Kurt is a very good player. Kurt plays better than I do. I got no problem saying that at all. Kurt doesn't play as good as these guys. That's it.
100%. I'm gonna hop up here for a minute or two, guys. I'm gonna go get something to eat really fast. I'll be back.
Well, it's
The
good to
tough
hear from you,
thing when it
Nico. Hope to
comes,
see you soon.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be hopping back on here in a second.
All right. Well, you never know if I'm gonna be on here or not. If not, till next time.
it's so much harder to commentate by yourself than it is to do it with one other person. That way you can go ahead.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I think you're right. The commentary by yourself isn't too bad, especially if you have an active chat room. If you have an active chat room and commentary by yourself is not too bad, you really are going to tend to stick in there, calling the game a lot more. It's when you have that second person that you go off topic a little bit, but Mike, to kind of speak to your point, you also have that second person to bounce ideas off, and they might see it a little bit different than you, so the broadcast improves from that. So yeah, it's good to have that second person if you're on the same page, or if you communicate well together, I guess I should say.
I would agree with you too about the chat room, but I can't see the chat room when I join in. It's not available to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
get
like
a little bit.
to people better when it's 8 ball, because there's so many more options and so many more different ways to look at a shot. 9 ball,
See,
it's either or. You get a little more, like I said, you get more of outside talk in 9 ball, I feel. Now, when you're by yourself, of course, I think you do a great job, Steve, by the way. I don't know if
I
I'm
appreciate it.
sure
Nine
I've
ball's a
told you
little
that
more cut and
before.
dry.
Yeah,
Um,
you are a lot easier to stay on the game when you're by yourself. But
but yeah, I mean, like you said, 9 ball's a little more cut and dry, and 8 ball, I mean, that's just so open to interpretation. Um, about the only game that I won't call is Banks. I mean,
I got on and I called one of Nathan Wallace's match, but it's because Nathan's a buddy, and I'll sit there and I'll sound like an idiot for an hour while he's playing. But I mean, I do not know the game at all. Nico
I
started
don't
to
either.
say something, as far as calling a game for guys, Federer and Shane Speed versus, Kenny and Adam, and it is easier to call for the better you get. I mean, the cue ball is going to land right where it's supposed to. It's really obvious what they're going to do. But calling for Kenny and Adam's just a lot of fun. I mean, these guys both play so good, but there's a limit, right? I mean, there've been a couple of times where I've been asked to do a little bit of commentary for matches, and I just think that the rails are going to get abused a little too much, and it's not something that I really want to call. So, we all want to see good pool, but just remember that we're all humans, and it's not easy.
What is the score?
Adam is up 1. That's actually what I was just going to talk about. So here we are. We're 5 after 6. They started. I mean, they had a 12 o'clock start time. I know they didn't start right then. I'm going to say they started about 12:30. So we're 5.5 hours in. And if Adam gets out here, I believe this is the first time he's been +2. Now, my daughter came over for a little bit, so that's why I stepped out and spent some time with her and her boyfriend. But I had this on my TV while they were here, and not paying tons and tons of attention to it, but Adam definitely is settled in and playing a little bit better.
Now, do they have a standing rule where they play so many hours, and if there's not a winner, what do they do?
I heard they were going to play 10 hours, but I don't know if that's factually true.
And is the winner, whoever's ahead at the 10 hours, are they the winner, or it just doesn't count?
Well, all good questions. I know who I can potentially find out from. Give me a few minutes. I'll see if I can get an answer.
Okay.
Usually they prorate it. So, like, say they get to hour 10 and so-and-so's up 500. Or I'm sorry, 5 games. They're playing for 2,000, so they would win 1,000.
Yeah, this is the first time that Adam has been +2.
Well, it shows you what I know, because I would have made a bet that Adam would never be up.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't bet on this. I do think Kenny's the better player. But it's not by a ton. It's just hard to see how one of these sets is going to play out. And then, those of us that watched Kenny and Kurt play, and I'm not even really talking about, because I think there's a couple times that maybe Kenny just took his foot off the gas a little bit. I could be wrong because, Kurt turned around and paddled him playing straight pool. So, I don't have to be right there. But Kenny knew the condition he was coming into, and I don't think that this is a gaffy table so much as it's a tough table. I mean, it's an old red label. We haven't really seen the ball roll off anywhere.
I just think it's in Kenny's head that he doesn't like the table, and it's hurting him.
Exactly.
And
yeah,
he doesn't like the table. You can tell that.
Played on it for 5-6 hours, and I mean that just speaks to the struggles of in a headset like this. You're going at this where Nico said something earlier where he thought that Adam had a better chance racing, and I mean that's, in my opinion, that's absolutely the exact opposite. Or I'm sorry, starting my way through it a little bit. Basically, my opinion is that the better player is supposed to win the 10 headset. The race can be a coin flip. That's what he said. He said that if they were racing, Kenny would have beat him already. And, well, that, doesn't necessarily have to be true.
The headsets really are designed for whoever's playing better that day is going to win. Races can still
Wow.
get a little fluky.
I mean, he missed the ball.
But they really don't like that pocket, do they?
He did miss the ball.
Yeah, Louis, it is. It's an old just the old oak body out of the 90s that, you know, some of the first ones that the Pro Tour started using, where you'd see the guys still played on TV, and where the girls were starting. They had a lot of Brunswick tables then, but you know, this is what you'd see the guys playing on a lot. Okay, forgive me, guys. I'll be right back. I need to go get my laptop plugged in.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today. Back in action at Icebreakers. Yeah, we started this game around 12:45, really.
Yeah, is that when they started? I was guessing about 12:30. I knew it was somewhere in that area.
Yeah, I started the stream before they started playing, which is normally what I do anyway. But like Kenny wanted to start, and Adam's like, "I'm not starting yet. I'm not ready."
Right.
He's like, "I want to hit some more balls."
If I'm not mistaken, I think the height is a little bit different too between the Red Label and the current diamonds.
So, okay, I have a hard time. I guess you would call this a Red Label, and please, anything I'm going to say here is not based on fact.
It's got
or
a Red
like
Label on it.
Does it have the Red Label on it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm positive it's a Red Label.
You can't see it because it's in a white spot.
Perfect. Thank you. So, but it was the standard forever and ever and ever and ever. The difference between the Red Label and the Blue Label is just the rail height, and they're just pitched slightly differently, if I remember correctly. It takes a pretty in-tune player to really, really tell the difference. That's just my opinion.
Well,
Now,
I know they sell kits now that you can convert the
Yes.
Red Labels into the standard tables now.
There was a run of tables that went out that were a shit show. And that's where the biggest stink came from. But this goes back to, you know, this is a Gen 1, Gen 2 table. There's somebody in the chat room talking about how Nick Varner loved them. Don't get me wrong. If I had a choice of playing on this versus the 9-footer that's, say, at Buckeye, I would play on the 9-footer at Buckeye. Newer, very well tuned, but I don't see anything blatantly wrong with that table. But again, I'm 2 hours away, so it plays really good for my house.
Well, like I was saying before, when you're shooting shots on this Red Label, you can't get on a ball with low English or it's not going in.
You got to hit them clean. You can't punt them in. You've got to smooth the ball in. I mean, I watched Adam play I think it was a 5-ball where he just stroked the hell out of it. And he ginned it. You've got to hit them good. But, you know, same for both teams, right?
Yeah, but if you notice, Kenny's game is a lot more low English than it is center ball or high.
Right, but where I'm going to disagree with you just a little bit, I'll say
Heck
that
to
it's really
Eva.
challenging to put a ball in on low English. You've got to hit it good. You can't get sloppy. Okay, but
Yeah.
if you're playing clean, you're fine.
I think Kenny makes a little run right here. That was like I think it was yesterday. Filler might have been today. Filler was playing. It was today. Filler was playing somebody. He was down 3-0, and the guy was running out on the fourth game, and he dogged a 7 ball, and Filler put a 6 or 7 pack on him.
Oh, Filler just, I mean, he's showing kind of why the rules aren't set up the way that or why the rules are set up the way that they are. He's just different, right? I mean, from everything I've heard, no one will play him 9 ball. I've heard a couple people publicly say, "Well, yeah, I'll play him. We just, we have to do this." From what I've heard, when it really comes down to it, no one will play him 9 ball.
Well, a lot of them too now are crying, saying he's doing something to the rack like they used to do to Corey. But I can't see anything that he's doing.
So, they got him on the TV table too, where the ref checks the rack. Now, I'm not going to put a lot of credence with that, but what I am going to say is, if anybody that's not watching Derby, the arena table, X-Pool moved in there over AccuStats, and AccuStats had been in there for decades. One of the things that X-Pool brought in there, well, one, a much more advanced look. I mean, the arena looks a little cleaner, and a lot cleaner in my opinion. And I like the job that AccuStats has done over the years. But X-Pool kind of took it into the correct century. But the biggest thing they did was up at the head of the table while the players are racking, there's a rack generator, and it's just simply a picture of 9-ball, and it's how you have to rack the balls. So the 1 and the 9 have their spot, but the placement of the 2, the 3, the 2 through the 8 are randomized, and you have to put them according to what's on the screen in front of you. So while a player like Shane, like Federer, like Filler, they can go through and they can place the 1 every time, and if you're putting the 2 in the back, they can place the 2 within a general area. But now, if you're going to start randomizing that every break, I really think that you've done a lot to change things a little bit. But when you've got a player like Filler, and I mean, if he's going to go through and he's going to make a ball besides the 1 ball and be able to dress up to the 1, who cares where the rest of them are? Because he's just going to move around the table to get to them.
I'm back now, folks, by the way. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, Nico, you're coming through great. So the only person, and I'll sound a little homer for this, and in some circles, I don't think he gets quite the credit that he should. Everybody talks about what a great player he is, but look at Bergman's cue ball. Bergman, after the break,
best in the world,
plays right in there with the best in the world.
Yeah, right.
How is he not on the Mosconi Cup team? Answer me that. How is he not on that team?
I think
it's pretty simple.
He doesn't want to be.
It's an attitude thing I've heard as well. A lifestyle attitude / thing.
Now it's based solely on points, right? So if you're going to go out there and you're going to compete now, Scott Frost released a statement saying that Bergman was going to go out and compete this year. So, that we won't know that until after
I'm getting yelled at again.
This year as we start getting into events, but I mean, he wasn't at Derby. But also, I mean, and I'm not speaking for Bergman at all. I'm just talking about if you're a player. So if you're a golfer and you're going to be a pro golfer, I can make the cut and be a millionaire. That's all I got to do. Make the cut at my events. If I remember correctly, even half of my events,
and I'm a millionaire. I'm never going to get on TV. I'm never going to be on Sports Center. Ain't nobody going to know shit all about me, but I'm going to be a millionaire. The money's in golf, right? It's sponsorship, TV contracts, all those types of things. Yay, golf. In pool, Derby's a bad example because Derby's a little bit different game. So let's take uh, whatever tournament that they have to go to Europe for. I don't care which one it is. Um, you've got airfare, hotel, food, all of those expenses on top of that with the tournament. You're how many hundreds, if not thousands, and it's really going to be thousands, in before you hit a ball.
What are you trying to consult with?
And you can, at fifth, sixth place, maybe get 10,000.
Yeah, some people say it's better to be an amateur than it is to be a pro in terms of financial.
100% it is. I think what Bergman found, and how in bed he is with Ultimate Pool. And I got to tell you, I don't know what's going to happen with the future with Ultimate Pool. I know how hard they're working, what they're pouring into it right now. I think it's really cool. I think it's really well done. And from a league point, there's a legit 100,000 out there, and it's not the APA same $10,000 that it's been since 1975. The way Ultimate Pool has their national finals set up for, it's team based. So as the league grows, that number gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I think Ultimate Pool approached us to have a league in our room. That was about six or 8 months ago, I believe. We never ended up doing it, but that might be something to explore in the future.
It's tough to get buy-in because it's like anything else. It's something new. I don't even care if it's new better or new worse. It's new, and new is always hard to sell.
And their rules are very interesting too for the common player, I guess.
They're different. They are. Now most of them are just like any other league. You got a couple differences, fine. APA, TAP, Valley, BCA, they're all different. Who cares? But there are a couple that are on the quirky side, without a doubt. But again, $100,000 at the end of the year.
That's a big prize pool for sure.
Let me ask your guys' opinion on something.
What's that, sir?
They keep tweaking and tweaking the games. Some of it's for the better. Some of it, in my opinion, isn't. But here's the point I'm trying to make. In the 8-ball, if you break and make the 8 on the break, you have an option. As the breaker, you can spot the 8-ball and continue to shoot the rack as it lies, or you can re-rack the balls and re-break, correct?
Depends on what league you're playing in, but yes.
But in most leagues, that's the way they play it now.
I mean, tap is, because tap
tap's
an
animal of its own. But,
right, but APA is different as well. So, I mean, BCA and Valley, that's the common way that you play that. Now, tap and Valley.
Here's my problem. At Derby City, they're the ones that started this. Mm-hmm. In one pocket, the 8 on the break or the ball on the break does not count in your pocket. If I break the balls and I make a fantastic break and I'm lucky enough to make a ball in my hole, mm-hmm. I have to re-rack the balls automatically.
Correct.
Now, if I make a ball in my opponent's pocket, it stays down and he continues to shoot.
Correct.
Which is bullshit. And the other argument that I have is, let's say I break 3 times and I get lucky enough to make a ball in my hole 3 times and I have to re-break. The 4th time I break and I scratch. Why is it that I can't be rewarded, but I can be, have to owe a ball? I feel that the way they ought to do that, if they're not going to allow a ball to count, let me spot that ball and I give up my turn. I don't continue to shoot. I give up my turn after I spot the ball and let the opponent go from there, or I can re-break. Why are they taking all the choices away from me? I don't think that's fair.
So real quick, before we get into that, I am going to say, to answer the chat room, Russian Kenny is +2.
That is correct.
So
I am going to call myself barely a one pocket player. Okay. I enjoy the game immensely. I do not play it anywhere near the meager level I play anything else at.
Check it
So
out, guys. For only
all of the
$24.99 a
rules
month, you get all the live
in
TV channels and networks you can handle,
a
basic and
tournament
advanced channels, premium movie channels, all
are
the sports leagues,
almost
even wrestling,
always set
boxing,
for two
and your
reasons:
UFC fights, okay? You got a
efficiency
Fire
of
Stick
the
and Android
tournament
box and Apple device,
and the
another
path of
web
least
platform.
resistance.
We can help you. Let's get
So
streaming. Send me a
it fits
message and check it
into
out today.
one of those boxes. The other piece that the minor, not the minor, but to control the amount of bitching. Because if you do get that player, like you said, they can lay down that fantastic break and they can make that wing ball every time. And you go, as the breaker, you go to an already dominant position. And then you're also walking in at a 3-0 lead or a 3-0, 3 or 4 point deficit. So that's why it's set up that way. Now,
A lot of common players complain too.
right, and you bring up a
the
couple.
chance of you making a ball on the break is probably 6 to 8% at best. Now,
I know a couple
your pro
people that
players could probably make it a little bit better than that, but
Yeah.
not much. But the game has been played for years and years and years and years,
Sure.
and it's part of the game, and you're changing it. All I'm saying is, why is it one-sided? I can understand not allowing the ball to count. I can understand that, but I should have the option to spot it and give up my turn, and now it's your shot, or I can re-break. You should give that player, if he does something great, you should give him the opportunity to make a choice. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
Because
we
you do it
play.
you do it in other games. And if you're talking about speeding the game up, that would speed the game up. It takes a lot longer to rack all the balls and break again than it does just to spot a ball and let the other guy go.
I think I can have an opinion here. We have our tournaments Friday nights. They do the BCA rules, and I'm pretty sure BCA is like spot. You can spot or re-rack, but I think if you spot it, thought it was your shot still.
Yes,
Because I
it
know you
is.
said
One pocket,
the other.
Nico.
Yeah, but I'm saying to make it
That's right.
fair,
Yeah, this is
That's
one
right.
I'm
pocket.
saying
he's
to
talking
make it
Oh,
about.
fair
true,
that you
true,
give
true,
up
true,
your
true.
turn.
Okay.
You're right,
Yeah,
Nico.
no.
You're right in what you say.
Okay.
But if you're
yeah,
going to let
it's
that
8 balls
player
different, I guess, but
But if you're going to let that player continue to shoot, then there's no reason to spot a ball. Just let him continue. But most places, they make you re-break, and I just think you should get the choice. You're still giving up the table, but I may still be in a good position
A nice shot
after
from
you
Kenny.
that was a
spot
nice
that
shot
ball.
too. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see that.
don't get me wrong. This is where I've got a little opinion in it, but it's not an educated enough opinion.
Before
The
you
one thing that I'll
comment,
say,
did I not tell you Russian Kenny was going to make a run?
yeah, it was mentioned. So, one thing you stay away from is, having to get into that spot. And I mean, it's not like it's a jigsaw puzzle, but you don't have to argue about spotting that ball with the full rack there and, kind of how that can change the course of the game. Cause you're putting that at the back of the rack and how differently that could make everything. For me, it's just the path of least resistance. It's a cop out answer, but that's kind of how I see it.
But the official rule of one pocket is the ball counts.
Well, sure.
There's no such rule that you spot it. Derby City started it, and then other people have adapted it. But the official rule is you make that ball on a break, you continue to shoot. And it's never been
When
changed.
I gamble, it doesn't count.
I understand that, but if you're gambling with me, it does count. I won't play you
Well,
if
then
it
we're not
doesn't.
playing, right?
Okay, that's fine. But now I can't rack my own and it counts. You have to rack the balls. Now I
Sure.
don't agree with if I rack the balls myself, then you can't let that ball count. I agree with you there. But if we're going to gamble, I'll let you rack the balls and it counts.
Yeah, so I mean, where you talked about official one pocket rules, I mean, you go back far enough to know how 9-ball used to be played with, where, you pushed after every shot and all those types of things, just how different it is versus Texas Express. So, things adapt and change over the course of time. I mean,
No,
A lot
you're
of people,
right. But a
you
lot
know,
of these places advertise Texas Express, and then they don't play Texas Express. They change the
correct.
rules.
Very true.
Yeah, either you play it or you don't.
Later, buddy.
Well, now I could also say, from the perspective of like, the pool room slash bar owner, whatever it may be, like from what I see my dad dealing with a lot, is definitely just like trying to appease the customers, of course. I mean, because that's your whole point. And then like same with like the bar leagues. I mean, a lot of your players in the leagues are, your average common bar player that buys alcohol, and that's what they want them to do. So I kind of don't blame them for trying to appease them.
And they should, Nico. I'm in agreement with you. I not being a very good player, I love the game and I have passion, but I don't run racks. I can't run racks. And I want the slop to count because that's 9 ball. If you want to call the shots,
Play
then
10
play
ball.
10 ball.
Mhm.
But when you play 9 ball, that's part of the fun. You can shoot the 3 and ricochet it into the 7 and the 8 and make the 9 and you win.
I don't
Now here's
disagree with that at all.
now here's a perspective though. Maybe
Great
these people
shot.
want the matches to last. That is a good shot. People want. I would say that it's in the owner's interest or the league operator's interest for the matches to last longer too. I don't
Believe it or
know.
not, it's the opposite.
Oh, really? Why do you say
Well,
that?
so because they're trying, they're not as bar friendly as they could be, right? So I mean, I understand your point. You want a drinking team in there to come in, have a great time on Tuesday night, maybe stay an hour or two afterwards, pound a few back, everybody get home safe, and come back and do it again the next Tuesday. Nothing wrong with
Exactly.
that at all. Um, More and more, and this is just kind of uh, just as time has went on. I mean, just people just don't go out and drink the way that they used to, and they don't stay out as much as they used to. And league more and more is a means to an end. You know, whether it's just a little bit of an escape to get some practice time in, and that's always what league was for me, was just practice. Um, but other people, it's just to get a little bit of a night out, nothing crazy. Other people, they're chasing that end of the year tournament, so they want to get in, they want to get out. Um, so it's tough. The leagues are going through. I mean, look how many places you see. Um, Tap has a sudden death time, right? Tap's running off of a shot clock. One of the biggest things with Ultimate Pool, and one of the things that they're flat out selling, is that the league experience is not a 5 hour experience, right? Each match, and this is where it's so different. Nico, let's say you and I played. I don't know exactly where you play, but I have a rough idea. Um,
Okay.
I would start off like -2 or 3, and you would start off at 0.
Hmm.
And then I believe you play at a 30-minute shot clock. I think it's 30 minutes. So at the end of that 30 minutes, um, if I'm up one, or if I'm up 2-1, like I've won 5 games and you've won one, so I've come from the -3 to get ahead 2, and then you've won one. The score is actually 2-1, and then we're at our 30 minutes. I win.
I see.
So it is game based handicapping, but it's very different than anything else is. Um, but again, it's a 30-minute shot clock. Whereas if you and I play our regular our tap format or whatever, and what are you in tap?
I'm a foreign tap.
Okay, so you're 4 in tap, so I have to win 5. You have to win 2. It's my least favorite race to play anyone in.
Right.
You fluke an 8 ball, or you run out early, and one mistake, you're on the hill. I've got to catch my 5 after that. So you get that game, the first game or two. Then all of a sudden, well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
put you
pressure.
in jail. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
put you in jail as much as I can. The match is going to take a lot longer. I'm not gonna shoot loose and free and just make it to where I run 3-4 tables and we get done in 20 minutes. Um, so now our match takes an hour.
Yeah, I,
We're
I, I guess my point was like, well, we don't sell alcohol at Bugs, but I mean, you can bring your own. I think
hmm
it's more
hmm
like there's an advantage to obviously when you're running a pool hall, your lights are gonna stay on. Like we're 24/7. We never close, so we're better off having people in there than not. Like
Absolutely.
whether it be them buying food or vending machines or whatever.
Yep.
the mere fact of having people in there is a lot good. Like it's a lot of good to us. So for us, I would love to see a league that takes 5 hours versus a league that takes 2 hours. Now, maybe the
Right.
players, I don't know so much. Yeah, because
The
they could be
players would
having
be
a
on
fun
the
time.
opposite side of that. They got to
Yeah,
get up for work the next day and that type of thing. So, that's the bummer about it, because there's not a bar out there that wouldn't like to have 20 people in there, or if they're especially a pool hall like yours where you've got in-house leagues. I want my house full for 5 hours versus 3. It's
of
better
course.
for their staff, it's better for the bottom line, all the way across the board.
Right.
But that's just contradictive to what most people want.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
Nico,
some.
we
Or sorry,
play
go ahead.
out of Frank's in Morgantown, right?
Yeah.
Well, we went to let's see, 2, 4, 6.
Kenny moves to +3, and per Mike's call, he's on a little bit of a run here. And that's the cool thing about on a headset like that. I mean, again, I away, but was watching Adam play, and Adam was really picking up a nice little gear there, and
And he
it's
stopped him
gotten
in his
shut down real
tracks.
quick. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kenny's taken advantage of a couple things and peeled off a 3-game lead again.
Adam
Yeah.
missed that 7 ball, and then Kenny took over, and then
Mm-hmm.
his whole attitude changed, where his head was down. Now he's starting to get a little bit of a rhythm. But we've got 6 small tables and 6 big tables, and when we do our leagues, Nico, you're exactly right on all accounts. What you said, we've got teams that come in, and we know who the group of guys are that they're not going to win the league. They're not going to go to Vegas.
They're just
They
there
come
to.
in to have a great time
Yep.
and drink some beers and have a good
Exactly.
night. Where you got other teams that are playing for that, and they may drink 1 beer and maybe no beers at all, and it's like they're going to work. They're looking at that big prize at the end. So it's funny, but when when a certain bar comes in, if they're going to drink or they're not going to drink.
Yeah, and the thing about that is, as well as like, and this sounds like counterintuitive, but actually, you wouldn't think this, but the lower level players, the lower handicaps, even like myself, those people bring bars and pool rooms way more money than the higher level players do on average.
Absolutely, no
On
question.
average, because they tend to be the ones that play for fun, or they're drinkers, or they do this and that. The higher level players are the ones that you might tend to get more complaints from. They're only there to just play, and they're looking for more money. And that's on average. That's not every high level player, and that's not
Yeah.
every low level player.
But you're
we
spot on, man. You're spot
we
on.
make way more money from hosting lower level tournaments, because those people come to spend money, and
It's not
sometimes
close.
the higher
The girls bring the most money.
yeah, very
You'd be
true. We
amazed.
just had a women's tournament
Sure.
yesterday.
Sure.
Yeah, they have a blast and they have a good time.
I say least amount of drama too. So I mean, look, it's like this in anything though. I mean, you guys, I run the sleepless tournament. So
Yep.
this last November we had 70 teams there. So of those 70 teams, I kind of always talk about how there's 3 groups there. There really are the teams that really are just going to have a good time, right? I mean, they don't want to get throttled. Nobody does. But it's a weekend away. It's a vacation. They're going to come.
Right.
They're going to drink. They're going to play pool. They're going to go home. And then you got a next tier of teams that they want to make a little bit of noise. They want to be competitive. They're not going to go home and kick the cat if they lose, but they're there to make some noise.
That'd probably
And
be
then
me.
you have the last group. They are flat out there to win. They're not fucking around. They're not going to do the extra stuff. You're not going to see them shit-face crawling across the floor.
Yep.
They came there to win.
100%.
That tournament is not successful without all 3 groups.
That's true.
You run a pool tournament and look at the state of pool tournaments now, where, kind of just piggybacking off of what you guys just said. Women's tournaments are always very well supported all the way across the board, between the women that come to the tournament itself, how they support the establishment that they're in. The turnouts are good. Absolutely. You can't go wrong with a women's tournament. Then you play, whether or not you want to call it a 500 and under, a 5 and under, or
Those tournaments are the
complete-
best
a
nowadays.
staggered handicapped event.
they are going to draw the biggest numbers. It's a combination of a few things, but the simplest explanation is, okay, Mike, I don't know exactly how you play. I'm sorry, but I know how Nico plays. I know how Kenny plays, and I know how Adam plays. There are a lot more, Nico, of you than there are of me. There
100%.
are a lot more of me than there are of Adam and Kenny.
Very true.
There
You
are a
can't
lot more of
survive
Adam and
without
Kenny.
the average players.
That's right. And so where, handicap pool gets the bad rap, does handicap prevent certain progressions? It does. But at the end of the day, I mean, how many people golf? How many people,
Bowl.
I don't know, pickleball, bowl? That's another great example. They're not doing it to go pro. They're not doing it to make a living. A pro athlete, it truly is that. I mean, they are elite. They are world class. They are better than everyone.
Yeah.
You take the is it? I'm gonna butcher his name. Was it Hayden? Who's the kid? The
Hayden
14-year-old
Ernst.
kid that was
Hayden Ernst.
Yeah, that
Is that
kid's
the
amazing.
14-year-old?
Yes, that kid's amazing. That kid,
That is
if he
insane.
decides he wants to continue to play pool, does he have a chance? Yes. But at the end of the day, no matter how good someone is playing at any point in their life, there is the closest thing I will say to a ceiling for everyone. I mean, will you always be a student of whatever you do, whatever your career is, and continue to learn and develop
A
yourself?
good shot there.
Yes, you should. But there's just somewhat of a cap. I am never going to be as good as Kenny. I would have to completely redo my fundamental system and play pool for the next year, and still don't know if I could get there because I have a limited natural ability.
And give up your lifestyle at the same time.
Let's just say that I was willing to do that. You will cap.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's
there
what
is a
anything.
limit. Not everybody can be Michael Jordan.
I think there's a really simple way to put this too. I think there's like two sides of pool. Like, we're already talking about this, but simply it's like some people treat it as a hobby, some people treat it as an income stream, a lifestyle, a career, I guess. I guess that's just like the differences in it. And then some people are kind of intertwined in it. Some people play, because some people say, oh, I play for the love of the game, and then next thing you know, they're smashing their stick because they missed the ball. So I don't. It's like I never believe when people say that I play for the love of the game, because I just, you're sitting there, sweating over $100 set, and you just missed the ball and you broke your stick. So are you really playing for the love of the game, or are you trying to make money with it? That's another thing that I run into all the time. I'm like, but again, those are the two sides of things that you have to battle as like a business, because I there's nothing more I want than to see all the top dogs come into Bugs and play a top tournament, and the Calcutta is big, and then after there's gambling matches and blah blah blah.
And you're going to have a lower gate than you will if you have 45 Yeoman Johnsons in there.
We had 52 players at our free entry. We did a free entry, $300 added. So the most money you could win is like, $200 if you got first place with a side pot.
Yep.
And we had 52 players. We had people in there from 7 p.m. until 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I mean, it's 10 times better than having 20 players on a Saturday, and it's 20 high top players, and they leave after they barely spend any money. And like, sure, it's nice to have those every once in a while, but from the players, you have to understand that the business in the pool world, it's very, very hard to make money, especially if you don't have an alcohol, sales, because pool, like, people don't want to pay for pool on average. Yep. And the only way you can do it is by getting it with, food and table time and tournament. You got to take some from the Calcutta, depending on how your place is set up, or, like raking it in somehow.
Sure.
And people complain so much, and it's like, this isn't a normal business. You have to pay the bills every month, and yet your income streams it's very tough.
Hey,
It's
Nico.
very, very tough.
Nico, let me give you a little idea, and I mentioned this to your father before. and
Okay.
it's a no-brainer.
Mhm.
People don't realize how much it costs to keep the tables up and refelt those tables and give them good equipment to play on.
Oh,
They
it's
don't
thousands and thousands
understand.
of dollars, and we try to
Yeah,
keep
they
ours
don't
as the high top
understand.
quality.
So
Yeah.
here's what you do, my friend. And whether Devin's doing it or you're running it or your dad or whatever, and if you guys don't want to do it, have somebody do it. But let's say that you do a tournament, and let's say that it's a $25 entry fee, okay?
Mhm.
Just your typical once a week tournament or whatever.
Right.
Raise it to 30, take that $5, okay, and give them a 50-50 ticket. Don't ask them when they sign up, it's included. And you just give them a ticket. Don't ask them if they want a 50-50. Just include it into the price of the tournament.
Right.
Then over the course of your year, that 50-50 money that they're going to get half and you're going to keep half,
Pays for
use
the felt.
that money to refelt your tables. And it'll pay for your tables every year.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Sounds stupid, but it's so easy. And if you don't give them a choice, that nobody will ever say a word.
Yeah, I mean,
You just
because my dad tends to let a lot of things go. I try to be the one that kind of says like, "Hey, we got to do this, this, and this." But I definitely agree. There's definitely a lot of ways to, rake in money. But then again, you get the people that are like, "Why do I have to do this? Why do we have to pay $5?" And then they just don't understand.
Well,
They
I'm
just don't.
giving you the
They don't.
ticket for free. Okay, that's all you got to tell them. This is the entry fee. I'm
Right.
giving you a free chance.
But they came for the last year and they were only paying 25. Now all
Okay,
of a sudden
well,
they're paying 30.
it's changed, and if you don't like it, but no, you're going to have 1 out of 100 that's going to bitch.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing: is it Steve? Is that your name, Steve?
Yes.
Steve, nice to meet you, Steve.
Yes,
Here's another idea that I came up with that I've done a couple times. Let's say that I run a tournament and I have added on money. Okay. Let's say I have $500 added on. Guess what I don't do? I don't add that money into the prize pool. What I do is, let's say I got, I don't know, 70 players. Okay. And I'm doing a Calcutta. What I do, the Calcutta, 99.9% of the time, unless somebody sneaks in on you, tells you who your better players are. Correct?
correct. Follow the money.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is if I got 70 players, the top 20 bidders in the Calcutta, the top 20 guys that go for the highest, cannot win any part of that add-on money. I'm going to take the highest finisher out of the 50 players that weren't in the top 20 in the Calcutta. I'm going to pay them part of that $500.
It's a nice bank.
So
Okay, so what
I'm
I'm going to say
doing
there.
is
Go ahead,
guys
I'm sorry.
that can't win the tournament, have no chance of winning the tournament, and they know it. I'm going to reward them with a little bit of money because they may have played the best they could ever play, and they're going to buy some beers and they're going to spend that money right back into.
You're right,
right back
Mike.
into
I
business.
agree because we have a lot of regular people that spend good money with us that never touch the top of the tournaments. So
Have
if
a
you
tournament
can,
for them.
yeah,
That's
we have
it's-
the free
so
entries.
I'm gonna. That's too much of the everybody gets a trophy generation.
Yeah, yeah, true.
So for me, has someone that look, I am an okay player. Plenty of people play better than me, and I play better than some. I will go to any regional tournament, and basically my outlook on it is if I play good, I can sniff the cash, right? I don't think I'm going to go and turn a profit on a day, but I can, or turn a big profit on the day. But I can go and I can win my money back at any tournament I go to.
But you're the exception, though. You're the exception.
But let me get there.
Okay.
But with of the big regional one, or I guess I'll call them regional ones, where your rallies, your derbies, your derby's a pro event, so I'm not quite saying that big, but like your heavy hitter $1,000 added stuff like that. I mean, I don't have that expectation there. But I got there because I would go to those tournaments and get pounded. I mean, where I do think that the handicap pool has a place and it should it's good for the bar, it's good for the people. Um, but you can't take away from those people that did put the work in, though, too.
I'm
I,
not.
well,
I'm
you
not
are.
taking any money away
You
from
you
them.
are
No, I'm
because
not. The tournament payout is going to be exactly the same. I'm talking about add-on money that I
so you
hustle
want the
up.
bar to add more money for the
Hear
people
me
that
out.
can't win.
That have played 20 times, 30 times, and they've never ever finished in the money. All I'm
But
saying is I'm giving them a little bit of an opportunity to win a little something.
no,
Wait,
That
guys.
I do.
$500 isn't going to make any difference to the overall tournament play, but it's going to mean everything in the world to that guy that's never ever
Yeah.
won anything.
Yeah.
If I could say something here too,
Mm,
I can give a little middle ground here. So I think you both you both neither of you are wrong, because this is the thing. Now, from a business's perspective, sure, you want the game to get better, but at the same time, you have to get your bottom line covered. You have to make money. So for the betterment of the game, I 100% agree with Steve. It is horrible to benefit participants that just cannot win. They're never going to get better. I agree. But then on Mike's side, he's trying to look out for the businesses. And I know that's what he's looking out for, to make money, to keep the people happy that keep the business alive. Because the better players that want to
well,
get
yeah, but
better
he's asking the
typically don't
business
keep
to
the.
pay for that money.
Yes,
Say it
but
again.
I he's just saying, like, if you normally weren't going to add money, instead let's just add 500 to keep these people coming back, because without them the other players wouldn't even be there because the place wouldn't be open.
That's my whole point.
Like, and it's hard to understand that if you aren't an establishment owner. For the people that are listening, I understand like completely what you're saying, and Steve, you're definitely still right. Like, American pool will never be as good as other countries because we handicap, we give out participation trophies 100%. But in order to stay alive and be open, pool halls cannot stay open without, trying to help out everyone, especially the lower end players. So I mean, that's just, you both are right, just in different perspectives.
That's like those Jersey girl split brackets, Steve. You know, you look at it, you got double the low field that you have of the high field, but 90% of your top 4 or 5 are always high players. Like that Roland Garcia, he's played in 3 or 4 of them. He's won every one of them. He's a pro
And he's up
player.
3.
He's playing in the championship at the Derby, but yet he's playing in a split bracket.
Yeah, but
Also,
let me also say, I went to Alabama where Filler was playing in one and he got his ass bounced out of it too. So that's why that appeals for that split bracket, is because people think that they have a choice. But let me also say that your quote unquote lower players aren't your typical lower players that
I
you're going
agree
to
with
see
you
at
a
league
million
on Tuesday
percent.
night.
Yeah, because they're handicapped wrong.
Yeah,
They know.
no, I'm not.
Okay, let me give you an
I don't want
example.
to. Do me a favor. I don't want to sit here and have a handicap debate. I have to do that 10 months out of the year. I don't want to do that on here. That's why I'm sitting here calling a match of 700 players, is so I don't have to.
yeah,
I understand.
I'm specifically
It's
speaking from our pool, like a statewide pool hall that just kind of gets your run of the mill players, not your big tournaments where there's hundreds of players in or whatever it may be. It's different for every single pool hall, every single bar, no doubt. So I'm by no means am I saying like, hey, we want to screw over the good guys just because they're good. That's not what it is at all. But without everybody coming, it's impossible for a pool hall to stay open, because nobody wants to run a business that you break even with or that you lose money on. I mean, that's just common
well,
sense.
I agree with him. You know, I hate that people don't put in the time to get better, and then they're the
I
first
agree
ones
too,
to bitch and
completely.
complain.
100% I agree. No
All
doubt.
Yeah,
right, let's call some 9 ball.
Yeah, I say we should call some of these games. I was just going to suggest that.
So, in the chat room, we got, are they over 100 racks yet? I don't know. So it's coming up on 7 o'clock. They've been at it for about 6 hours. You can figure about
10 minutes a rack.
10 to 12 games an hour, something along those
They're probably
lines.
70 or 80 right now, I'd say.
Yeah, anywhere between 60 and 80. That's probably pretty good. I started keeping track and I stopped at 4.
Oh, so for
Um,
everybody asking the score, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Steve.
no, you're fine.
We can fix a lot of questions. You can see a little dot next to the fourth diamond on the left there. So Kenny's going
Where the
left.
chalk is.
Yeah, there's a little dot on the rail there. So just count your diamonds from the bottom, the bottom middle of the top, or the top rail middle, and then you're just gonna see, how many diamonds there are. Obviously Adam's to the right and Kenny's to the left. So you could just see that little dot, and whatever one is on, that's where they're at. And obviously you can ask us, of course. We'll try to, you know, keep that updated if we can. Sorry,
Yeah, so
Steve, go
my
ahead.
understanding on what they're going to do tonight is they're going to go for 10 hours, and at the end of 10 hours, if there's not a winner, I think they're going to play a set for 500-ish, just to
500-ish. That's surprising.
come away a winner. Well, I mean, I'll say it like this: like Monday night, I played a race to 25 for 500 with a guy, and we got done, and he won. I wanted to play a little bit more, but we didn't have a time. We didn't have time for a full another set, and he was willing to play a little bit more. So we played a race to we were talking about playing somewhere between like 7 and 9. I'm like, look, I'll race to 7 for a couple $100, and from my standpoint is if he didn't want to invest the time for 200, I totally get it. I wouldn't have been offended at all. But I also wouldn't have the same expectation of, hey, let's do that race to 7 or 9 for 500. It just took him 5 or 6 hours to beat me for 500. Why should I be able to take 2 hours to beat him for that same amount? Now, if he wanted to
Right.
and I wanted to, great. There's nothing wrong with it, but there's certainly not an expectation of it. So for these guys, I mean, they're playing for 2,000, but they've been playing at that point in time. They will have been playing for 10 hours. And if they're going to play a race to 7, 9, 11, something along those lines, going at it for 2,000, fair's a tough word because they get to determine whatever fair is for them. But I totally understand why they wouldn't play for the same amount.
That
I
was
think
foul.
Adam.
That was an
So
interesting
did
hit
that
there.
cue
I
ball
thought
not
that
hit
was
the rail
yeah.
there?
I was just gonna say it. I don't know if it was frozen or not, but
Well, I
um,
don't think he called it frozen in the way Adam went at it, and I know that the 7 ball he made contact with the 7,
Adam hit
but
that really weird. I don't know what exactly
I
he
think he
was.
just didn't get into it when he wanted to.
Yeah, he. It looked like he was just trying to tap into it, but he almost just kind of mishit a little bit, miscued, kind of tried to hit it a little too late. I
Hey,
don't know.
And
It
I'll
looked like
say,
it actually hit it.
while we're on that shot, I want to ask you guys a question. Let's say a ball's frozen, just like that ball was.
Yeah.
But instead of the cue ball being directly across from it, let's say that it was on the same parallel path, side to side. Both the cue ball and the object ball were froze.
Got you.
And let's say that there was a couple other balls there. If my opponent calls the one ball froze, and I shoot the one ball, and the cue ball comes off the rail, the one ball comes off the rail, hits a ball, but comes back to rest against that same adjacent rail, is that a foul or not a foul?
I get to use the exact same answer I used earlier, and this is why I was so confident about using it then and why it's the same now. It depends on what rules you're playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say the
There's
same
not
there,
a standardized set of rules,
which
right?
is annoying.
That's what sucks.
So
But
I'll give you the answer that I don't know that very many people in the chat even know. If you're playing Texas Express rules, that's a foul.
yes, because that ball must go to another rail,
Because the rail's
not
dead.
the rail that it was frozen to.
Right, because the rail's dead.
Now, if the
But
cue ball
nope,
comes off the rail, hits that ball, and then the cue ball goes to a rail,
no,
Kenny got
that's
some luck there.
not the same rail.
not the same rail. If it goes to another rail, it's a good
Yeah,
shot.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good shot. But that rail is dead if you're playing Texas Express rules, except for nobody plays them that way.
Got some more fortune. Kenny got some more fortune on this shot as well.
Yes, he did. And I tell you what, he catches that sliver of that 7 ball, and he's in the drink instead. Ryan Kenny's
Yeah.
up for it.
Yeah, he's. Oh, it looks good. Wait, Kenny's up 5 now. Yeah, like that's what it
Oh,
looks
5.
like.
I'm sorry. Yes, you're
No,
right.
you're good. You're good. I didn't even realize either. Oh
No,
yeah,
there
it's
because
was
of
a
because
that
of that
last
there,
foul.
game on the safety.
Yeah, that
there
foul.
was an
Yeah.
example like you were talking about earlier. He hit that ball clean with that low English, and that's why it still went.
Also, it seems like when these guys are they're trying to go up and down the table, and I feel like they've had a lot of like mistakes with going up and down. It's like the table rolls differently than they expecting it to. Maybe do you have any opinion on that, Steve? Like
Yeah, so
it's
it's not
it's
so much. I don't think that they've went up and down the table when they shouldn't, quote unquote,
no,
shouldn't.
yeah, I wasn't saying
Um,
that. It just seems
but
like the
they
angle's coming off wrong.
no. I think it's been more a question of speed. I don't think they've been dialed into the speed quite the way that they'd like to be. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
this
they've
is also
definitely both cleaned up play quite a bit as they've went. I mean, you know, here Kenny is on a good roll. I think this is the first time he's been to 6.
that's what I was just gonna say. Public service
I,
announcement. This is the
He
first time
should
he's
have been
above
at
5.
he should have been at 7 if he didn't miss that duck on the 7 ball a little bit
well,
earlier.
can't
Well,
have
I
balls
know
like call our
you're
Uncle
right.
Sue. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was at 5, I think, 2 or 3 times today for sure. If for those of you that have not been watching the whole time, but Kenny has been. I mean, I could be wrong, but mostly in control of this. I mean, the farthest that Adam's gone is +2, I
right.
believe, and
Yep.
but Adam showed a lot of heart though. He's kept him down, he's brought him back, but he's just never able to go past 2. And now Kenny might have broke the seal,
Yeah, he's
but.
mentally right.
And I just got informed it's dinner time at my house, so I'm gonna go eat dinner. If Kenny closes this out on the quick, that'll be it for me for the night. And if they're still battling, I'll jump back on.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna probably just call out these shots now, I guess.
Have a good
All right,
night.
guys. Have a great night.
Yep. See you, man. Well,
Yeah,
Mike,
you
I guess
can
it's me and
see-
you now.
You can see Kenny's demeanor is completely reversed.
Yeah, he just can't let himself get frustrated.
Yeah.
When he kind of fell off after the disagreement happened over that trick shot not the trick shot, but the
Side pocket tip.
yeah, no, when he was laying his cue on the table and trying to flick it up. I don't know if you were in here for that. Were you in here for that? Where he tried to do the little trick, the old timers used where you lay your cue flat and then you kind of pick up the tip and flick the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he did that, and so I guess supposedly it's a foul or you're not allowed to do that. There was like a big argument about it. So then he kind of fell off a little bit, but now it seems like he's back to where he needs to be. If Kenny basically just has to kind of just keep surviving with this. If Adam makes a mistake, Kenny just has to continue to put the balls in and not make silly mistakes that he doesn't normally make. And for Adam, I mean, to get back in this, honestly, he just has to stay more consistent.
Well, this rack might be over.
Well, he just made some kind of.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow, that was interesting.
Yeah, I can't believe he did that.
Yeah, I've seen Kenny usually I see him as a meticulous shooter where he kind of pays attention to his pace, but today it seems like he's just kind of free firing. I mean, there was some speculation in the chat that they were saying that he's pulling some sort of hustle, but I mean, I don't know, and this is just all my opinion, pure speculation. But I mean, I feel like at this point, Kenny has really not been in the mix for a while. And I feel like he's out for blood right now. I feel like Kenny's looking to make some money. So I don't really think he's going to play around too much with the whole hustle moves until he gets back on his feet and just, get some money under his belt and, things like that. Now I could be wrong, but the hustle thing, I feel like if he was going to hustle, he could have done that with Kurt, and he could have, but he ran over Kurt. So, I mean,
Nico, he can't afford to hustle anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly
been
what
given
I'm
another lifeline, which he didn't think he was going to get. I mean, if he's that dumb.
No, I think now he's playing for real, folks. So if any of you are speculating that, I mean, I think that's a fair speculation knowing Kenny, but I think right now this is just his get back. He's playing all out. I mean, I just really, I think at this point he's looking to get the money, in my opinion. And I think eventually in about a year, you're going to see Kenny playing his top pool again. And yeah, you might see the hustling Kenny again, where he goes ahead and loses to a sucker like me. Just to act like he's terrible or something, or
But I don't think he can. He can't do that anymore, Nico.
Well, that's what I'm
Nobody's going to give
saying.
him a chance.
Yeah, if he gets the 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 I feel like for Kenny right now, like I said, he's like financially he's definitely going to want to keep winning these matches. And then once he gets built back up to where he's comfortable, I feel like Kenny's going to start doing his old things, and people are going to fall for it because that's what people do. Like I told Kenny the other day, I was speaking with him. I was like, I mean, to be honest, I don't believe his whole facade about, acting like he's washed up and, he's terrible and he can't shoot anymore and he bangs balls in the rails. That's all baloney. I mean, let's be real. If you were watching any of his shots here, I mean, he looks to be about 90% of his past self, I would say. But,
Now, see that right there. I don't think he played to make that ball.
yeah, probably not. Looks like he played the cue ball. Well, no, because I mean he got decent on the
I mean,
three
you and
there.
I could both made that shot.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. It just looked
It could have been
rough.
the six. The six could have been in the way. It's hard to tell
Yeah.
from the angles. Mark's saying in the chat that he wants more than 1K games. I agree with that. I mean they're only playing for 2,000. I know it's saying only, but Kenny's, we've been in the middle and I've been on the other side of gambling Kenny for over
Nice shot.
$10,000. So, but I don't think Kenny's in that position right now to where he wants to be gambling for 10,000. But eventually he will be. I think if he's going to try to get up, get his, wad up a little bit and, get back in the mix quick. And these are kind of his tune-up games. Also, I don't think he's playing the type of pool right now where he wants to be gambling 10,000. I think he needs to get back in the groove.
Man, that's two great shots in a row.
That is a nice shot. But like I said, though, it seems like this guy, Adam, he's using like a lot of English, and that's where you run into problems like this right here. It just like running the cue ball full table to draw. I mean, sure, that was probably one of the only ways he could get there, but he's ran it. He's given himself.
He could have used rail first, Nico.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like this. I feel like Adam today is like there. There's another example. He used a lot of English, lot of English, a lot of rails when he really doesn't have to. But he's such a good shooter that he can make up for it. Like I favor him to make the 7 ball.
Well, here's where you try to overcut this ball if you're going to do anything, and it goes over towards the 9.
But see, you have automatic position here. Yeah, see, he makes it. He has automatic position as long as he doesn't scratch. See there? Yeah, there you go. So, I mean, you really can't screw that 7 ball up. But he's such a good shooter that he's going to make that shot like 9 times out of 10.
Now, see, me here, I'm coming rail first, but this guy's got such a good power draw.
See, I'm going 3 rails to the bottom left. I'm going left, left rail, top rail, right rail, and then down the left.
Yeah, with running English.
Yeah. But who knows how Adam's going to approach it.
This guy loves to draw.
See, there it is. There it is. And that's what happens. Wait, I can't see where the ball's at. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. That's a perfect example.
I'm not doing that.
Why do that? Like that like you have to that's a perfect example of where instead of shooting into the line of it, or you're shooting you're not coming into the line, you're instead, I know there's a saying, I'm missing the words right now, but when you shoot the shots, you should be wanting to shoot into the line of, into the line of your shot, not like where you can only get in one ball's length.
You want that tangent line.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the terminology that they use, but
shooting into the angle.
Yeah, because there he only really had one option. You have to hit the 9. And then maybe double kiss it, or hit it perfectly where he just lays the cue ball within a foot of the bottom rail. But hey, I mean, it worked out for him unless no scratch. It's gonna barely. Oh no, it did scratch. Wow. See, that's a killer right there.
Breaks,
that is
bracket event.
Absolute killer for Adam right there.
Questions? Message me on Facebook.
That is that's
we'll
bad.
See you there.
I mean, it's unfortunate for him because he was able to shoot his way out of the mistake. But again, in terms of that rack, he did not deserve to win after drawing that ball full table when he really did not have to. Let's see. Mark said, definitely not arguing what you say. Yeah, no, Mark. Yeah, I see where you can see that. I don't know. I think he's a little rusty still, on a slight bit rusty. Sure, he doesn't want to beat Adam in 20, in 2 hours because then that obviously exposes him. But um, now I'm gonna be honest. I don't know Kenny that well, but I think at this point he is not going to play around with the money at this point. Being away for his, for the amount of time that he was, I'm sure he wants to get back right and back in the groove. But obviously I think that. Oh yeah, Mark. No, no, for sure. Like I said, I'm not saying your opinion's wrong. I think you could very well be right, and that was my speculation when he played Kurt, that he was going to just go hell. Actually, funny enough, I actually bet on Kurt, which sounds completely stupid, but um, it's just the fact that you can't ever trust Kenny. I mean, you don't really know if he's coming out there to, you know, lose on purpose or if he's coming out there to, whatever. So. That's definitely an opinion that a lot of people have, but I think today, I think he's just coming out there and trying to show people something and get himself into that, that mode of winning again, and back to the old Kenny of talking, talking crap and moving fast. But if he wants to elevate his game, you guys are definitely right. He needs to slow down a little bit because sometimes he can be a little careless. But if you'd ever met him before, you would know that his personality is very high strung and doesn't really care about what you think. So. But yeah, I think after that scratch, guys, I think this match might be nearing its end. I think this makes it. Well, we can't see the.
9.
Yeah, I
Hey,
believe it's
check out my new
9.
Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find
Yeah,
all my
yeah, I
extensive
think it's
cue
9, Mike. Is that what you
inventory,
said?
my unique
I think
one-of-one
so.
cues,
Yeah,
pages and pages of cues to
but
choose from.
yeah,
There's
Mark.
videos I
Yeah, yeah, he's
made for
definitely a
each of the
hustler.
cues.
Yeah,
You
he's
can also
definitely a
buy
hustler.
shafts,
I
break
think,
cues,
well,
and
Russian
other items
Kenny,
from Jacoby
no doubt,
Custom
has been in
Cues.
this spot
Dealers and
a
wholesalers
lot,
may
a lot more
inquire.
than. I mean, well, not no
Always
doubt. I
check
don't
this
know a lot
page for
about
my
Adam, but
latest
what
inventory.
I know of
Sign up for
Russian
my
Kenny is that
email
there's
list.
not many
Send me
people
a
that have been in
message.
such
Thanks for the
high pressure
support.
situations for high amounts of money than
tvmikescues.com.
Kenny. At least in this realm of pool, of course, not ever, but
Well, a lot
I
of
haven't
people
heard
don't understand, Nico, that I've seen him at the expo with four or
Dominican
500 deep
Dominicans.
around
Yeah,
the table, you
yeah.
know, playing for 10, 15, 20,000, and it's like playing in this room with nobody there. I mean, he's been there, done it.
Oh, 100%. I mean, mental game is just as much as physical game in pool. I mean, that's with anything in life, really. I mean, if you can, like Thomas Haas is the perfect example of, you know, a guy that has like a steel curtain mind, just like doesn't care about the outsiders, whatever it may be. He doesn't care about the outsiders. He doesn't care about any of the noise. But I saw as well, like just an example of Thomas. You're playing the guys from the Dominican Republic, and they're just top class shooters, but they also roll with about 30 people or more, and they're all yelling and clapping, and they're intimidating. So if you can get through that kind of stuff, or even just simply handling a stream, handling being on a stream, that's one thing. I haven't really seen Adam in a lot of, like, I guess, high pressure matches like this, or maybe streamed matches. Have you, Mike? I don't know.
No, I've never seen him shoot before.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not too sure about that, but Adam definitely seems like a very strong shooter. Probably is a, like, exceptional tournament shooter, exceptional gambler. Um, but sometimes, I mean,
Hey,
I think he might be a little.
watch how well he jumps.
Oh,
I
he
mean, he's
he jumps
probably
amazing.
80% favorite to make this ball.
100%, 100%. He's, like I said, guys that play like Adam does, the run and gun type. I mean, I describe Adam as a run and gunner. I mean, he just kind of smashes balls in, uses a little ton of English when he may not have to. But he always ends
That's
up on the right side of it.
the reason he jumps so well too. Is he's so tall. It makes it a lot easier to get that arc.
That's true. I mean, like I said, I started playing like 2 years ago, but me being a little taller definitely has helped me jump, no doubt. Being taller allows you to get over the ball, but really you don't have to get that much of an angle over top the ball to jump. You can basically elevate to like a 45-degree over the ball. It looks like a scratch. Oh no. 45-degree over the ball is all you really need. You don't need to be like people think you need to be like 90 degrees over the ball or like, straight up and down, which is just not true. It's
See,
more
I
about
I can't conventional jump. I got to every jump I do, regardless of where it is, I do a
oh you
dart.
yeah, man, I can't do that. I can't.
I can't do the other. Maybe we can
Yeah.
help each other.
Yeah, I'm terrible with the dart. Honestly, I think more about like jumping is where like the where you're hitting the cue ball at. People don't understand. They think you need to hit the cue ball like really like super high on the cue ball or super low on the cue ball, but it's really just about where you're hitting it at.
Well, it depends on what kind of shot.
Yeah,
I
right,
mean,
right, right.
the higher on the cue ball, the higher the trajectory of the cue coming off the felt. The
Yeah, if the
lower,
object ball's close,
quicker
yeah,
it gets down.
of course.
So,
We got a comment that says this guy sounds like Jim Cornette doing a wrestling podcast. I don't know who Jim Cornette is, but I don't know if I think you're referring to me, but hopefully that's not a horrible podcaster by any means. If
no,
you
he
could
was a
explain a little
legend
bit.
back in the day, man.
Yeah, I don't know the
Here-
way.
He was back when there was Superfly Jimmy Snuka and
I don't know if
Iron
Lamar, if you
Sheik.
could explain a little bit more. Oh,
Yeah.
the other guy. Okay, yeah, he was talking about
Well,
you.
that would be it.
That's it, folks. Wow.
I'm assuming. That's
Unless he
10.
misses this.
That's 10.
Wow, he wins. Well, while we were talking about that,
Let's see, what
that's
did
it.
that
That's
take?
crazy.
6 hours, 36 minutes.
I called it, Mike, when I said he was going to hit his gear, and he did.
Well, Tyler Schultz, I should have taken your wager, sir. He said that this match would not end in 10 hours. Well,
I
he
was
was
hoping
wrong.
it was going to take longer so the people from the Derby would come watch. No, I'm saying come watch because their finals are on right now.
Mike, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I don't know. Did you cut the stream off, Mike?
No,
Oh, you didn't cut it off? Oh.
no, I didn't do anything yet. I don't know why it's doing that.
Nico wants to interview Russian Kenny.
Yeah, if he wants to get on for an interview, I'll interview him. I think that we can get the people what they want.
Is that all right, Mike?
I mean, if he wants to do it.
Well, yeah, it
What?
depends on if Kenny wants to do it. It's no big deal if not, but I'm sure some people might want to hear something from him.
Yeah, he will generally say the F word every other 3 sentences.
I'll do the
That
beat.
is true. That is true.
You'll do the beeps.
I'll do the beat.
Yeah, I could fire off some questions to Kenny just to get people a little bit of a
Yeah, I think it'd be
understanding.
cool. What's
Yeah,
up with these
just
Christmas trees?
it looks like Nick Sherrill's walking in the background. I can
Yeah.
recognize his walking from anywhere.
Look at his white shoes.
Yeah, his white shoes. He always has his hand in his pocket. That kind of thing. It looks like Kenny might be responding to my Facebook messages currently on the live stream.
I mean, there's probably about 20 people that send him a message,
You're not there, Mike?
I mean, where else would I be?
Oh,
No,
my
Mike's there.
computer's here. I mean, this is my 4K camera.
Yeah, no, he's right in front of Kenny right now. He just has to ask him if he wants to get on for an
why does
interview.
these
But
Christmas trees keep popping up?
oh, that's me. That's my profile picture. That's all.
Get that
On the
off
Zoom.
there.
Christmas trees.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not
you mean, it's probably on Zoom.
Yeah, it's just on Zoom. Don't worry about that.
Kenny, you want to do an interview with Nico? Nico wants to chat with you.
Nico John?
Yeah, he's on the stream. All right.
Is he hopping on?
Explain to them that the fucking face into the pocket fucking joke. Like the one ball he hit.
Yeah, he said he would.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear him complaining. For everyone just joining, Kenny won the match in about 6 hours and 50 minutes, I believe Mike said, or something like that, or 6 hours. And we're expecting an interview from the one and only Russian Kenny in a few minutes if he decides to get on. But I think what the players are doing right now are showing how bad the insides of the pockets are. Like that's just not normal.
How can we stop that from leaving the table?
By the way, I'm not done gambling. I don't do irresponsible stuff with the money. Shit, this money's regular money. It's got wins on it. It's a play. So all them guys that were
As you
choking
guys
me,
can hear,
I'll come
that
play this
he's
guy and I'll
Here, get on. You can talk. I mean, here. I mean, I don't.
as he's saying, guys, he's. It seems like he might hop on here. Hold on.
No, I don't. Not for
He's saying that he's not running away, folks. He's trying to get another set in.
Hello.
Hello, Kenny. This is Nico. What's up?
What's up, kiddo? What's going on, man?
What up? What up? What up? I wanted you to hop on here because I was commentating the match and I was like, I feel like the people might want to hear from Kenny a little bit. So if you want to answer a couple questions, we can do that.
Fire away, man. Listen, like, I'll tell you what, Adam's a fucking beast because, like, so I don't know, like, whatever. People are always going to be like, you're stalling, you're stalling. Watch Adam. Adam, shoot that ball again. Watch this. Just watch
Yeah, it's
this.
terrible.
He's shooting
It's
the
terrible.
ball into the face of the pocket with no speed, and the ball bobbles out. So, like, I don't know. I had to make some adjustments or whatever, but just you just got to smooth everything in and just float everything, and then I don't know. It was rough, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the
Right.
action. Um,
So Kenny, I like I said, I wanna ask you a couple things.
shoot.
So because there's a lot of people in the comments that don't really know who you are, well, they know of you, they heard your name, whatever, they hear the
Fire
stories, blah blah
away.
blah. So first of all, just give us like a little 15 to 20 second thing about you, who you are, what you're doing here.
Well, my name's Kirill Rutman. People know me as Russian Kenny. I like long walks on the beach, rack your own 9 ball. No, I'm just fucking around. I don't know, man. No. Listen, if that's the case, let's end the interview. But no, but I don't know, man. I just like to play. You know what I mean? I keep posting on Facebook, not barking at anybody in particular. I just like to compete, and Adam took me up on it, and I, the last time, the last 10 times, me and a really, really, really high level player played him and Shane Murphy doubles. We just got fed dick the entire time.
Yeah,
Pardon
that's
my
you and Thomas
language.
Haas. I don't understand how you guys
Yeah,
lost
me
that,
and
but
Thomas
anyways.
Haas, and like on paper, we're supposed to just torture these guys, but they just really play fucking good together. I mean, we went down to where the hell did we play? Williamsport. Yeah, we had them like 9-2 or something like that, playing a race to 30 for like 2,000 a man. They hit us with like a 7 or an 8. Shane's over here laughing at us because he knows they're gonna win. The one time we needed one. We needed one, playing them 10 ball. They needed like 9. They come back and beat us. We extend the race, and I
Wow.
mean, I just like to play, man. You know what I mean? And it's funny because I'm clearly not in stroke, and you know what I mean. I keep making these posts about trying to match up with guys. Well, guys, don't wait for me to get in stroke. Again, not that I'm some great player, but surely if I start hitting balls, it's going to look a little better than that, and it's just going to be harder to match up with me. So, you know,
Now, Kenny, let me cut you off here. So, and you just said like something about you not being in stroke. I 100% agree. I think a lot of people remember hearing me during your match saying these kind of sets for Kenny are ones that he needs to get back in his groove. I feel like right now you're at about 70 to 75% of where you
God
can
no,
be. I
God
know
no, not
uh,
even close, man. I
you can
just
say what you
play
want, Kenny, but
ball.
let's be real. You're about at 70% of what you could be right now.
I
I mean,
mean,
I think that's very true.
I appreciate you saying that, but it's like, man, like I don't know. It just feels like I'm
Well, where do you think
some
you are? Where do you think you're at?
50%.
Okay, well
I feel
then,
like sometimes when I'm shooting balls, man, like equipment, like this equipment here will really test you mentally and physically because it's
true.
real hard to play on. So you miss a couple balls, and now the shit gets in your head, and it becomes tough. And especially playing somebody like Adam that shoots back at you, you know what I mean? And just it becomes difficult mentally. Like now, like listen, everybody's played good and everybody's played bad, but you know what I'm talking about. Where like it becomes like every even ball in hand. Like I think I missed ball in hand shooting a 2 ball down the rail, even though it was a little bit tough. But come on,
oh
it's
yeah,
ball in
that I
hand.
did. I do remember that.
So it's
Hey,
like
Nico, let me jump in for a second.
Go ahead, sir.
Hey, Kenny, this is Mike Golly. I met you up at Bugs a couple times.
what's
I'm the
happening,
one that
brother?
showed you that
Oh
frozen shot.
yeah. That was sick. Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, you
And
can't
and the
forget his
second
voice.
And the second ball break that cost me 22,000 against Mike McLean. No, I'm just fucking around. I
Thank
just
you,
did
Mike.
shit.
Thank you, Mike.
No, I'm just kidding. What's going on,
Anyway,
brother?
I think the turning point in the match was when he got up 2 games on you, and then he missed that 7 ball
Yeah,
into that pocket
yeah.
that you guys were having trouble with, and
Mm-hmm.
you won that game. And I told Mike in the Bowers, I said he's going to hit a gear right here, and I think you win 4 or 5 in a row. That
Yeah, I
was the
got up
turning
to
point in the
3.
whole match.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I was smoothing out for a little bit. Like I think I got up to 4, or 3 or 4 at that at that whatever juncture to match or whatever, and then I played a real lockup safety, had ball in hand with 4 balls on the table, and beat the fucking 8 right into the rail, 100 miles an hour, and then Adam started winning a couple games, and it made it difficult or whatever. But
Well,
you
how
know, I
about when you scratched on the at the side pocket off the titty back in
oh
the
my
reverse
god,
corner?
damn, yeah, I got well because
Yeah,
I
that
got
was
a
the most
bad
insane
angle on
shot
the
I've seen.
6. Thank you for the action, bro. You out of here soon? Be safe, brother. I'll see you guys soon, man. Sorry about that. But yeah,
Now,
that was pretty nasty. But that's all because again, my speed is off, and rolling balls in
100%.
off the rail, everything feels difficult. So like when I went to roll that ball, and I overrolled the 5 or whatever to get shape on the 6, and now I'm trying to go all the way around the world instead of just stop, stop, stop. Like I
When's the
said,
last
everything
time
felt a
you've
little
ever
different.
played on a red label, Kenny?
Jeez, here
I mean,
playing
these
Kurt.
things play way different, man.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, like, listen, I'm not, I appreciate them having me and opening the room up, but like, the equipment is tough to play on. You know what I mean? Like, it really is. Like, the rails are like bouncy. I'm not, first of all, we don't really have diamond tables in Philly. We don't have any big table diamonds. We have bar table diamonds, but we don't have any big table diamonds. All I play on is blacktop gold crown threes. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm used to playing on. But I don't know, man. I just feel happy to be playing. You know what I mean? It just feels good to be competing and being up here battling for the money.
now, Kenny, I got a question for you now.
Shoot.
So I know everybody's used to seeing Kenny in the 20,000, 10,000, thirty
Hold
thousand
on,
sets.
hold on
Whenever,
1 second, Nico. Mike's saying something. What?
yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah. Just they got gold crown threes, the blacktop gold crowns, and then they got a bunch of diamond bar boxes. Nico, my bad, bro. What were you saying?
You're good, sir. You're good. So like I said, everybody's used to seeing you play for 10, 20, 30,000 in the mix, blah, blah, blah. So when are we going to see Kenny back at that stage? And then are we going to see you at Rally in the Valley, mixing up with the Dominicans, rallying everybody up? Are we going to see any of that?
Listen, man. Yeah, as bad as I'm playing now, I'm still ready to bet one of them 10s or 20. Listen, you guys beat me out of fucking 22,000. I'm not asking to switch the game. I will come back down to Bugs and I'll play Mike McLean some bar table 8 ball and play him some bar table 9 ball, a set of each.
Well, everybody in the chat did hear that. So we'll definitely have to see that again. Maybe we could get that. Who
But
knows if that'll be on stream or not, but I'm sure everybody will hear about what
I
happens.
don't. Listen. I'm not playing these tens and $20,000 sets because I don't want to. Like I would love to get in there in the box and make a fair game with somebody for 10 or
Oh
twenty
yeah, you need to
thousand.
get back into your rhythm first. I completely
I
agree with
can
that because
get
you're definitely not
no.
there right
I
now.
can no. I can give a shit about the rhythm. It would be fun to play the set for 20 or 30,000. But like when I make these posts, I get these dipshit fanboys. They like message me. They're like, "Hey, you want to play Josh Filler? You want to play Shane Van?" But no, I don't want to
Yeah,
play
that's
Josh
stupid.
Filler.
Yeah,
Even
that's
9 ball.
stupid.
Like you guys are just offering shit because you think I'm gonna say no. Like if you think I'm gonna say no, then the answer is probably gonna be no. Then just save your
Right.
breath. You know what I mean? But I don't
No,
mind
that's
playing
stupid.
a big set that's fair, anything remotely fair. And I understand like it's hard for guys to gauge like or or even match up with me based on the way that I was playing before I went away. And again, I didn't do like no parole. I was gone for a year, but not hitting balls for a year matters. But like, I mean, I'll play good players. Like, you know what I mean? As long as the game is any kind of remotely close, then heads. Like let's just flip it and
Right.
go.
So I
And yeah,
mean,
I'll be at the expo for sure. I'll definitely be
eh,
in there trying to match up with somebody. Listen, it's funny because usually I'm looking for the guy that plays the worst and bets the most. It just sucks that right now it happens to be me.
right. Yeah. I mean, that is your saying. Do I believe it? I don't know. But anyways, so I'm glad to be
Take it
seeing
easy,
you.
buddy, with the fucking inquiries, though. No, I'm just messing with you, man. Go fire away.
No, no. I know. Like I said, I'm excited to see what happens at the rally because I hope you match up with one of the. It'd be interesting to see the theatrics if you play a Dominican player or a South American player because that always tends to be very fiery.
I don't
I
give
haven't
a
been there
fuck
for one of
where they're
those.
from. I'll play anybody with a pool stick and a dick if I, you know what I mean. I just you let make the game a little bit, you know what I mean. Make the game a little bit fair. Like I'll give you an example. When I made a post, I don't even know how, maybe a week or so ago. I wasn't calling out like Eddie Abraham or Matt Craw or Josh Brothers, but those guys, like I had a tough time playing guys like that speed when I was playing pool every day, let alone now. But like I'll play guys right around that speed even. And you guys know better than anybody. If you need a spot, I'll give you a spot. If I need a spot, I'll take a spot. And if the game is fair, remotely close to even, I'll play even.
Right. You're
Nico,
looking for
here's
low 700 speed, high 600 speed.
yeah. Listen, here's the thing about me, right? Like, and this has happened to me my whole entire life. But a lot of people portray that they have gamble, right? Like, oh, I'll gamble, I'll gamble. I'll really gamble, and here's what I mean by that. So, Mike, are you still there or no?
Yeah.
Is my okay? So you've been around a long time. You know what I mean. You're a real street smart guy and very savvy and witty and shit. So like here's the difference between me and a lot of pool players, right? Like a lot of pool players, they portray that they'll gamble and they'll do this and they'll do that, and we'll get to a pool room and we can't make a game, and I'll say, well, listen, will you really gamble? And they'll say, fuck yeah, I got all the gamble in the world, and I'm like, oh okay. I said, so like if I give you a 50-50 game right here on this pool table and nobody could dispute it, well, you gamble. Shit, I don't need 50-50. I'll take 60-40 the worst of it. And they'll say some stupid ass shit to me like that. And I'll say, well, listen,
Yeah.
buddy, we're friends. You don't need 60-40 the worst of it. If I give you 50-50 to, 50-50 game, will you gamble? Yeah. Okay. Well, what are you looking to bet? And they'll say some dumb shit like, oh, I'm not on a budget. And I'll say, okay, just shoot a number. And they'll say, well, how can we depict the fact that it's 50-50? And I'll say, well, if nobody in this pool room can dispute the fact that this is 50-50, will you gamble? They'll say, yeah. I said, well, how much will you win or lose? They'll say a number like 5,000, let's just say. I'll be like, all right, reach in your motherfucking pocket, pull a quarter out, and flip it for 5,000, right? And they'll be
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't gamble like that. Okay, motherfucker, then you don't gamble. Let's call a spade a spade. You want the fucking absolute nuts playing me in pool, which, listen, I want the best of the negotiation too. But, Mike, if me and you are in a pool room and you want to beat me out of some money and I want to beat you out of some money, and we can't come to nothing sensible on that pool table, get old trusty, get the fucking quarter out, and if heads get some stroke, call heads. If tails get some stroke, call tails. We can really gamble, you know what I mean? So, like, that's the difference with me and these guys that portray that they want fair games, but they're really looking to rob you blind. Listen, I want break ball in hand and every oddball on the table playing guys too, but come on, you know what I mean? Like, let's keep it a little bit fucking fair.
All right. Now, Kenny, we're gonna see you at Bugs on February 14th.
So on when?
February 14th on the Scott Frost split bracket.
No, it's gonna be difficult. I was thinking about going, but then my girlfriend told me that she would punch me in the face and then leave me, and that's insult to
Oh, the
injury.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Valentine's Day.
yeah.
That's right.
No, and she's the
So
best, man. She really is. I don't know. She just does everything in life for me, and I want to make the day special for her. So.
yeah, you're a really good guy, Kenny. We all love
Yeah,
you,
I'm a
man. But
lovely, I'm a fucking
yeah, of course,
lovely
yeah, you're
human
you're a
being.
great human, man. But listen, so last question before you go, I just want you to get give us your overall opinion about the match, and then give us a parting note.
I mean, listen, the overall opinion of the match is towards the end of the match. Again, the equipment was really brutal, and I was in the tank for a while and couldn't get out of it. And Adam was giving me plenty of opportunities because, again, the equipment is really, really tough. And it was a battle, and then I caught like a little bit of a gear and just smoothed out. I made a couple of adjustments with the pockets. At the end, I wish we were flipping the coin right now and going again because I feel really good now. I started making the corner ball, on the break and running out a little bit. So I felt good towards the end. I just, I'm happy to have won, but it could have easily went the other way because again, Adam's a great player and has a monster break, shoots the right shot a lot. So, listen, man, the parting note is it feels good to be hitting balls. You know what I mean? I've never been one of them, win or lose types. You know what I mean? It's win or win for me, but it feels good to be competing and, just hopefully somebody just make an offer. Everybody's supposed to be coming back from the Derby. Well, fuck, I mean, just watch this video. I look like a three-cushion billiard player for the first 3 hours, 4 hours of the match. You know what I mean? I just kept hitting the rails over and over again without the pocket. So if anybody wants to make a sensible game, so Mike was saying this. He was saying guys in the chat were like, "Oh, who the fuck are these two? Da 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 da's. We'll come play them now. Come on down. What the fuck?
Yeah, right, right.
You know what I mean? Listen, and I don't mind. I don't mind the banter and the shit talk or whatever. You know, I love it. That's the beauty about pool. When one side thinks they have the best of it and the other side thinks they have the best of it, and both of them have money, they flip the coin and they gamble. You know what I mean? So that's it, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
just
Well, like I said, listen, we appreciate you getting on here and doing the little interview thing, and also Pat and Mike are more than willing to play you. So that's an offer right there for you. You think that? I mean,
buddy,
that's an
I
even
will
match for
listen,
you.
listen, listen,
You let us
listen.
know.
I'm letting you know right now, Uniontown is on my way home, and I will come tonight. How about that? You wait,
Well,
wait. You just said that they're willing to play. I will fucking start the car right now.
well,
I,
hey, nothing's off the table. It depends. It
so
depends if 70-year-old Mikey can get down there, or Pat. But I mean, I could make a quick phone call, and then if that doesn't happen, I know we can set something up very soon.
okay, cool, no
Because
problem. Look, I'm
shit,
not
you
barking.
know
I'm
this.
not. I'm not,
No, no,
buddy.
no.
I'm
I
not
know, I know,
barking. It's
I know
just
you're not.
here's the brutal part, right? Like when I lose, and listen, by no means am I trying to say that I have more money than whoever stakes Mikey or Pat, because clearly I don't have more money than your dad in any way, shape, or form. I have a lot of respect for your dad. He gambles good. He's a gentleman. He's fun to be around. What I'm saying, what I'm
Yes, sir.
about to say is, whenever I play, I'm always laying odds on my money, because whoever I generally play will lose one set and then they'll quit. If I lose, I'm blowing two, three, four sets. You've seen it yourself. We started out playing
Oh,
for
yes,
two
of
or three
course.
thousand, and you guys beat me out of 22,000. Mikey deserved the win, but then
Correct,
it's
correct.
like, but then it's like, I didn't try to adjust the game. I just wanted to continue to play. I just wanted to, not that night. Forget it. I get it. He's older. He's got shit to do. But I called 1,000 times to try to play the same game and never got a return bet, which is kind of brutal, because it's like, you guys gamble on pool, you guys want to match up, and you guys, whatever. But why not give a guy a return bet?
Well, like I
Don't
said, there's a chance that something like that could happen, like in the near future. Like, I mean, you're back in action now, so
like what
I
the
mean,
next like let me hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me sorry, I'm chewing ice if I'm loud in your ear. Bugs, billiards. Hold on, and my GPS.
well, everybody's getting a behind the scenes discussions here, so everybody should be interested in this. I mean, there's still
Union
110 watching, listening to this conversation.
Uniontown. Well, that's I want to apologize. What the
Well,
hell?
if you're looking
What's
up the maps, dude, I can tell you it's 2.5 hours away.
It's 2.5 hours away, so we can be playing
Yeah,
in
I was
about
just there the other day.
3 hours and 15 minutes. I'll play either one of them guys, a set of 9 ball and a set of 8 ball, and I'll bet 5,000 a set.
Like I said, if like I mean, obviously there's not just me that needs to make that decision. So I mean, if something like that does happen, it potentially could. I mean, I
Yeah.
have to talk to them.
Oh, by
I
the
can.
way, I'll make a separate video about this, but let me just give a fucking gigantic, huge fucking
Beep.
shout out to
Beep.
John Myers. Bro, when I came down here, he owns the Degenerate Gambler clothing line, bro. He gave me and my girl a fucking bag. Literally, the bag itself is a Degenerate Gambler bag, and it's beautiful. He gave us so much clothes. It was unbelievable. To love this dude showed. Guys, please support him. Degenerate Gambler. Look up John F. Myers on Facebook. I don't know what other platforms you can look him up on, man. The clothes are really nice, really high material, and the dude is a super, super good dude. Literally,
Absolutely.
didn't even
Hey,
charge me
Kenny,
a red set. Yeah.
do me a favor.
Fire away.
If he gave you that much stuff, please give TB Mike a pair of those pants to get him out of them fucking camouflage bullshit.
I don't think he gave. I don't know if he. I didn't look, but inside the bag. But I opened the bag and it was hoodies. And I'll give Mike one of them. I don't know. I think he might have gave me a thong or something for my girl. But I can give it to Mike. You know what I mean? He could take the camouflage pants off and just wear the thong. But no, man. Like I said, it just feels good to be playing, man. And again, a special shout out to him. That was really crazy. But yeah, man, it just feels good to be playing. I don't know. It just being here and home, it just is like a blessing. You know what I mean? It just I just want to play pool and compete. And again, guys, I'm giving lessons. After watching this, I wouldn't blame you for laughing when I say that, but I do have a lot of knowledge about winning and tournament pool and this and that, and knowing the rack and a bunch of other stuff. And if you guys want any lessons
It's definitely
around
worth
here,
it.
yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Guys, just reach out to me or whatever. And again, listen, not for nothing, man. Sidetrack. I really do like. A lot of people troll me because they know like I'm a ball buster, and I take it with a great. I like it. I like bullshitting around and having fun, making people laugh. But man, thank you guys again all so fucking much for all the love, all the support, all the messages while I was away, all the messages when I'm home, all the love you guys continue to show me in person, man. It just really goes a long way. You know what I mean? It really does, and I appreciate all you guys. It's awesome. Thank you.
Yes, sir, man. Like I said, we appreciate you hopping on for a little interview thing. It's kind of fun
Heck
because
yeah,
you're
man.
you're starting to turn
Anytime.
into act like you're some sort of like YouTuber or social media influencer. So I
Buddy, I
figured
can't
you'd be
fucking
more
be.
than
I
welcome.
can't play pool. What the fuck? What else am I gonna do except social media? I mean, I'm a
Yeah,
fucking stand-up comedian. If I
yeah.
I
You
should
might
get
as well.
sued for impersonating a fucking pool player. I mean, god damn, it's so brutal watching me
Yeah,
play.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Nobody believes that except maybe a couple of your followers. But like I
Just
said,
watch it.
it's just a facade, sir.
Is it?
But
Just
like I said.
watch it. Watch the first 3 hours. If you were betting on me, you'd have been like, this guy's definitely dumping me right now. I
But
mean,
anyways, like I said, yeah, we appreciate you. The new Russian Kenny. He's new and improved. He's teaching the younger generation. He's going on social media, being a content creator.
oh
It's
yeah,
a lot better
content.
than
Yeah,
the old.
content creator. You know what's so funny, right? So when my girl
You should
made
start
that
an OnlyFans, Kenny. Maybe that would help.
Yeah, listen, listen. I ain't too proud, buddy. A couple of feet pics a day, I don't give a fuck. But listen, like it's funny because I'm not tech savvy, right? So my girlfriend,
Right.
she made my Facebook page a quote unquote professional page, and I feel like a bougie idiot when she did that. But the only reason I did that was because when people send me a friend request, I'm capped at 5,000 friends, right? And I'm never gonna turn anybody down. So like when I guess if I feel funny even saying, "Oh, hey guys, follow me on my page," because that's not me, but that's the only way. Because again, like it just says I can't. What do you call it? I can't accept any more friend requests. But I mean, again, guys, like I appreciate all the love you guys show with everything, with the lessons, with the love you guys show in person, man. Like I said, it goes a long way. I'm just looking to improve every day, play hard, and no new Russian Kenny here, man. Just a little bit
No,
more.
it's definitely new Russian Kenny. I mean, you see the social media, family friendly, the PG-13, Kenny versus,
Yeah,
the
PG-13. I've said fuck about 1,943 times during this conversation. No, look, I appreciate you trying to put a tuxedo on a trash can here, but
yeah, 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 right, 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 right.
no, but look,
Also,
man,
Kenny, you've only said fuck 9 times. I've been beeping every time you said it.
I listen. I would have to bet the fucking over, not counting this last fuck
That's
or
that's
this one.
10.
No, 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 not counting that. Before I said I'd have to bet you like a steak dinner on the over. There's no shot. It's just 9 unless you have like statistics on it. But
I've got him.
no, then
Nico, haven't I been going beep every time?
yeah, that's the beeping sound that you keep hearing.
Oh,
Also, Kenny,
dude, I thought you guys were trolling me, and one of you guys were saying beep with your mouth.
that was
I didn't
him.
know
That was
No,
him. Yeah,
I
that was
told
him.
you before you got on. I said I'll say beep
That's
every
an
time he
actual
does the
bleeper.
fuck.
Dude, Mike, I swear to God, I thought that was an act. I thought you guys were just saying bleep, like messing with me, letting me know to stop cursing. That's an actual bleeper. That's so funny. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. Like I said, being gone, like I don't know about and I hate even referring to myself in third person. It just sounds funny, but like I,
New and
people,
improved
people
content
know,
creator.
people know me as Russian Kenny. So like, would you say like new and improved, like Russian Kenny? Like it's not. I don't know if it's so much new and improved, man. But like when you're gone, right? Like listen, and I said this in Frank Miletti's interview. There was no hard time. It was just hard being away. But like what you really do learn is you get to appreciate like, and I don't even mean like the big luxuries like being with your family and your loved ones and stuff. I'm just
You're
talking
being able
about
to
like
lay in your own bed and go to the bathroom.
no, that's big luxuries. I'm talking about being able to open your own door, not piss with a guy standing 2 feet from you, or go order a Mountain Dew from a bartender and get it. You know what I mean? Like shit like that,
Yeah.
man. It's just like it's brutal, and you really like it opens your eyes because man, it could have been so much worse. And it's like, damn, there's people really in there for the rest of their lives, bro. It's crazy. It's
Yeah, so you
crazy
need to
to
make sure
think
you stay out of there.
oh hell yeah, man, dude.
Keep
It's
playing
just the
For
pool.
whole
sure.
It's a whole different
Stay out of
world.
there.
It's just nuts. It's insane. But I
Hey Kenny,
appreciate it.
in terms of Mikey McLean, sir, if you end up playing him again, we need Mikey to be sponsoring some of his own bet, and then we will sponsor the rest. Just so
Okay,
you
so
know.
listen. I understand that, and I actually had this conversation with somebody, right? So your dad put all the money up, whatever. He wins. He gets
Correct,
to make you a
correct. Well, it
percentage.
was a conglomerate of people, but my dad had the majority. Yes,
I don't know. I don't know what conglomerate means. No, I'm just messing with you.
it
So
was a
listen,
group of people.
I'm
Yeah.
fully aware. I'm just trolling. But listen. So here's the thing, right? Like, I understand what where your dad would think that way because it's like, well, hypothetically, like let's just say you're my stake horse, and today you stake me a set for 10,000, and I win, and let's just say you give me a predetermined percentage, 40%,
Yeah,
right?
he's laying odds. He's laying
Right.
odds
Well,
on it.
it's not just that, but like, yeah, he gives me my 40%. I win 4,000. A week from now, I play a set for 10,000. Excuse me, and I lose the set. Now your dad stuck 4,000, and I'm 4,000 winner. I
Exactly.
understand Mikey should put some of his own money up, but at the end of the day, with all due respect,
You look
what
beautiful
the
today, Kenny. By the way, we see you on
thank
here.
thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No,
With
sorry.
all due
Good.
respect, what the fuck does that have to do with me? A kid that gambles like me, who stuck 22. Well, I beat Mikey a set for 9,000. Hill. Not
Correct.
not at Bugs, but what's that other
It was
place?
at Anytime Billiards,
Right.
the
I
small little place.
right. So yeah, exactly. I think there's like two big tables or maybe
There's
like
like
a
four
two.
tables total, probably.
Right.
Yeah.
So I beat him a set for 9,000 there. Hill, and I get quit on. But that's fine. You can quit loser. You can quit winner. There's no contract to keep playing.
Right,
But
right,
it's
right, right,
like
right.
Hill is as close as it gets, right? So we play one rack for the 9,000. Mikey's running out, and he falls a little short. He whatever. So now I blow 58 sets, and can't get a return bet. But like, what does see like the financial part has nothing to do with me. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play Mike McLean dead even. A set of 8 ball, set of 9 ball. I understand they don't want me to play him 9 ball because this, and this because I know how to rack the balls. You still got to put the motherfuckers in the hole. You know what I mean? So like all
Right,
that
right, right.
racking shit doesn't mean anything. But um, yeah, the financial part has nothing to do with me. I'm ready to
Well, Kenny,
play.
I agree, but yeah, I agree that has nothing to do with you, and I never said it had anything to do with you. But I think looking at it from my dad's perspective, it
I
needs to
agree, a
be
hundred. Oh,
more
a hundred
financially
percent.
agreeable from his perspective, and from yeah, because we have what myself, I bet a little, my dad bets a chunk, and then everybody else bets a little bit.
No,
So like,
Nico, I feel you.
yeah,
Listen, on your from your dad's side of the fence, it's 100%. I understand, and your dad is super fair. He told me he's like Kenny. He's like, fuck, have the guy bet 500 or 1,000. Just you know what I mean. That way, he just
yeah,
has
just
a
so they have
little.
some skin in the game.
And
Yeah,
he's still, and he. It's not like he's betting 500 to win 500. He's just betting 500, so, like you said, so he has some skin in the game, and
right, of
he's still going to get a percentage of whatever your dad bets, whatever you bet, whatever the whole
course,
building bets. I
maybe a little
understand that,
less, maybe a little
but
less,
like
but not as much as 40.
whatever 30, whatever the
Yeah,
predetermined
exactly.
amount is. But here's the brutal part: like last time I was here in Uniontown. I stayed a whole extra night, even though your dad's amazing, bro. He put me up in the hotel, never charges me a dollar. Really, like looks out. He's super good people. But like,
Yes, sir.
I stayed an extra day under the pretense that me and Mikey were gonna play, and no game kicked off. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to stay in Uniontown. No offense or nothing. I'm sure it's a
No, I don't
beautiful
blame you.
area, but like I'd rather be home with my family, you know what I mean, just chilling. Like I don't want to stay 24 hours in a place where I don't want to say guaranteed action, but like again, I was under the pretense that we were definitely playing and it never facilitated. So it's kind of hard, but
Yeah, that's why we need to figure this out in the future. If I think Mikey has the capability to bet a little bit of his own, and if he doesn't want to do that, then I guess you guys can't play because it just becomes financially like not making much sense for us. So,
how
I
about
mean,
Pat?
Pat's it's even worse for that because again, it's like making a sports bet. You're laying 2 to 1 almost, and it's an even match. Like
Well,
you're,
here's the
you're laying
thing
two to
about
one
that,
odds on an
right?
even match.
Well, here's the thing about that. Like, I understand what you're saying, but like at the end of the day, like 500's not going to change the outcome of a $10,000 set or a $5,000 set. Like, you know what I mean? I understand they want them to have skin in the game, but like, you know, I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not really looking to play Pat. Uh, you know,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say too much. Just
Yeah, that's fine. No, it's probably better off you guys don't play. You and Mike are a better match, I would say.
yeah, I mean, like I said, it just but I don't know, like if you guys could get it worked out. Listen, I will play tonight. I will play
No,
tonight.
listen, I agree. It's not about the skin in the game because we trust our guys. It's more of, like I
Right.
said, the odd
That
laying
was
situation.
they just no, but okay, well
Yeah,
let me ask
if
you
he
okay,
bets 3,000, he's gonna win 3,000. Maybe we'll give him 10% and then we win. But not 50%.
okay.
Let's lay
Let me
10,000
ask
to
you
win 5,000.
yeah, let me ask you this question. So let's just hypothetically say like you guys come up with something feasible, whatever the amount is.
Right, right, right,
Like
right.
let's say we play for 5,000 and he bets 500 of it just to have skin in the game, right? Um,
Hmm.
and now you guys win 4,500, he wins 500. Well, what do you guys, think you guys are gonna throw him?
Well, there he has to get more. But I'm talking if you bet 10,000, he wins 3,000 of his own. Maybe we throw him an extra 10, 1,000, 1,500. So where
But
he wins.
he's never gonna bet 3,000
That's
ever.
what I'm saying, but that's the whole issue, though. You're betting all your own money, so you're winning all the money. But instead, we can't win the match. I'm not good enough to beat you. My dad isn't. But at the same time, from a
But
stake horse
here's the thing,
perspective, it's
from a
such
stake
bad odds.
right? But you already did it and won the money. Now you're playing with house money. You understand? So you already did it. I could see if that was the scenario from Jump Street, but it's not. Nico, I know you're a lawyer, right? But like I just look triple dumb. You know what I mean? I swear, like you guys got to call my mom and cuss her out for giving me this face. I know it looks like duh, leave a message, but I just look this way. I'm not as dumb as I come off. You guys already did that. So in order for that to make sense, like I have points of validity there. If you didn't
You
do it before,
100% do. But
so
my thing is, I think my dad finally came to his senses on that
oh, that's
because
fine.
since he learned that from dealing with your situation, he has really yet to stake, and we really don't
No, I get
stake
it, but bro, at the end of the day, this conversation, I didn't ask to play Mike McLean. You said, well, there could be, da 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 action with Mike McLean or Pat Calvarese. I said, yeah, I'll fucking start the car right now and come play. You know what I mean?
like I
So,
said, if we can figure out something, it's not on your end. I know it's not on your end. It would just be the fact if we can figure out the, you know, the financials. If we can figure that part out, then there will certainly be something.
well, I
Yeah,
mean,
Nico, you and your dad and Mikey need to get together and come to an agreement, and then let Kenny know.
yeah, shuffle up the
Because
deal.
that's a matchup that a lot of people want to see. I mean, it probably won't be streamed, but I mean, it's probably better that
We'll get
way.
it
But
streamed.
I
We'll
don't
get it
care.
streamed if it's
I'll,
okay.
yeah, what, so yeah, that's, I don't give a fuck, of course, man. Listen, just because you guys beat me out of money, I still like you guys, you know what I mean? It wasn't like he did it, morally, he did it fair and square. He won the money. I paid off, shook hands, and that was it. I can't be mad at you. I would support whatever you guys do down there at Bugs. I wish I could be there on Valentine's Day. I just like I said, I really want to be with my girl and make Valentine's Day special for her because she
that
definitely
makes sense.
deserves it. But yeah, man, I'll
Hey,
support
Kenny,
whatever
just
you
to
guys
make you
want to do.
laugh for a second, but I'm
Fire.
I'm as serious as they come. Um, I'll give you some action if you want it.
Uh-oh. Here comes the offer of the year. Go ahead,
Oh,
Mike.
jeez, yeah, I can already see this
We'll
one.
we'll bet we'll bet all you can eat crab legs for 30 minutes. Whoever eats the most wins the bet.
El Paso. El Paso, Texas, sir.
That's the best bet you ever made was passing.
Yeah, no kidding. How
I'd
many?
kick Joey Chestnut's ass.
What in crab legs or just in general?
Yep. Ask
Uh,
Mike. Ask TV Mike. He'll tell you.
yeah. I believe it. What's the over under on how many pounds you could eat in a half an hour?
I went to Myrtle Beach this past summer. I ate 52 clusters in 28 minutes.
Jesus,
Wait,
bro.
wait, hold on. What do you mean 52 clusters? Like 52 separate servings of the crabs? Like,
50, a cluster is
oh, is this single?
the
Okay. How do you
yeah, it's the
even do
head
that?
with the
Like,
five legs.
well, how do you even get the fucking how do you
I'm a
crack a?
cracking mother bleeper.
He said, "I'm a
I got a
cracking mother."
system, brother.
I got a system. Speaking of systems, I got a bulletproof blackjack system. It's called no hit, no bust. If anybody's looking to stake it, I'll play for 30%.
Hey,
But
I got a billboard they put up of me in Morgantown.
oh yeah,
Ask Mike.
what is it, Mike? What kind of billboard they got a Mike?
Me eating crab legs.
Is it really?
No shit.
Well, you
Wow.
get. Let me ask you this: are you like
See, I'm a
competitive at
Morgantown
it?
native. I'm a Morgantown native, so I could see if I can confirm that.
Oh, I
I'll
believe it.
send you the picture,
Fuck,
Nico.
I believe it. There is no shot in life that this is a fake story, but
Yeah, that is pretty intricate story to be fake, but
yeah. I might drive over to Gallipolis and see if them boys want to do something for a buck or
nah,
two.
I wouldn't do that, Ken. You might be wasting your time, buddy.
Why?
We
What's
already
the
we already attempted to do that.
you guys drove? Well, yeah, but the guys you guys are bringing all play better than me
Ah, yeah, you're full of it, buddy.
a little bit.
Yeah, I know you are.
I mean,
I don't
listen,
believe you.
whether like I said, whether they do or whether they don't, like, see, like I'm a little bit old school and like traditional when it comes to this like Fargo and people's perception and all that stuff.
Yes, sir.
I was always told, man, them balls ain't got no memory. If it don't matter if you're hitting them, if Shane Van Bonen's hitting them, if Feder Gorst or if you're hitting them, if you hit them motherfuckers in the center of the hole, they're gonna go in the center of the hole. So you just gotta really bear down, give the balls the respect they deserve. Forget about other people and how they perceive you, and don't let that fuck you up. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's pretty much the gist of it.
But no hate on Gallipolis. I think it's a very nice owner down there, very nice place. But in terms of like action, I mean, you're not going to find guys that are able to gamble you without giving a significant spot.
Sir, take it fucking easy with the action knocking bullshit on live stream. He's in here. You know what he's like, well, I don't think you can get over to Gallipolis without giving up a big old spot. And I'm like, God damn, I just played 3 cushion billiards over here on this motherfucking table. Ain't never made a ball.
Well, sorry,
Guys,
Kenny, I didn't know my statements were in your best interest. I didn't know we
oh,
were like
your
brothers or
statements
something.
were in my best interest of telling me that if I go to a place to go play pool for money, I'd have to give the whole room a
No, I
spot.
said it's not. I didn't say it was in my best interest to be in your best interest. I
Oh
mean,
well,
when
geez,
since
thanks. I really well send Venmo me like 500 for the interview. Then, god damn, like what the fuck's going on with this kid?
Hey, Kenny,
Yo,
they know you, buddy.
I
There's
just
no
sent
hiding.
TV Mike a picture of the billboard. He's got it on his phone.
oh, I believe it, man.
Kenny, to be
But
clear, there's no hiding, buddy. I mean, they know who you are. There's no, you know, what I mean.
no shit, Nico. Thanks
Okay,
for
so
the
why are you
fucking.
mad then? So why are
I'm
you
not
mad then?
mad, but they're not gonna want a spot. Believe me, they're not. Like, first of all, let me ask you this: How long have you been around me? You watch me play what, one rack or one pocket? Them guys want to play one pocket. I don't play no one pocket. I play rotation, but I just want to match up. I don't care. If I got to take a
Yeah.
little bit the worst of it, I might take a little bit of the worst of it.
Oh
Just
yeah. I'm not saying you won't get anything, but it's more of like middle run of the pack gambling there. There's a lot for sure, but it's 600s, 500s gambling a lot.
so guys that play a little better than me, not a lot.
No guys that play significantly worse than you.
Well, listen, take me down there and stake me. I'll play for 30%. I'll let you make all the games for me too.
It's impossible, buddy. There's nobody to play. You got to give them like the 4 and out in order to
Oh,
get a game.
at least the 4 and out. Fuck,
Yeah, right. At least maybe
dude.
the 2.
Don't sell them guys short, man. You better give them a game that they can win with. How can they ever win
Hey,
with just a four
Nico.
and out?
What's up?
Pickett beat Jerry Slifka.
Yeah, but I believe that was the fluke. Sorry if either one of them there, but that was a
Buddy,
fluke,
I
in my
already
opinion.
know. I already know that kid Pickett will play me even on a bar table, and I'm not supposed to like it. Like I said, like if he's beating Jerry Slifka, who, by the way, I don't know how he's playing now, but when that kid was playing his best pool, I wouldn't play. I wouldn't play him with fucking Monopoly money.
I'm gonna stay quiet on this subject for Kenny's interests, but let's just say that Kenny, you might as well stop talking because you're just baloney and you're just talking complete baloney.
Nico,
By the way,
you are fucking brutal. I'm being 100% sincere. When Slifka, anybody that knows me, Eddie Abraham, we traveled together, we hung out together. My best speed and Jerry Slifka's best speed, I get beat bad,
yeah, in
bad.
1990 and not in early 2000s,
Well,
maybe
genius,
not in 2026.
what did I just okay. You must not listen real good. This is exactly what I said. I said I don't know how Jerry Slifka's playing, but when he was playing his best pool, I had no fucking chance. And your
Oh,
rebuttal,
100%.
well, then pay attention, genius. Quit knocking action your whole life and just listen to what I'm saying. Don't be like, oh, that statement is bullshit. Well, it's not. It's 100%. And if the guy has a flashback, a lot of people say I can't win now. Yeah, well, yeah. How, Nico? By the way, how the fuck would you know how Jerry Slifka plays?
How wouldn't I know? My dad staked him back in like the early 2000s.
You were fucking in your dad's ball sack in the early 2000s. You wouldn't
Oh,
know.
so
What the?
so there's no such thing as telling me what happened? I mean,
Let me.
was my dad gonna lie to me?
No, 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 no. But this is what I'm saying, right? Like telling it and see. I staked Jerry a few
He
times.
was a world beater in
Yeah,
early
yeah,
2000s,
yeah.
but
But
it's
that's
different now. I watched him play in tournaments. He's below Pat speed. He's
okay.
like a
So
650
so
speed right now.
so let me reiterate by saying that I said I don't know how he's playing now, but when he was playing his best pool, I had no chance. To which you then rebutted and said, "No, that's
Okay, I made a mistake. I made a
it's okay.
mistake. I didn't clearly hear you because
Take
you're
takes
lagging
a
a little bit.
takes a bigger. Yeah, you fucking heard me, you
Beep.
liars. But no,
but
man.
but
Again,
anyways, yeah,
listen, I appreciate the love, man. Like I said, I just want to play. If you guys call me tonight, I'll play tonight. I don't care. What's the worst that could happen? Ain't nothing but some money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, like I said, no one appreciates your theatrics as much as me. You know what I mean? I get a good laugh out of it and stuff.
I appreciate it. I'll listen. This is what I will do. I'll shoot that spot shot out of the jaws of the back pocket. We'll turn this camera right back on that table, and I'll let you bet even money by the shot from the
No,
jaws of
I'm
the
all
back
right
pocket.
actually. That seems like a hustle move there.
No, it's not a hustle move. I'm gonna win. I'm
Yeah, I know
openly
you
winning.
are.
But sometimes. Oh, dude, here, Tyler, come here. Here, he's got one of one of the degenerate gambler fucking. Show them this hoodie, bro. How badass this fucking thing is, and show them the back
That's
of this
Tyler
fucking.
Torres. Tyler Torres, the
Yeah,
legend.
Tyler Torres is a fucking legend. Tyler Torres is a fucking legend, my man.
Tell him Nico said what's up.
Nico said, "What's up?" He said, "Get fucked, you action knocking." No, I'm just fucking around.
tell tell him to get back to
Beep
bugs.
beep. But no, man. But
Anyways,
again, man, tell your father. I said I hope he's doing good. Tell Brandon and his dad. I said I hope he's doing good. And if you guys want to get anything going, man, like I could come. Like I would come down. You know what I mean? I'd like to make a game.
yeah, as soon as we
Fuck,
get shit right, we are.
I'd match up with fucking Scott Frost if you guys wanted to put him in. I swear, I'm not laughing. I'm being 100%. No, listen.
No,
Let
no.
me say this. Nobody is barred. I'm not barking at Scott Frost. I'm just saying, like he's a world class player. I'll
I
make
believe he doesn't
games
gamble anymore now because there's much
because
because he's a
okay, well,
commentator.
you're out of your fucking mind. Okay,
Well, he does.
he's a
He
pool player,
does.
and if he gets staked, he's 100% gonna play. No fucking ands ifs or buts about it because he's commentating for financial gain. He's surely gonna play the game that he's worked his ass off to become a world class player, and you know what I mean. He's gonna use that for financial gain. It's pool. It doesn't
I
matter.
know he was looking for a different image, a pro image rather than an amateur image.
The guy has a podcast where he talks about fucking some of the most infamous gambling stories in the country.
Oh yeah, no, in the past, 100%, but it's different
He
now. I
would
mean, I've
play
spoken to him.
pool. He will play pool for money. I don't care what you say. I know Scott personally, great dude, super amazing player. If you guys want to make a game for 5 or 10 or
I
twenty
would love to
thousand,
set that up. I would love to set that up.
shuffle up and deal. I'll be there as soon. Listen, I'll take my girl to fucking Valentine's Day dinner, and then I'll be on my way to Bugs, and we can flip the coin February 15th.
Hey, like I said, nothing's out of the works. To be honest,
Listen,
that could very well happen.
Me and Scott have a gambling game too. We have a dead fair game. I played Scott in New Orleans. We played one ball, one pocket for 10,000. He gave me two balls to one, which is fair. I beat him hill, and then he beat me in Alabama a set for like I bet like I forget how much I bet like 12 or 15,000 or something like that. But we played a set, you know what I mean, and you know, and he beat me. So, you know, we have a gambling game. I'll play that game, or I'll make a 9 ball game or something. But I'll play Scott Frost.
Hey, that'd be interesting. Like I said, nothing's out of the woods necessarily.
Oh, here, check out this bag. This is one of these degenerate gambling bags, dude. I listen. I swear to God, I'm not. It says degenerate gambler right here, dude. I swear, this feels awesome too. It's like, what is this lamb? No, I'm just kidding. But I'm not getting
What?
anything to like plug this guy up, but he deserves it because again, I walked in, he just gave me a gigantic bag of clothes. But um, it was awesome. But anyway, man, yeah, like this conversation's coming to an abrupt halt because you're a little fucking asshole. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just busting your balls, man.
Beep.
It was good talking to you, man. Like I said, tell your dad I hope he's doing good, your mom, you know, everybody out there, and let's make a game and do something.
Yes, sir, Ken. It's always respect and love, man.
Hell
It
yeah,
was
brother.
nice to meet you, man. Like to watch you play and
I
just
might
give
need you to.
everybody your life perspective.
I appreciate it, man. I might need you to be my lawyer down the line. You know what I mean? So if you
Yes, sir.
need
You
me
know
to
that
give
option's always open, but stay out of trouble though.
me a family rate, thanks, brother. Be safe,
All
man.
right,
See you,
guys,
bro.
for
Thank you.
Good. Mike,
Nico
take it easy,
Johns,
brother.
for Russian Kenny and Mike TV, this is Tom Bodette. We'll leave the light on for you, Kenny.
Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. This is Nico Johns signing off here. Appreciate you, Mike, for letting me get on here and just spat a
Yeah, no,
little,
that
talking.
was yeah, that was funny. That was fun.
Yes, sir, Mike. Thank
All
you,
right,
sir.
guys.
Thank you
Thank
everybody
you.
for
We'll see you
tuning in.
next time.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Later. All right, guys. Here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. Wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-view, you get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections, you get music. You also get full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this. But
No, I know. It was,
why
what
get
do you
a
call it?
box
It was,
when you can actually
John
get the
Farrell and
service
somebody
on
else playing
there?
another
That's a
player.
box. Yeah, run this on a mobile. You can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up. It's TV Mike. Let's get streaming. Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com. Oh yeah, they've been done for an hour. Took about 6 hours. Kenny. For a while. Adam was up +2 at one time. Yeah, that's hard to get.
Appreciate it, man, so much. I was playing kind of like real bad at the beginning, but I watched a little bit of it early. It seemed like playing weird. Defensive. Yeah, it was tough. It's just you usually play aggressive. This table is really hard to get. Like I don't know, man. Like Adam and me were shooting balls. I don't have my cue put together, but like you hit the ball in the center of this pocket over here. If you hit any part of the facing, it just doesn't fall inside the pocket. Not even you can do it soft.
He was shooting it straight in at one going.
Straight in the pocket. Yeah. Watch this. Lift that pocket. Watch this.
There's a couple of them.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I missed the ball here, like this, and it didn't hang. It went like this and shot straight back down and landed right here. I was like, what is going on? It was like spooky shit. I felt like I was in a trap. You noticed that the last time you played this table? No, I noticed it
A little bit.
a little bit, but not to that extent. So I just tried to smooth out. It got difficult. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's pulled through. Adam plays good. It could have easily went the other way, but I was fortunate enough to come away with it today. Oh man. shots after that. Good job. I appreciate it. Thanks, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you as well.